Oh, that reminds me. Something happened. What happened? Resident Evil. No, not Silent Hill. Damn it, the light's on again. Hold on. Nothing starts perfectly. I tell you what, we're gonna have that light off today. We're gonna have some good light balance in the camera. That's what Mama said. She said, you don't have that light on, you ain't gonna see the light. How goes everyone? So, Admiral Wiley and Panda. Thank you, everyone.
6 months already. Oh,
it is already, yes. Anything which can proc the home civilization warbug? What, PA90? Go back a second. What? So, no, not Resident Evil. Not Resident Hill. Konami is putting out a Silent Hill game, but they keep putting out more information for it. It's not going to be a game, and it's not going to have replayability, and it's not going to have playability. They're gonna fuck it up. That's the rant we're gonna start today's stream with. Konami can't fucking figure out how to do Silent Hill. What? So there is a, let me get the name of this. I think it's Silent Hill Ascension, if you haven't been tracking this, anyone. Yeah, Silent Hill Ascension. It was going to be like they've been hinting, oh, we're gonna do a new Silent Hill game. We're gonna do a new Silent Hill. Silent Hill. That's what they've been talking about. But now, Silent Hill is going to be a unique mix of a streaming show and video game. Basically, what they've, instead of releasing a game, they're going to once on Twitch or some shit stream a portion of a game. Premium for Sandhills Bell with 1,000. Sandhills Bell, thank you so much. And last time, I get so few actual direct donations, like I completely misread the last one. Sandhills Bell did like $100, 10,000 bits, and I was like, thank you. And it did not occur to me until after the stream, like what had actually been happened. So thank you so much, Sandhills Bell, and for the even more support, getting us ready to go into a hype train, or we're in a hype train. I can never understand this list. But thank you so much, Sandhills Bell. Hopefully you are having a great day and a fantastic weekend.
Man is here. It is time for.
Why would you have Poosh in Dwarf Fortress? I told you this. I was not establishing it for Dwarf Fortress. At least not yet. Anyways, you're in front of me for the rant. So what I'm saying is, they said they were going to do a game. And for anyone who's not been following anything Silent Hill at all, ever, like the last big time that we were aware of Silent Hill was Hideo Kojima was doing a Silent Hills game. And that's what PT was, playable trailer on the PlayStation 3. I think it was the PlayStation 3. And then Konami and Hideo fucking split apart, and also they had like Guillermo del Toro on that game too, but they fucked it up so badly. Guillermo, I think, has now said that he's never going to work with video games ever again. So yay on fucking that up. Hold on. I'll get you in. I'm talking. So now, after all this time, they're like, hey guys, we're going to do a Silent Hill game. What do you think about that? And everyone's like, okay. You know, don't mess it up, but you know, we kind of like Silent Hill games. Let's Yeah, you know, get back in the spirit of it. Just really, really don't mess it up. And now they're like, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to stream like 10 minutes of a video. And then you're going to tell us what you think should happen next. And then we're going to stream 10 minutes of another video. And you get to vote. And we're going to do this once. Because otherwise you would be having other choices, and we can't allow that. You get to choose what happens. So they found a way to sink money into a thing that has no replayability, isn't a game, and by the way, flat out, like, I need like a fake hat for a conspiracy theory hat, okay? Fucking conspiracy theory time. Your choices don't matter, and I'll tell you why. One of two things has to happen. Either A, you're going to get 10 minutes and then they'll be like, well, we're going to have another update weeks from now as they then, you know, animate the next 10 minutes of the show or whatever it is. Or they just animate it all in one line. Like, who here thinks that they're really going to sit there? Like, if you're making choices, that means you're only going to see like 20% of the story, right? Do you think Konami is going to waste resources rendering out 80% of like the total recording time and not showing it to you? No, obviously not. So they're just going to make a video, let you vote, and then they're clearly going to lie about how the vote went. Obviously. And so it's just a Silent Hill movie, but shitty. So it's a game that's not a game. It doesn't have replayability. It doesn't fucking have playability. Because you know it's not like, no, there's no way in hell Konami is going to do all of this fucking video work ahead of time and then just not let you see it. Right? Like, that would be a waste. So they're gonna fudge the numbers, clearly. Like, they're just gonna show you whatever they want to show you. There is no other video. It's so dumb. PA90 got dwarf number 19. Lucky it's floppy so it can gain service there. In other words, that's Civil War bug. So are you asking me if I have a way around a Civil War bug? Where civilization and terror, I mean, if I end up at Civil War with my civilization, I just kill them. Like, I wish I had a better answer for you, but I've never tried to fix that bug. I've just gone with, all right, I guess I'm killing them now. So I really don't have a proper answer for you, PA90. I'm very sorry. And make the extra work minimum. Yeah, I mean, I suppose those could be in it. But like I said, I don't think they're going to. By the way, dwarf 19 for PA90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, 3, 4, 10, 3, 2, 3, 4, 15, 4, 2, 3, 19. That's a child, so we're skipping this. All the way to Bone Carver. Boo, boo. How is everyone today? Oh. You know, every time I forget that that is a bug right now. And I get confused when it closes. This should actually be lowercase. Choo-choo! It told me I've collected all level 1 emotes. Apparently, I have grabbed everything from Twitch, and they have no options now. Oh, that's the emote everyone got. Gotcha. Choo-choo. Stops doing anything. Civil War, time to release the Kraken. My legs hit me for running a 5K. Oh, you poor man. Oh, yeah, get some rest on your legs. We used to have to do that a bit. They would have I don't know, charity events are like the wrong thing, but like when I was in Japan and stuff, like every now and then, like, oh, we're gonna do it, whatever, Kay, or whatever. But then also, we'd like host the Special Olympics or something. I don't know. I got in trouble the first time because I lost my kid. Because they were like, oh, we're gonna do this, and you can either be a hugger or a carer. And a hugger is just someone who sits at like the in lines and they're like, you know, yeah, you did it. And you hug the kids and stuff. A carer is supposed to be the person who's keeping an eye out for the kid. It is keeping track of things and remember where people need to go. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I'm doing it on the wrong side. And I basically lost my kid and then I was fired. So, whoops. Now, before anyone panics, I lost my kid. His parents didn't. He was with the kids the whole time. Like, there wasn't just some kid wandering lost and confused. It's just the way things work in the military. If you're responsible for something, like, you literally have to have positive control of it at all times. So, you know, they wandered off. I got separated from them, basically, so I lost my kid. And ergo, I got in trouble. And that's the story of why I don't help with this. Oh, also, I didn't get credit for it. That's a separate thing. That's not like a why demand credit if I'm going to be doing something nice. But there's this whole thing, at least then, in the military, where you can get extra promotion points for charity events and stuff like that. And what it basically came down to was, if you worked in the S shop or in any of the admin jobs, well, the admin people always did all your paperwork perfectly, so you got all the credit, so you got all your points, so you looked good on promotion boards and shit. Whereas, say, if you were in the line unit and you had like work to do and you weren't an office person, well then, somehow your paper's always just missing and it just never gets done. So I think I assisted like 2 years back to back, got no credit for it whatsoever. Everyone's like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'd rather just stay home playing video games. Because if nothing else, let no one never just a side thing. You know, I brought this up about don't get surprised about certain game devs and certain people being certain ways. If someone ever does some like hit piece on me or whatever, and it revolves around me being petty, I want all your answers to be like, yeah. Petty / lazy, like, oh, okay, I just don't have to do this. All right, bye. Like, you're not gonna give me the credit for it for my own damn promotions 2 years back to back, and your only thing is gonna be like, well, you should have done it better. All right, no, have a good day. I'm not doing this anymore. Battle Buddy lost, fired. No worries here. I think yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's a surprise to anyone, but I want it on the record. You know, we'll have a clip of that at some point. I don't know. Just because the way I take the internet nowadays, there's no matter what, there's always going to become some point in time where someone says you've done something bad, even if it's not bad. Like I said, the thing with Bayonetta 3 and the voice actress, and people are like, oh, I can't believe he would. Of course he would. He's done that the entire time. What? So, you know, just to have that on the record, if that ever for some reason becomes a thing of an event happened and I just didn't give a fuck, yeah. You could put money on that shit right now. Let's go. Stupid. What is this? This is date palm wood. You are cashew, and I'm filling it in with cashew. We were working on the western side. I got to get that going. That mining. That's where we are. Oh, we are mining. Let them figure it out. I don't know. A better bet than any that was on Billin' Boy. Yeah, no. What had happened was, basically, the kid I was with, and the one where I lost the kid, he was participating in like 3 events, But the problem is they assigned me to the kid to be like, you've got to help him get around and such. But I didn't know where he needed to go. Like, it wasn't a well thought out idea, in my opinion. I didn't know where this kid needed to go. They had given like these instruction things to like his parents, so they knew where he needed to go. Like, I would have to go ask, be like, I don't know where are these events? So as far as I remember, either I went to go ask or something happened, but either way, the parents knew where he needed to go. So they had left. I don't know, it's so long ago, I barely remember it. I think I got caught. Someone came up to me and asked me where he was, and I was like, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I don't know, he's not here. What do you mean he's not here? Well, I mean, there's a here, and he's not it. So I lost him. He was fine, though. Like I said, he was with his parents. Lord of Cakes, please. Got it. There we go. Oh, and Coca Koala wanted to be in the Fort's defense.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Lord of Cakes.
Lord of Cakes. It almost sounded like there was a G in there. Lord of Cakes. Coca, how do I already have you in the military? What? I don't know how I have you in the military, Coca, but you're in one. You best be believing in military trading. You're in one. The kid knows where it is. Wait, no, it has to be like robotic, doesn't it?
The kid knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation.
I love that video. That video is a fantastic video. Because it's not wrong. Like, everything he says in that, like, it sounds insane, but, like, the man's just telling the truth. He's literally just being like, yeah, okay, here's how it works. I don't know how that thing became such a meme. Are you not on silent phone? You had one job in life right now, and that was to be silent. And you're going to beep in the background and interrupt what I'm doing. What? Is it some, hey, you should check this out on Twitter? No. It's, I just got emailed the invoice for the gift sub. You are in the military. Here's an entire second unit. We just need more people in it. That was the prayer unit. Oh, do they not, like, have good gear or something? Okay, okay, I see what's going on here. I see what you're saying. Equip. Assign uniform medal. We'll see how well that works. Because otherwise, that is basically just a regular unit. Yeah, it's a video about missile guidance system, but I'll say the problem with it is it's trying to point out what's happening in the computer system. You can boil down everything the man, like if there was someone, if I was teaching you guys, right? If I were to literally have a class on it, that would be like the video in the background. Then I would pause it and just reword it a little bit. So here we go. Hold on. The first lines, it knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. That sounds like an insane statement, but really all that means is the missile doesn't actually know where it is. The missile doesn't need to know where it is. The missile has no concept of I, me, my. That's not a thing that applies to a missile. All the missile knows is it's got to get 2 points together. It is 1 point. Its target's the other point. So whichever number is the greater number, subtract the lower number from the greater number, and that's the deviation. That's the number it has to get to 0. So really all that is like, in that entire insane line, all it's saying is that a missile works because it wants to get a number down to 0. And the video has worded this by explaining what the actual variables are, in that it knows where it is by knowing where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it attains a difference or deviation. Literally, it just goes, I know that my target's over there and something is telling me I'm not there. How far away am I? 200. Like, it doesn't matter which one's subtracting. 200, negative 200, it's just like an actual, hold on. Archie was killed. Why was Archie killed? Because he went berserk. Were you having a mood? I didn't see you have a mood. Well, sorry, Archie. I didn't know you were having a mood, so you're dead now. Like I said, it's saying the right statements, but it's addressing how it gets to those statements as well. Dwarf kill at Archie 8300. He was just one of those perma-pissed dwarves. All right. Well, hopefully he doesn't drag the base down with him. Let's make sure he has a burial plot. All right, he's been assigned to this one. Let's see if that actually works. And for some reason right now, Agirno is fighting. Oh, he was probably in the fight. He's trying to get to medical right now and he keeps passing out. Where's Agirno? What do you... I did not anticipate on... Is he dead? Oh, I see. He got the kill. So his name isn't there anymore. His current name is Kogan something or other. He's sparring. But do you have wounds? Well, why were we getting combat reports if you don't even have... Are you okay, buddy? Like, you're sparring. You're supposed to be... I think everyone else was sparring, but I think Agirno was taking the sparring a bit too seriously and kept triggering a combat report. Yeah, at some point in the thing, it goes, after, I forget what the exact phrase leading up to it goes, it gets to where it now is, which is where it wasn't. And by subtracting where it is from where it wasn't, it now knows, like, its acceleration or something. I.e., there's 2 math problems. I'm here, get the fuck out of my way. You named a steel buckler. All it's really saying is there's 2 math problems. I'm here, I want to be there, and after a second, I'm here. If I subtract this from this, I know how fast I was going, which means I should get there in that speed. It's literally just like 2 or 3 math equations, but the guy explains it like every unnecessary detail. So it's a bit of a meme, even though nothing about it is wrong. All right, have you guys mined? Look, we're actually on one solid page for once. Praise be. Not blue. The entire field must be reduced so that we can start having the western part of this. We need the west wing installed. Oh, Pink. Hold on. People are getting dwarfed. Pinky. I believe you're alive. Yeah, it wasn't letting you do that because in that 1 hour where you had died I mean, you're about to die anyways. Your guy will not calm down. But in that 1 hour where I was testing something, you died like 2 or 3 times. But because that hour didn't count, which I did declare before we went into it, your deaths didn't count against you. I reset everything to the way it was, so everything should be good. Who got dwarfed? Zakthos and Cook. Zakthos, how are you doing, buddy? And Cookie 560, how are you this evening? How many dwarves do I have? If you rolled 41, that must be like near the end, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, 3, 4, 10, 3, 2, 3, 4, 15, 4, 2, 3, 4, 20, 5, 2, 3, 4, 25. Now, 6, 2, 3, 4, 30, 7, 2, 3, 4, 35. 8, 2, 3, 4, 40, 41. You're a clothier. I got you in Zakthos. Zakthos the first, right? Yes. And then Dwarf 13 for Cookie 560. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, 3, 4, 10, 3, 2, 13. Cookie 560 the first. Cookie 560 the first. Got you in. Yeah, it might have been during that time, Cookie. Also, Nareev, if you didn't get to that. Nareev? Did Nareev get dwarfed? I got PA 90. Where did Nareev get dwarfed? Oh, right there. Wait. Huh? Oh, before those things dropped in. Okay, I see it now. I got it mixed in amongst all the other things. How many dwarves does this thing think we have? Because I know 41 was near the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, 3, 4, 10, 3, 2, 3, 4, 15, 4, 2, 3, 4, 25, 2, 3, 4, 25, 6, 2, 3, 4, 30, 7, 2, 3, 4, 35, 8, 2, 38. You're a legendary brewer. All the booze you could ever hope to consume. Nareev the first. Well, I barely got that in, but I got it in. Does he get down to the level of how the computer stores the data? I don't think so. Like, hold on. I could just load it up. Give me a sec. We'll load up the damn thing with words. The missile knows where it is. I think this is it.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting...
So again, like I said, it's what I said. It just sounds insane when you first think about it. The missile knows where it is by knowing where it isn't, i.e. it knows where it wants to be.
Where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't.
I.e., the guidance subsystem is constantly calculating the differences to figure out what's going on. If the last deviation was 100 miles away, and this update it's 95 miles away, it knows it's gone 5 miles. However, there could also be an extra deviation to the left or to the right as opposed to a straight line. This extra calculation, the deviation from the middle line, tells it needs to aim back left or aim back right, for instance.
And arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't.
It's now gotten to a place it wasn't before.
And it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is not the position that it wasn't,
if the position that it's in is not the position it wasn't, i.e., if it predicted where it was not, but it's now somewhere else, there's a problem.
The system has acquired a variation.
That's the left,
variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer
The missile can only ever calculate what it's doing by updating its current position against its old position. It needs to know where it just was. If the missile forgets where it just was, you can't do any math. You're dividing by zero. You're not really dividing by zero, but you get my point. You need to know where you were to figure out where you're going.
Scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa.
Where it wasn't is where it wanted to be. Where it wasn't was the intended thing. Where it is or where it isn't is the area that it's now lost in. This is the thing it has to correct for.
And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
There you go. That's how missiles work. So I'm stressed about a sick cat overall. Oh, okay. Oh, no, not why it got memed in my channel, why it got memed so hardcore on the internet. There is an oblivious child. It's not available in the redeems. It should be. Hold on. Coca Koala, you got redeemed into the military. Where did it say when you got redeemed? It just says welcome to the military, so it knows that there's slots. I'm showing a list in the fort's defense on mine. You're not seeing that? Because I'm not seeing you redeeming enlist in the fort's defense. So I'm showing 1, 2, 3, 4th slot. It's colored pink on mine right now. 110 points. Enlist in the fort's defense. That, like... Yeah, Coco, I found yours. I was expecting it to say there are no more slots in case the script was wrong, but it didn't say that. And I'm seeing it on mine, implying that the script does not shut itself down. Because I did set that one up to be a self-shutting down script. Keep going in the wrong area, down here. If she redeemed it last time but wasn't put in, that could have... No. Because if the system thinks they're in, you'll still get... By the way, who's trying to get redeemed again? Pinky Baitsu? Yeah, I'm not showing you. I think it's Pink. Whoever's having the issue right now. It will tell you that you're already in. I have a bunch of error catches so that it says. I'm also right now, I can see the actual redeems. Twitch doesn't have a specific thing on that. Yeah, see, it should say that if you're already in the Army records. That's also a code so I know to refund the points. Because otherwise it would just deduct it from you. So it will say something even if you've got a dwarf. For some reason, it's not letting Pinky redeem or something, which is just very weird. I have dwarf alive. Highlight my message. Weird. Other than that's like you could try refreshing the stream to see if it'll pop up, but that's not something I can fix on my end. That just sounds like Twitch is not being nice. These miners channel in the dumbest way, I swear. Well, push is not active because push is not active. I'm not doing the push one during the Dwarf Fortress streams right now. I did say that during the System Shock stream. I have redeemed a dwarf between them. Try push first, though. Oh, yeah, you're right. You are seeing get ready to push. I don't know why you see that. Yeah, I see what's happening. Yeah, you've got some weird... That's not... I don't know how it's showing you that. Because it's supposed to auto-update as well. Like, that's how the script works. The Redeem a Soldier one will turn it off so it clicks it off on people's thing. Yay, Twitch. That's why you gotta get all of the Twitch cookies. Because if you don't get all of Twitch's snickerdoodles, then they'll be angry and you won't know what's happening. I don't know, it made sense somewhere in my head. And for right now, in-game, we're going to be going a bit slow because we're doing all the channeling, and channeling just absolutely destroys your frames. How are more people angrier than ever? All right, you're supposed to be Archie. We got Archie in here. Like, I'm giving you the happiest time of your life, and you're telling me, no, I'm very angry. Which doesn't make sense. It really doesn't. We got tombs for other people. No. A migrant has arrived. I'll worry about that later. You got drinks. You got your temple, basically. Temples. What can you possibly be angry over? Pinky Baitsu wants to acquire an object, think abstractly, and martial training, and be with family. Go be with family then. I don't know how many times I can tell these dwarves to just do it and they refuse to. We should probably, it's not a good library, but I should probably set up a library so we can get them to shut up.
I tell you what, I think I'll join up.
I'll join up. All right, hold on. We'll get you in all joined up, all lucky. Let's do round lime for this one bookcase that we're doing. And I'll need a... What did I build that out of? Round lime. You. Chair when it's wood. Round lime chair. And then you do a table. Round lime. That way we can just set up a impromptu library over here somewhere. That way we can be like, look, there is a library. Think. Use your brains. All right, who wanted in the military? Pinky Baitsu. All right. Do-do-do, diddly-do-do-do. Where are you? Pinky Baitsu now. All right, I got you in, Pinky. Did that one dwarf ever figure out how to pray to the right god? I mean, hopefully. I don't remember what that dwarf... I know who you're talking about. I just don't remember who it was. Was it Admiral Wiley? Remember it was someone at the beginning. Was it Coca Koala? No activity. What do you mean, soldier, no activity? Because you become depressed. You wish to pray to Starfish again. Unable to pray to Sarvesh. Well, do it. Oh my God, just do it. Nobody is stopping you. Straight up. I think the needs mechanic needs to just be like removed from the game for a while. Then like put back in slowly. That's like, I think the issue is there's just a critical amount of needs. Like it works fine when they have like 4. When they have like 9 gods and 3 different critical needs, and then it freaks out. Bezold for door 4. I'll find a way to counter that. One, 2, 3. Halt. There you go. I found you, Bezold. B-I-Z-O-L-D. I believe the first. Bezold the first. Would you ever speed run Dwarf Fortress? Well, the problem is you can't. Like, we kind of had this issue a while ago. I didn't really have it. It was Formal Blizzard. But unless it's changed, it could have changed and I could be wrong. The speedrunning category has been usurped, has been claimed by some weirdos who are lying about it. So as far as I'm aware, you can't do an official speed run. And like the speedrun categories aren't even like great. They're all like, oh, game over. Like I legit almost think that the speedrun categories right now on like speedrun.com, unless it's changed, this was from like a year plus ago, unless they've changed, that I think it was done up maliciously by people trying to make fun of Dwarf Fortress. Because even then, when we were looking into it, I forget why I was looking into it. When we were looking into it, it looked like it was done by some gentleman who was like, I'm the one who gets to determine the speed runs, with no clue who it was. And they had apparently kept changing the rules on this one dude who was earnestly trying to compete on those speedrun record boards. And they weren't letting anyone else do it or compete, and they just weren't doing anything. So, and I'm assuming you need to have official records to be able to go to Games Done Quick, 1. 2, again, it depends on what your speedrun would be. 2, it'd be kind of awkward for a game such as this. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Pinky, I got you in. The other one, I believe, was refunded. Bezold, you had tried to request to be in the military, and it told you it couldn't because you didn't have a dwarf yet, which means it didn't update any numbers. So you'd need a request to be in the military again, just because of how the script is checking its variables. Fun percent, hell percent, goblin siege percent, and mountain home percent. I assume the fun percent is the game over one. I mean, it does sound like there's more categories than there used to be. Like, I'm serious. The what the timeline I'm talking about, there's only like 1 or 2 categories, and they're both equivalently just get yourself killed. It's functionally get to 20 dwarves. the speedrun site annoys me because it goes into the same idea of like the meta chasers, the people who will get angry at you for not following the meta, but also themselves are just half making up what they think the meta should be, if that makes sense. It's like an issue with the Olympics. By the way, side thing on the Olympics, because this has been drawn to my attention a bit more recently. And I want to be clear on this. This is not against anyone competing in the Olympics. This is against the people making the rules about how you can compete in the Olympics. The Olympics is a giant international sport to determine who is the most mediocre. And I'm not saying it doesn't take a lot of training for the people doing those events. And I'm willing to bet that anyone doing any of the events will have a story that'll match about the idea that I'm saying, which is, it seems to me that every event in Olympics had at least one event in it, one time, where someone fucking revolutionized how to do that event to really fucking get to like the penultimate of peak physical form. And then for some reason the Olympics are like, we're disqualifying you because that was too effective. And it's like, no, that's the point of this. There's just so much shit that they keep changing. If you actually look through the history of the Olympics, most of their events, they just keep changing to try to penalize people. And it's not even like it's a race car sort of thing where people are cheating and trying to get away with it. I'm talking about like they figured out a new way to get the human body to do something or to like do this other shit to like really get their peak. And every fucking time it seems to me that the Olympics committee goes, oh, we're going to ban that now because that was too effective. And for like no reason. Half the time the reason is because we feel like that might be unsafe when it's proven that it is in fact safer, or that it's comparable to some other event they're already doing, which would theoretically be just as unsafe. And they don't put any safety measures in the other event. So the Olympics is the meta of the Olympics is just being determined by just random assholes who aren't actually the people competing in it. So what's the point? What's the fucking point? That or banning professional from competing. The new heavier javelins. Yeah, things like the javelin, because some dude yeeted it super far. Like they had a javelin. It was the javelin you used. And this one dude was like, wow, I'm so good. And it went like twice as far as anyone else had ever thrown it. And the guy was amazing. And they're like, oh, we're going to change javelins now. Why? Well, because someone has like the peak of humanity is getting too good. And we're going to have like, so that means that anything before that time and anything after that time are just, they don't qualify together. It doesn't make sense. You can't be like, oh, they've got this record and it can never be beaten because we changed the rules. And it's like, okay, well then that record doesn't apply anymore. Like either the record doesn't apply anymore or you're just an asshole. There was, what was it? I don't think it was a javelin. I think it was something else, something you throw. They basically, some dude figured out to discus throw it and it went also super fucking far. And they were like, oh, we're not going to allow that now. You can't throw it that way. Why? Well, because you might release it in a crazy direction and that could be dangerous. Well, that's what they're doing with the discus throw. That's what they're doing with all the heavyweight throwing. It's another throwing event. Like, that's all Pinky Baitsu is fighting for some reason. Oh, she got caught mining stuff. She's fine. They get angry at people running. They get angry at... I saw one where this dude got disqualified. Apparently, I didn't know this rule. They put in a bullshit rule. How the fuck are you supposed to follow this? There's a rule where when they fire the starting pistol, you have to run after the starting pistol has gone off. That makes sense. That makes sense. There's this dude who got fucking disqualified because he started running like 0.0001 seconds earlier than 1 second after the thing going off. Like, what's the point of the starting pistol if you can start too soon after everyone's heard the fucking pistol? So they literally punish people for having good reflexes, which is the point of the event. The idea that you can be disqualified for running too fast, Pinky Bites was throwing a tantrum, for being too fast after the starting pistol's gone off? What the fuck? How does that make any sense? Like I said, so basically, if you run too fast, you get disqualified. Like, if you've trained yourself for response times and quick twitch fibers and running and shit, and you're able to get off the line that small a time after, or that small a time before, like 1 second or whatever, after the thing has gone off, what's the point? Like, I started getting pushed down that hole recently. I'm like, wow, that makes me just not care about the Olympics at all. It's like, all right, so the people I'm watching, they put in a lot of effort, don't get me wrong, but they're not allowed to exceed. Like, this person's doing their best, and I already know that this isn't their best. Because if they did their best, they'd get disqualified. That's dumb. That is so dumb. What is the point of watching then? Also, as a side thing, I'm just still super pissed at China. We were supposed to get the fucking most anime thing ever for the Japanese Olympics, and we got fucking random people standing around being like, well, we're going to support doctors because of COVID, which I'm not saying is a bad message, but you fucked up the entirety of the anime intro and shit that everyone's supposed to be getting. Fuck you. How dare you? How dare you screw us over? All right, we're gonna bring some bins over. Distance 5. Let's see what... I don't want to trade the 13,000 one. That seems too high. We'll see what we can trade for. To make money from ads to show off. But that's my point, though. Like, they don't even get to show off. If you can get disqualified for being too good at showing off, what's the point? Do the thing you're there to just do your job. Just do it. I feel like half these people that come up with these rules have probably just never done any sports in their life to begin with. Exactly. No, two cats. That's exactly it. That's why I tied this into the meta thing. It's just like again, not the actual athletes. I do not mean to like in any way belittle the amount of effort they put in to be the best they fucking can. That is an accomplishment. But the fucking people in like the Olympic admins who just get to fucking put in some, and then the crazy thing is half these rules get implemented after the person. Like they do something and they're like, well, we thought about it and that's kind of be unsafe, so we're gonna disqualify that. Like they don't even fucking Airbud rule half this shit. Like, what are you talking about? Fuck you. But the discus is not pointy. Neither's a fucking puck, but it's killed people in hockey. My point is you can easily just change things around to make it be safer. If for that particular subset of them deciding to change rules on people. In that particular subset, then just give them a different arena to be safer in. I mean, they don't change any of the rules for pole vaulting. Everyone dies in pole vaulting. Like, if I wouldn't want anyone that I ever know or love to be a pole vaulter. I swear to God, there's like a greater than 10% chance if you're a pole vaulter that you're going to die on that stick. It is like ridiculous how often that stick will fucking shank someone. And they don't change any of the rules or the material or anything about that stick. But they're worried about someone kind of like throwing a javelin. Like not even a weapon javelin, a sport javelin. Like, no, shut up. You do not care about safety. Yes, Oscar, this is, I'm in front of it, but this is MirrorTax. We're doing the Resident Evil 2 Raccoon Police Department. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they'll change it if someone does too well. But if something's clearly like an actual honest to God, like safety issue, they won't change it. So like they just get angry if someone upsets their standards. Oh, you did really good? No. What? Fuck you. And the one about the dude who reacted too early, I saw his video. That dude was salty, and I do not blame him for it. For some reason, they interviewed him after his disqualification. I don't think it was the Olympic people. I think it was just some regular news people. They interviewed him after the disqualification while he's still on the field. And like, he was like, yeah, it's my fault. I'll just have to remember next time to be 1/1000th slower so that I'm allowed to compete or something. Like he was so passive aggressive about it. I'm like, I would be too. That's the dumbest shit. Wait, per jump or per athlete? Oh, no, pole vaulting? Yo, flat out, just the side thing from my side thing from the side thing. Pole vaulting, super dangerous. Like, I am fairly certain you have a better outcome on life being a professional football player who just racks in traumatic brain injuries than being a pole vaulter, right? Because they're like, it's not a great outlook, but there are treatments for like constant traumatic brain injuries, right? Pole vaulter, you just get stabbed in the heart. You're just dead immediately. No fucking way. That is a horrible way to go. I do not want to be 6 feet off the ground, fucking Vlad the Impaled on my own fucking stick in front of all my friends and family, like, yay, and then I'm dead. Like, no. What the fuck is that sport for? No, I hate that one. That one just as a side thing, as just an actual safety rule thing. That entire sport, the way it exists right now, is just insane. Those sticks break way the fuck too much. They need to break less than 1 in 10 million. Like, they absolutely, or they need to find a way to break not pointy. I don't know. They need to. Because the way it stands now, like, that shit's dangerous. I don't remember the game, but an old friend was banned for being... Yeah, see, that's the shit. I'm like... Ugh. They're already leaving. Fuck, I didn't get to them in time. Oh boy, Kalenite. Oh, yeah. And I know my brother got lucky. He only ended up with needing stitches in his hand. That's like, that shit's fucking crazy. I have nothing against the idea of the sport, but like, how have they not bothered to fix that stick? Come up with anything else to make that shit more safe. Because at the same time, like I said, they're gonna ban. There is this dude who had to throw something. He had to do something, and they invented a way to do it by doing a cartwheel first. It's like, if you do a cartwheel, you throw it better than if you were just throwing it or something. I don't know. I don't remember what it is right now. But my point is, they're like, oh, you can't do the cartwheel. Why? Because that's not him spinning. You know, that's not them throwing it in crazy directions. Oh, yeah, no, that could be dangerous. Oh! No, that one wasn't it. It was jumping. They banned a ton of people mid-Olympic season doing the long jump because they figured that if you're running and you jump and you flip in the air, you can, like on a regular long jump, you lose momentum at the top of your long jump. Think of it like doing an orbit, right? You hit the AP, you hit the apoapse. You hit that point where there's technically a point of 0, and then you start coming back down. You lose a bunch of this as all your momentum is like lost for the briefest of seconds before you start doing a ballistic, like finishing up the back end of your ballistic trajectory. So someone did this thing where if you run and like at the very last second front flip, you don't have that because of like the rotational energy. While you're still losing the up down, the rotational energy is transferring all the effort continuously through. Like if you throw like a ball off of a electric dam or a hydroelectric dam, the ball will spin and fly away from the building. So they banned that because they're like, well, that's too dangerous. You could break your leg. And then like a ton of fucking physicists, gymnasts, all these people went into it. Fucking a bunch of parkour people were like, this is the way to land. Like that's where the first person got the idea from, was from parkour. Because if you land, you don't want to land on your fucking legs. That's how you shatter your legs and your ankles and shit. All the parkour people are like, no, when you land, you do it safely. You come out into a roll. That's how you land safely. So that's like, it is literally the safer option to do this. And they're like, no, we're banning that. And they came up with this halfway through the thing. So there was a whole bunch of people who were like, okay, this is the new thing. We're going to be, we're getting new things out of this. We're finding ways to get humans to leap even longer. Let's do this. And I guess they're like, I don't know, looks too parkour enough, looks too hip, fucking ban it. So a whole bunch of people basically had to quit. Because what are you going to do halfway through? Start jumping the wrong way and break your legs again? Doesn't make sense. So they would rather people break their legs than to actually get good distances. That's what I'm saying. Like, they come up with these like fucking weird meta, like, you can't change that. How dare you? They come up with these weird meta restrictions on all these sports. And it's like, and for no reason. Half the time they claim it's for fucking like, oh, it's dangerous. But then you have the fucking pole vault. And it's like, you literally have the Spleen Mutilator 4000 up here that everyone's fucking competing on for gold. And you're worried about danger because this person has reduced their chance of breaking their ankles? Well, yeah, it's dangerous. Are you gonna change the stick? No, the Spleen Mutilator 4000, that's like our #1 event. We're gonna keep that in. Okay, cool. It's absolutely stupid. Doesn't make any sense. More inertia. Maybe it follows the rotation of your body. They need more safeties and less, well, you're too good. The amount of people who have been hurt severely ice skating or actually died. Or gymnastics. Hey guys, hope everyone's good. Hey, Silver Aku. The world would be a safer place if everyone had broken ankles. We're all holding onto our spleens as far as I know. Yes, hold on to your spleens. The Olympic Committee is coming after your spleens. They need more people to sacrifice the Spleen Mutilator 4000. Well, we were at 7. We're back down to 4. So something's kind of working right. I don't know what's working right, but something is. Oh, yeah. I was trying to set up a very small, not great library. Trying to think of where to put it. For right now, I'm going to put the library in this corner. Not a great place, I admit. But we can now have a library for people who really want it. The geared home. I left my door open for quite a bit earlier. It's nice outside. It's been raining. I got super hot. It went from like 90 degrees, or no, it went from like 60 something degrees to like 90 degrees for a day, and then it just started raining. How are people hurting their spleens? The pole vault. I'm going for spleen specifically because it's like the largest organ in your torso. It's like this big. Carries a shit ton of your blood at any one point in time. And oxygen. Oh, you're right. I need to put a chest in there. Absolutely right. Utomsky, I don't think you're in it. You're a geographer. So that apparently means you might make a decent scholar. Let's put him in the library for now. I don't anticipate him actually doing much, but in the off chance we need a scholar in the backup tiny library, because I believe someone wanted to be a legit scholar. That's not the library, so I'm not counting that. Since 1980, 20 athletes have died pole vaulting. Oh shit, that's right. He wanted me to sell things earlier, didn't he? Or make things. I guess not. Since 1980, 20 athletes have died pole vaulting, while 38 have suffered skull fractures and 44 have sustained serious injuries. It's been in the 80s all weekend. It's been super humid type too. Well, then I think you would need a cold front to come in, wouldn't you? Boo, boo. But like, why? If someone's finding a way to... I need a traction bench? I thought I made one of those already. To like revolutionize the sport and bring you into the modern age. Why are you going to be causing a problem? Just let him do it. Oh no, he's too good. Can't allow that to happen. Why? Like what? I don't understand why most of them exist. Why most of the admins in that exist. Yes, they went from 90 degrees to 59 here. You should be getting some rain then. Unless you're in like a desert region, there's no way the amount of moisture that would be in the air at 90 degrees doesn't get squeezed out at 60. You didn't get any rain. Think about the tradition. It's too many of these things. Like, that's the sort of gatekeeping that don't make no damn sense. Like, you clearly just doing that for no reason. Well, someone's done something already. Doesn't say threw that in the chair. All right. We got so much stuff to channel through, guys. I think we got like 2 more layers on it. We're gonna have to trim up the upper bit too, aren't we? I just thought of that. I just thought about how tall this was. This area is not that tall, but up here is. It's like way up. I guess for right now, we're going west. We can go north afterwards. So, also, everyone's got to haul all that stone. The Kalenite's getting love. So this shit, like, sort. A vile force of darkness has arrived. This is a full-blown siege. And it's up the Western Hill for some reason. I'm going to tell them to station up there. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's a siege. Just do a kill order. This should be 9 this time. Yeah, it's a siege of 9 goblins. We got this. Oh, I forgot about those extra snatchers. Are they in the trees? I'm gonna let them kill the military first. First in, First into the fray, Lord of Cakes II is terrified while in conflict. And she's already reduced one of the goblins to nothing. There's another snatcher. How many snatchers you need to have? Uh-oh, she dodged off a wall. That's not necessarily good. The goblins come down. Next up in the fray is a Gurno. I think one of the goblins went into the water. Another goblin dead. Dead. Another snatcher. I can't go for the snatchers yet. We got active military around. Are they all dead? Yeah, I think we killed the siege. All that's left are the damn snatchers now. Oh, and the one dude who's off this wall. Goblin Bowman. Why didn't I see him in this list? Oh, there are two. The other one's in the water. Bit of a pain to reach. All right, grab you two. Do a kill command. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. There we go. I don't know who I got up here. There you are. You were hiding from me. Confirm. Killed the snatchers too. Save the kids. Like how there's only one dwarf still trying to track down the snatcher. All right, who's left? You're stuck in a tree. You're stuck in a tree. You're stuck in a tree. You are not in a tree. Was the other military still there? No, he got killed. All right. Kill command him. Trying to find the goblins in a tree again. Where did you idiots go? Just do a kill command on him. It'll sort itself out. Is he already dead? I think they already killed him. He stopped existing. All right, well, we got two of them near each other here. So I'll do kill command on these two. We'll see how well that goes. See what they do in response. I think they're chasing the other dude off the map. Yeah, all right, he left the map. They still have a kill command for the other two in a tree. Did they leave? Well, this is the only guy we still see, so looks like it sucks to be you. Ah, he got off the map. Cancel. They got off now. We caught a honey badger?
Hey, who did Lord of Cakes kill?
Oh, that's right. One of them probably lost their names. Hold on. Technically, he didn't get credit for it. Oh, wait, no. I keep forgetting. He can get credit. It just isn't an important goblin. He killed unnamed goblins. Lord of Cakes, where are you? I've lost you. You don't exist. You have killed 2 goblin girls located in MirrorTax. I couldn't keep that tune going. All right, carry all these stones down. Technically, that did count as a siege, so like everything involved in that fight got banned. Why is the mouse not clicking correctly? There we go. I can ignore the cat and Coca-Cola fighting and see if it comes back up again. Now, I believe we would have made that table by now. You are my hospital. Build furniture. Traction bench. Needs a traction bench. I ordered a traction bench. What happened to the traction bench? I know you canceled place it, but why did it not get built? It's getting canceled because no mechanism. Okay. Make a rock mechanism out of conglomerate. Then make a traction bench. Make sure it's in order. Seriously, you guys need to start sorting these rocks out. Let's go. All right, bituminous coal should get sorted there. The problem is, I think most of these should actually already be getting sorted. We're just stuck waiting on them to figure that out. A caravan has arrived. All right, I will actually trade with you this time. The other ones must have been the humans, I guess. Anything with a relatively short distance is probably one of my bins. One of my trade bins, I should say. Just grabbing all the low distance bins. All right. To bring over for the trade depot. Yeah, there should have been thunderstorms. BMX cyclists most likely get injured, followed by boxers. Goblin Knight, small siege. We're sealed by wretches at one swimming goblin. Come with me, little child. You'll have so much fun with us goblins. Vigilante Zell. Did I ever get dwarfed? Yes. Must have been last stream. I'm showing you here, Vigilante. You exist. Suddenly water? And now it's gone. My game is possessed. All right, here's what I'm going to do in the short term to fix this issue. I'm going to channel that down and just make a ramp over here so they don't have to go all the way around. No. You misunderstood me, guys. This goes first. There you go. Now you have a much nicer route to get down than what you were doing before. Let's discuss your situation. No. Fuck you. Broker requested. We need to trade now. Pinky Bite Sue. So a lot now people are angry again. Damn it. Vigilante Zell's got a dwarf. So, yes? Unless somehow Vigilante Zell has multiple dwarves. When did he get dwarfed? Control F. Says that name doesn't exist. What the hell are you talking about? Control F. Yeah, Vigilante Zell. When you redeem Give Me a Dwarf and nothing happens, it's because it's probably trying to whisper you that your dwarf exists. Your dwarf exists if nothing is happening. That's why the other one is there to check to see if you have a dwarf. I believe I'm at newest. I see you saying scroll down to newest. I believe I'm there. Give me all your bars. I don't want your gems. I want your blocks, your rough gems. I don't want your stones, your change, your flasks, your whatever the hell that is. A chicken bone teal gill. I've always said my entire childhood, when I grow up, I'm going to be famous for playing on a chicken bone teal gill because I've always wanted one. And now I have it because I'm cool. My drinks are actually... whatever I did made this part start working. This part, we're going... Silver battle axes is all you have for me? Take an iron mace, I guess, and a steel pick. I don't want that breastplate, but I gotta get what I can get. I'll take... I'll even take the iron high boots. Give me all your hoods. Give me all your gloves, all your mittens. Don't need you, don't need you. I think I have leather and silk, so I don't need these much. But I'll grab cloth, spider silk, wool, pigtail. And the off chance that we don't have one of these types, now we do. Because those are always the hard ones to have when someone has a damn mood. We'll get the bolts, screw the bracelet, screw the gems. I'll take the steel anvil. I will take your meat. I don't need your fish, I believe. I don't think I need any of the rest of these either. I will take your thread, though. And your pants. And your leggings. And your loincloths. And your backpacks. And your quivers. Not that, not you. I'll take your cheese. No splint, no crutch. Know that, but I will take sheets. All right, you are making too much of a profit. How do I trim this profit back? Something is worth like way too much. That's like saying 1,600. So how do we have 13,000 or whatever it is? Hold on, chat. Okay, that one has to stay. Do I have another cheap one? Yep, we'll go with that. Trade. And then I can't offer you as a gift. Bummer. I can offer you as a gift. Boom. Good enough for me. A groundhog and a possum were fighting in the prairie dog. How did they even get in there? Stealing the kangaroo's food? What about you, Pinky? You're in the military, that's what you're talking about. Or who lost their name? Who lost their name? Olan something or other. Coca-Cola 5 lost their name. Mother. There you go. Yeah, that's not even a noble kill. Why did you lose your name? Weird. I knew it whispered back, didn't get any messages. That's why I thought something was up. No, if it whispers you, it's... That is a layover from an old version of the script. And I don't really have a good answer for it right now. The idea is supposed to be that I wanted people who were essentially normally lurkers, were shy in chat. I wanted them to be able to redeem a dwarf and it whisper them, hey, especially if their dwarf is alive, hey, you're good, don't worry. Because some people don't, necessarily want me addressing them. But if you're getting a dwarf and you need one, then actually, need to address it. So it's part of an old thing off of that. The problem is that Twitch now made whispering not reliable because screw you. And then also, any more bolts? And then also, I didn't want it to be a spam thing. So there is another one to see if you are still alive. But that one can only be done like a certain amount of time or something. I forget. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll delete is my dwarf still, or I'll change give me a dwarf to be like, is my dwarf still alive? And I'll have an either or. And give me a dwarf will just only be able to be done once every 5 minutes then. And it will be active in chat. And then there will just not be confusion anymore. It's the only thing I can think of to solve both these. Take out 2 bushes with 1 bird. You know what I mean? If you're needing to get dwarfed once per minute, I think the base is already dying. Like, if we're at that point where you're needing to get dwarfed multiple times within a minute of each other, I don't even think I'm paying attention to your dwarf commands. All right, we have 1, 2. Take you out, and then we're good to go. Like, we still didn't have the full distance we need on the main room. We only have the full distance we need on that room. We barely have any distance. How far out is this going? Here? Jesus. RPD West is so big. And it eats up so many frames doing it. After they're done channeling, we're going to let them rest a bit so they can get the damn stones in. And watch the frames start coming back. It is insane how heavy a hit channeling does to you. Hold on, we'll let it calculate whatever it's trying to calculate left over. Or your pinky? No. Actually, why didn't it go? Oh, that's because I'm zoomed out. Hold on. There you go. Pick it back up. Figure out where we are. There you go. All right, get all the stones or whatever it is you're trying to do. Let's go, everyone. There's a lot of dead bodies I gotta just destroy somehow. Uh-oh. I just realized the drink stockpile's filled. We have 80 dwarves and over 2,000 drinks. Okay, are you like on repeat or something? What are you checking? The amount of drinks is less than 20 times our amount of dwarves, which would be 800, 1,600. All right, only do this if we're less than 1,600 drinks. Same for you. We would need to be less than 1,600. Stop making drinks for a minute. You've done great. Now your work order doesn't exist. Neither does yours. All right, prepare lavish on repeat. Prepare lavish because we have fish and meat that we just brought in. You stuck brimstone. Brimstone? Where did I strike brimstone? Isn't that like bad? How did I strike brimstone? Whatever. Just everyone get these stones in, please. Whatever you're doing with it. Feel like they're getting sorted, but not getting sorted. All right, here's what we're going to do again. They're going to not like me for this. We're going to lose a lot of dwarves for a while when I do this, but here you go. Look at all this massive stockpile to put all the stones in. Let's do it. Yay. Now everyone will be busy hauling stones for the next 20 years. All right. Not tractionable. Furniture. Traction bench. Go. No traction bench. I have had someone supposedly making a traction bench for the longest time. Where the fuck are my traction benches? I even said make a fucking mechanism. She named a copper buckler. Good for her. Where are my damn traction benches? I've tried to make like 5 of these damn things. Where are they? Driving me crazy with this. Just make it. Just do your job. And then what? You quit? Why did you quit? Why have you fucking quit? You had all the objects. We don't have a chain. Okay. You, ban. Can it be a rope? Do we not have rope? Never had to think this much about it. Okay. Rope, chain. What do we got? We have none. That's our issue. Okay, that's a what? A weaver? Leather worker. I thought you could make a leather rope too, but I guess not. All right, where's our weaver then? Then I put the weaver somewhere. Wasn't a great location, but I thought I had him. There we go. Clothier shop. Silk. Rope. Do one. Also, I put the leather works over here. I guess because that's closer to the leather. Meaning you don't need to exist over here. I don't know why this stone got banned. Let's unban it. Ban the rope, unban the rope. You, unban. You, not rock mechanism, cancel you. Traction bench, go. All right, they're all together. Do it. Okay, forbid, unforbid. Build furniture, traction bench. There you go. Stop asking. I need traction. I'm trying to get somewhere, but I don't have enough traction. That's what they sound like. We're turning so much cashew wood into blocks. All right, here's what I'm going to do from now. You, I'm going to cashew wall up, and then I'm going to destroy this wall. If I end up with the 4th, at that point, my door should be named Pinky Sean Bean Baitsu. What if we need to kill an incoming siege via alcohol poisoning? Any rope? It needs rope stocks. Now it can tie doors down to do medicine. Okay, so the purpose of forbidding then unforbidding is if you're looking at an item. Hold on, let's see if I can find one that this applies to. If you're looking at an item with that symbol, this item is tagged by a task and will not be used by other tasks. So inside that workshop, for instance, there was a table and there was a mechanism, which we need for a traction bench, but no one was using it. Meaning the game said these should go to a stockpile. So I forbid them so they wouldn't go to a stockpile, then I unforbid them because the instant I say do a traction bench, it would claim a bunch of items. So during that time, the game was paused. I forbid everything to say stop using this item. Then I'd unforbid all 3 of them. And then while it was still paused, I said, build a traction bench. And when I gave in the order to build a traction bench, it claimed the nearest mechanism, the nearest rope, and the nearest table, which 2 of them were in it already. So if I wanted to, I could say, no, don't grab this pudding stone. And then I could order something to be done specifically out of that pudding stone. Otherwise, because it's been tagged, you can't use it, which is kind of why I've been having an issue. Well, I say an issue. Why I've been having a gripe fest with the current version of Dwarf Fortress, because that tag appears to apply itself for no reason sometimes, or it'll apply and then unapply when it shouldn't be, making some mechanics of the game harder than they really need to be. Hey, look at this. He's reading. He's getting his need in. He also needs to pray. Everyone pray. Like, I'm not stopping you praying. Only you can stop you from praying. Carambola wood logs. All right, I'm going to switch you. Cashew wood blocks. Wooden blocks. Carambola wood. Actually, you know what? Right now, who cares? I'll just use the wood I have. Carambola might get eaten for something else. 532. Fuck me. Nope. Carambola it is. Huh? How do they end up in that menu? Type. Wooden blocks. You. Carambola. Repeat. Unrepeat cashew. You. Blocks. Determine carambola. Repeat. Unrepeat. There we go. After this, I'll start doing carambola wood. The problem is, well, not a problem. You're not overflowed? Didn't they used to have a symbol that would be like, there's too much stuff here, so we're working slower? I guess not anymore. So much of this we gotta tear down and in place with wood, not logs, but blocks. That way it's smoother and nicer. No, you're basically right. Lord of Cakes. Oh, no, wait, no. You're 2 different people. Nariv is right. It wouldn't show up otherwise. Nivik, you thought I was talking about to clear up the menus. Nivik is talking about why Nivik, you're not wrong, but I don't think that's what the question was. It could have been. If you're talking about why do I keep forbidding and unforbidding wood and stones, then that is, in fact, to clear up the menus. There are 2 different things I'm forbidding and unforbidding for. Right? Just pray wherever. I don't care. The real question is, why do they keep dumping booze on the floor and then forbidding it themselves? Why aren't they putting this in the chest? They bring over written copies and just leave them on the ground instead of putting them in chests. Why? This library is big enough and does count for that chest. I'll put another chest in. Do you need 2 different chests? Is one chest preserved for another use? All right, we have not yet done that outer area. Trying to figure out that outer area right now would just be smoother to work with. You know what? I think it will be. I'm going to suspend that one, and I'm going to destroy this because this wall should not be here. I think it might be a little... If the ramp was up here, it would work better because there is a bunch of stone up there. So how about I just do that then? Priority 2. Channel these 2 out. That way they'll have a shortcut straight in. It'll save some travel time. There you go. I'll keep this one suspended for now. The whole thing's not supposed to be there. But I figured I'd try to make it more protected. I could put a door there, I suppose. That would help. My miners aren't doing anything, so we can take those out. I do need guava or something for this other floor. Boo-doo-doo. You're dead, weeb trap. You will have to hold back on your trappy ways. Speaking of that, how many of you people, I keep posting up memes and shit. How many in my chat right now, where are the weebs? Identify yourself. I don't hide. There is a show this season called Working for God in a Godless World, and that show's amazing. I love that show. That show is so stupid. And then it makes you like, what the hell? I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Somehow the show has a character who attacks people with an orgasm beam. It shoots them, they orgasm. And then by the end of the episode, it gives you a sappy sob story about the person with the orgasm beam. It's like, oh no, their horrible life. Meanwhile, 10 minutes earlier, everyone's just writhing on the floor because they got shot with the damn orgasm beam. It's like, what the fuck is this show? Like I said, I would do a weebiting. I would. The problem is I don't know what time. Also, I would probably have to pull back on one of the days I'm streaming because it would probably be conflicting because it couldn't be on Thursday, Fridays, or Sundays. And now I'm streaming Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's a slight issue. We're working on the great. So there's, for those of you like just slightly in context, main character, and do not correct me on this. I know you're gonna like, feel free to correct me. I'm purposely wording this wrong to avoid spoilers. Do not correct me. Main character ends up another world, no gods, because he prayed to his family's god to bring him there. And now he's brought his god with him. So now he's introduced the concept of gods. So there's a bunch of like weird science faction people who are like, I should try to now become a god. We'll go with that. And the first faction that he's like, we're going to take their followers for our god so that I can be strong. Because, by the way, the main character is like just a Machiavellian crazy man. The first nearest cult that they have to attack and usurp is basically Aphrodite. It's a different name, but it's basically Aphrodite. So he's like, we're going to trick her and her cult and get some of her followers to our team. And like they go in there and it's literally just the lust aspect of Aphrodite, which, by the way, thank you. Can I just stop for a second and say thank you? I'm so fucking annoyed every time anyone's like god of love or romanticness and they show Aphrodite. She's lust. She's lust. She's not relationship. She's not families. That's why Hera fucking hated her. Hera's the goddess of families and motherhood and shit. Aphrodite is the goddess of putting your dick in a place where it shouldn't be. Just a side thing on that. But anyway, so it's basically Aphrodite. So they have to sneak their way into this cult. And the whole point of the cult is just people having sex. That's it. That's the cult. That's how this god's like, I'm going to make people love me because I'm going to tell them all that it's okay if they just spend all their days screwing each other. That's it. And so when they inevitably end up in the fight versus her. Her special goddess beams shoot out into the main characters and shit, and it just makes you orgasm. It literally just makes you orgasm, and then it goes into a plot when the heroes inevitably win somehow, and then it goes into a plot about why Aphrodite got it wrong, and about why she thinks lust and shit is the way to go about love. You know what I mean? So it actually gives you a sob story on it. It's like, oh Jesus, there's actually depth to this. It's such a whiplash. I swear to God, chat. This one show is an emotional throughout multiple episodes. You're laughing 1 minute, going, "What the fuck is happening?" The next minute, and the third minute, you're like, "Is this a fucking depresso? What is happening?" The people who do this show are fucking amazing. And one of the people that the first people that they convince to work on their team against the goddess of lust is this chick who's the number one slut. She has a name for it in the cult, but she's alpha slut. That's literally the thing. I'm not attributing a name to her or anything. That's her role. Her role is the alpha slut. But the problem is she doesn't screw. She's never done that. She just really loves pornography. So she knows what all the positions and shit are. That's it. So everyone's like, well, she knows what these are, so she must do it. And that's why she's like, we're gonna take them down. They're able to convince her because she's like, these people, they're all fucking degenerates. Everyone knows the pure form of sex is 2D love. I don't understand why these degenerates keep having actual sex with each other. What's wrong with them? Is what the fuck? That's her only angry position is that all these other people, they're doing it wrong, that they should be academic about. That's why she's angry at the cult that she's in. She's angry that they're not approaching sex academically and learning it from books and shit. She's angry that everyone just for some reason keeps screwing each other. She literally thinks they're all disgusting because they actually have sex. No available traction bench. What the fuck are you talking about? No available traction bench. What? Is this not in the hospital? Is this traction bench not applicable to you? Is this not a traction bench? You are completely fine with placing this man in traction. I better not see you saying no traction bench ever again. All right. It is an anime called Translated. It's called Working for God in a Godless World. It's a parody, but it's not. Whoever the people are that are doing this anime make some of the weirdest, dumbest, worst decisions, but they do it for a reason. You will spend 2 episodes just laughing at something and how absurd and stupid something is. From a meta point, why would you animate this that way? Or why are these characters it's just the absolute dumbest stuff. It's it's an absurd parody. And then by the end of every other episode, they have a reason for it all. They actually have an in-universe lore reason to explain everything. So it's not just a bunch of people you'll see in the comments will be like, oh, they don't have the budget this episode or whatever. And then by the end of it, you're like, oh my God, they didn't have the budget because the way this looked explains the way that is. And then that does, it's the whole thing. I don't even know what they're parodying. It's fucking hilarious. That was a temple, not a hospital. Oh my God, you're completely right. The temple, why do I have a temple overlapping a hospital? All right, now the hospital has a thing. Good eye, Lord of Cakes, thank you.
The floofy bat is here to give the floofy floof time.
I saw someone say the CGI couldn't be a cost-saving measure because setting up and maintaining the team for it would cost more money than doing it normally. Well, I mean, by episode 3 or 4, they've explained why the CGI is that way. Like the CGI is awful, but there is why is there a bunch of shit on the ground? There is an actual in-lore reason for why it is that way. I just got my try back, but lost all my stuff I had on hand. Well, that sucks. All right, have you guys moved all the rocks in? They have. Sweet. We're going to give them a little bit longer to compress the rocks down. Then we'll start channeling again, because I'd rather stay as long as possible in the high frames. What I believe I need to do, though, is... Do I have anything that absorbs pudding stone? I don't think I've been showing pudding stone love. Nothing in here looks like it's saying pudding stone. So I'm going to create a new route for pudding stone. That way the pudding stone can also get handled. But if you were anywhere close to the sort of person that watches anime, or you know what, if you're not the sort of person that watches anime, but you are the sort of person to take recreational inhalants, weed, I honestly would suggest giving the show a watch. It's fucking stupid. I think that's worked. I told him not to do anything. It dumps to the east. I told him where to pull from. I said pudding stone. That's pudding stone. All right, that should work. I need a thing here, though, to pull it up. Stone, other, pudding. The tastiest. It is so tasty. Like I said, the more of these I have active, the more they can, in parallel, get things out of the way. Conglomerate shouldn't be taking as long as it is, but it is. I know we honestly just had an issue with platinum, and I didn't do that before. I might, for the time being, just mix platinum with tetrahedrite. Well, no, that kind of defeats the purpose. We'll put platinum on this list too now. Then screw it, I guess. Add new route. Platinum. That stop. Minecart. Platinum. Stone. Metal ore. Hello? Okay, no peas anymore. Pull from you. Oh, because it was typing back here. How was I in that screen typing? What? And now I can't get that menu to show up. There we go. I believe you've been told to do what you're supposed to be doing. I don't know how that worked. Stone, metal, plat. But yeah, no, it's like I said, I wish to discuss it even more, but because of the sheer humor in it and the absurdities, but that would start going more into the realm of like just legit spoilers, so I don't wish to do that. But I will say it's not bad in the first couple of episodes, but the first couple of episodes you're watching because it's funny how bad the graphics are. And then episode 4, suddenly the show's like, oh yeah, by the way, we have a completely legitimate plot. And it's like, what? Why? Why does this show have a legitimate plot? A vile force of darkness has arrived. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I just want to make sure we had a couple of them on the field before I told our army to go get them. Get them for the good guys. Oh, there was another wave. Not 8, I think an 11. Another wave. 12. All right. Looks like rounding the corner first versus their Bax Plague Trap, the Goblin Bowman. We are sitting out in our Alpha Squad. 9103. The first, Eelral Belthins, Admiral Wiley Mistum Pulitel, and Pandasaurus Rex Toasted Ring Treaty. And we just found a bunch of snatchers. I always forget about the snatchers. I'm not worried too much about the snatchers. And we hit them so hard, they're exploding. It's not the A team, it's the A train. We just fucking and obliterated them. All right, where are the rest and why are we not already moving to go kill them? All right, there we go. Some people are going backwards. I don't know why. Doesn't matter because we have other dwarves who are just pouncing on every dwarf. Every goblin, I mean.
Ome wa mo shindiru.
Omemo Shinderu. Oh, look at this one goblin who doesn't have an arm. They're holding out. Oh, they're dead now. All right, who's left? No one but the honey badgers. All right. Good job, everyone. I would fight them in the police. Technically, if we were doing this right, we should be fighting them in the police station. But we don't have the police station set up yet. So for now, we're going to fight them out there. Because also, I mean, they might climb up onto the roof and shit. You know? Like, once we have it to where they can't just climb in if they really wanted to, then we'll start worried about, like, you know, fighting them a la zombie style. All right, how goes the stone again? Are we still compressing? It looks like we're still compressing. That's fine. I'm going to take off all of that row, all of that. I'm going to take off all of that. That way they recompress it into this smaller area. And we can see what we're still missing. Cassiterite, I don't think I have a thing for cassiterite. So we'll make another stockpile. We'll make another one of these for cassiterite. I don't remember how to spell cassiterite. Hopefully that's spelled correctly. You go there. You are assigned that minecart. You grab the metal ore of 2 S's, 1 T. Damn it, I was mostly there.
Wara 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 wara.
Wait, did I say 2 S's or 1 S? 1 S, 1 T? No, I said 2 S's, 1 T. So it is right. What am I grabbing? 2 S's, 1 T. No, I spelled it right. Why do I think I didn't spell it right? That makes sense. Except custom stone cassiterite. Can I have one of them? Well, we trapped the honey badger. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I don't have a thing to train him yet, but I don't see why not. I don't know where I'd be putting him for right now, though. It's kind of the real issue. What is happening? Are you... I want the pin pasture. Nope, I want the pin pasture, and you can get a little bigger. That's all right. Don't need to be cooped up in that tiny square for some reason. All right, Karambula wood blocks are starting to finally come in. There we go. All right. They're still sorting things out. Cassiterite's getting sorted. I don't think there's anything. Wait, do we not have anything for Marcasite? That might be like the one stone we don't have still. All right. Screw it. Let's grab everything, chat. Marcasite. You'll go there. The insane thing is this is even where this shit's supposed to end up. This is just me getting it out of the way. Marcasite. You will pull from that stockpile. You will check absolutely nothing. And you will call yourself Marcasite. I'll create a new stockpile right there for Marcasite. Custom, stone, other, MA, Marcasite. There we go. Let that sort. Did anyone lose their name? Actually, that's a good point. No, Domine still doesn't have their face or whatever's happening here, but they all have their name, and no one lost their names. They were all nameless goblins, so we don't care if we killed them. What are you? I can let what's the announcement though? We still have some people throwing temper tantrums. I can't really fix them all. That's a battle trance. Thank you so much. Conglomerate. I know I saw a list for conglomerate up there. I don't know who you're supposed to sort up, but whatever. Fuel goes there. Ban all these real quick. Ban you. Ban up to you. Just so I can see what all I'm dealing with in terms of stone. Not much, actually. Clay loam is probably going to be the one that holds out as the pain along with brimstone. The rest of this is just a series of woods I don't need to deal with. God, there's just so much conglomerate. And there is a malachite. Wait, aren't you supposed to be malachite? Hold on, what are you for? Jet. Oh, we don't have any more jet? That's a bummer. Brimstone I could probably put with Marcasite, because for right now they basically do the same thing to me. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take Marcasite and just have that absorb the gem. The brimstone. There you go. That should get the brimstone out of the way. Meaning we'll have some clays left over. I could probably just create one up top and be like, all clay goes here. So I don't have to deal with it. Hell, I could put all the clay with the kaolinite. That'd probably solve that issue. All right, hold on. Let me go down to the kaolinite. Make kaolinite absorb every single clay known to man. Kaolinite will absorb clay. Kaolinite, you will absorb clay. There you go. Now I don't have to worry about it. Solved. The only thing that should be here after all of that is the one and only malachite, which I might just melt that to get it out of my damn way, because that's just copper. Right? Like, you can't get anything else out of malachite other than copper. Do I have a raw copper set up? I don't think I do. What? What collapsed? There's nothing there. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody was there to get hurt, do I care? The answer, no. Why are you telling me about this? We have too many damn bodies. I want to like dump them into a pit or something. We're like really close to an evil biome. I wonder if I can just wait. I hear a noise. Is it weathering? Are we getting evil rains? Did I miss an evil rain alert? The weather has cleared. That's all I know about it. The T virus has stopped falling out of the sky. All right, because I can just keep filling this up. Filling this up. Going back over here to that that one got fixed a while ago. Okay. This is supposed to connect to over there, but again, very dangerous. I don't want to do that yet. How do you have sand on you? Whatever. Did the hospital clear itself out? Or are you in traction? I think this dude's still in traction. But everyone else seems to have cleared out, so I'll take that as a good. Some people are getting moody for whatever reason. All right, we're going to recompress this down again. Keep it all nearby so they can haul faster, guys. Help them. Carry it halfway from them if you have to. All right, we'll keep that one up. Malachite has a pretty color. Usually I do furniture out of it. It does have a nice color. I'll give you that. I'll probably end up putting it with Galena just so I can compress them down. How did you, in like an instant, trade those two out? We have a limestone. Did I not ever have a limestone set up? So this is what I'm left with. Galena and Malachite, I can easily just put in the one. Galena's copper and... No. Galena's not copper. Galena's silver and lead. How did I get those backwards? Malachite, I think I got that off of stealing, basically. So and same with limestone. That's why I don't want to create a stockpile for them. Like, if I haven't gotten that many of the rest of these, they probably don't exist. At least not on this map. So, what do I do with them? I'll create one up top. I'll call this... Possibly junk. Possibly junk will be assigned that stop. Be assigned that minecart. Possibly junk is getting limestone, malachite, and something. Malachite, limestone, and I forgot the other stone. Galena, thank you. Galena. You will pull from that stockpile. You will do nothing. You will be called possibly junk. And again, it's not that the stones or anything themselves are bad. It's purely because that might not be on this map. Like, if we've gone through where we're digging and this is all we have, I suspect we only have this because I tore out a trade depot. Stone. Galena. Malachite. Lime. That way we can have those out and the source stockpile should now be empty. Wait, you can all haul at once? I thought you needed one for each. Why do you guys parallel so poorly normally? I guess because they were a different type of stone? I don't know. Either way, we cleared that out. I am going to save and continue playing and go stones sorted. I don't want to have to, you know, redo all of that. Let's just lock that in. We've done a good progress. Yep, because now we get to get rid of all of our frames. We got to be careful up here, though, because of the cave. So where do we not have the cave? From there to there. It's not a cave I care about. I think I'm going to go to there. I don't know why I didn't get you in this. Grab from you again. All the way down. Cut you off. Do all that. And now for ease of use, one row down there. One row down there. And we'll just slowly eat into it. That way we don't have to worry about cave-ins or anything killing dwarves. Now we have a honey badger. Are you wild? You're not. You're whatever. So I need to set up an animal training area. I forget how this works again. They changed this. Yeah, animal training. There's an animal training area. Good. We don't need... Do we need a workshop for training animals still? Or did they get rid of that workshop? I thought they got rid of it, but they probably didn't. I don't think I see one for training animals anymore. It's just the zone now? Okay. So, yeah, that'll do it. Animal training. Others, honey badger. Any trainer. Anyone is allowed to train that honey badger. Boy, do we have a lot of corpses and bodies. Problem is, I have an idea of where to create a dumping zone to get rid of bodies, but we don't have access to that right now. So, no. Because I thought these things are supposed to rot fast anyways. What is all of this forbidden up here? Unforbid the Goblinite. All right, he's done preparing meals, which, okay, for now, that's fine. Losing frames, so he must be channeling somewhere. How many yellow floors do we have? 55. I ordered too many already. 55 to 38. There we go. Teach the honey badger to give a shit. Wait, are we filling the circus with trash? If so, good idea. I mean, that would be funny. I feel like the circus is a bit low for that. The design of this is only 4 floors up and 1 basement down. So it's only 5. So 28's not the circus. The circus, however, the bottom of this map is negative 129. So there would be 100 levels between our predicted basement, no, our predicted first floor, and the circus. How many guava blocks do I have? Not many. 5. Also, now that this stuff is here, particularly that one, because again, I don't suspect I'm going to get more of that one. That should shrink me down a little bit. Reband the current band list. See what that's brought me down to. Lot better. Where are the metal bars? I'm not making any metal bars right now, so I could probably just ban them and not have to deal with this. This unbans everything. Yes, okay. There you go. Metal bar off my list. Just a couple of wood and the new stone that we're bringing in. I like how I don't see any of the stone out here. I guess it's all just the same type. Probably. Reduces what we're building with. Hey, how goes it? Everyone alive out here? Cool. Slowly filling in that gap. How's this gap? Slowly filling in this gap. This one's got to go all the way out there. At least I hit the bottom and the top of it, so it can look appropriate. This one's self-explanatory. This one, I'm still on the fence about this one. I will say this back area probably definitely just gone. No matter how you look at it, this back area is gone. Because this is a two-step stair system. So this one will probably have steps here, and then you go up here and have steps there. So this would have it all the way up to here, and the steps would be there. Because there's no easy way to do a rather slow step up in Dwarf Fortress. I will say Coca-Cola is no longer red. They still want to pray to a ton of people. Like, that's just an impossibility for Coca-Cola to figure that one out. You know, at some point, wouldn't I be making you friends? Like, I feel like I'm making you friends because you're in the military. That means you're forced to essentially socialize with them. Start making friends with the other military people. And you'll stop having quite so much of a problem. I think right now, Pinky Baitsu and someone else are two big depressos. Help somebody. Martial training. How do you have an unmet need for martial training? Go do it. You literally go do it. Oh my God. They're designed to torment my soul, I swear. All right, how's this other cave doing? Haven't even done it yet. It is possible to cause a cave-in right there. And that's it. I think it's the only place you can cause a cave-in. One square. Might as well add that to the list then. No! You were in a squad for me trying to force you to get religion in. But this stream, you requested to actually be in the military, so I did. And then Pinky Bites also requested to be in the military, so they're in the military squad with you. Yeah, you're in a squad. The schedule for the second squad is that one of them needs to be training. You think I should give them more time when they're in this squad? I could take that off and have no training. But then they're not getting anything done. Like maybe they'll train if they have time off? That's a thought. Is there a way to say minimum 0? Like, I want you to train if you can, but if you can't, I'm not that worried. I can actually. There you go. Now they're training, but they're also just allowed to not. I'll keep them happy. Coke Koala throwing a temper tantrum just to prove me wrong. We've given them so many, like, no. I've given him so many temples. If he can't figure out a way to pray, that's literally on the dwarf. Like, that is an abs, that at that point, if he dies because he can't figure out how to get his prayer on, then that is just a failure of the game at this point. I have told him so many times to go pray. I've given him every method by which to pray. If the dwarf will not pray, I can't force a horse to drink at the water, but I can't put a bullet in the back of its head and sell it to a glue factory. You know what I mean? Like, you got something wrong with the horse, you're gonna have something wrong with the horse. Where did I get 1 square of petrified wood from? Come on, channel better. I'm going to pause for a sec to let its calculations catch up. All right, there you go. You good? You happy? Burp. We are in fact going through another vein of jet. There's quite a bit of jet in this area. That will be good for the outer perimeter for sure. Keep these, like, look at this tree. Look at this tree being a security hazard. Pain in my ass. Definitely need to wall over a bunch of that. Stop these trees from existing. Do we have someone fishing still? This area should have been filled in a bit ago. But I'd rather fill in all the other places first. Stop, build, construction wall. All right, how are you over here? You're filled in for now. I don't want to fill you in for now. Meaning, yeah, this is my next big fill in the area sort of a thing. So take out those 2. I know that takes miners now for some reason, so I got to set that to a low priority. There you go. Take out these walls and we'll start building in there. Jet has in fact been found. We're just letting them slowly bring the rocks in and sort them out where they need to go. Like I said, petrified wood is... I don't know what to do with that one. But we got even more trees to cut down. Yay! More tree. Cashew block. Cashew has apparently become the building material of choice for the walls. Also because we just appear to be abundant with cashew. And we're saving anyways. Oh, also, for anyone not in the know, I've been playing it a little bit. Any of you who are connected to me on Steam will have seen recently that I've been playing a bit of it. Rogue Trader hit its beta, and you can start building characters from the beginning and having more fun. I still do not trust that Psyker bitch. I'm telling you, that Psyker is going to be my paladin of the Rogue Trader game when it comes out. I am in complete agreement with basically everyone else. You can talk to the other NPCs, like, how do you feel about the other people? Like, you can get their information. And I agree with everyone who's like, I don't know why we have an unsanctioned Psyker on board. What? There's a bird? Get out of here, bird. It's a tiny bird. Oh, it's a lot of tiny birds. Don't let them steal our shit. Whatever you do, stop them from stealing our shit. I have a message for the toaster obsessed clakers of the Mechanicus. My body is in fact a temple and is looking to make renovations. Is it so you can throw them out the airlock as soon as possible? That is an option. In the alpha, there is an option during a certain event where you can just straight old yeller them. And ooh, if it's not because I'm suspecting that an event's going to be dependent upon them, I would absolutely do that. Like if I were playing in a not video game, but just someone's DMing of the events without missing a beat, I would airlock this. I would airlock them so much. Like if you talk to anyone about anything this person's done, it's routinely like, oh yeah, they're slightly useful, maybe, but also they've caused a lot of people to die repeatedly. And it's like, oh, why are you here? All right, what did you roll? You rolled 17 iron states. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 2, 3, 4, 10. 3, 2, 3, 14. 15. 4, 17. Skipping a kid, skipping a kid, skipping a kid. Kraftsdorf. I forgot what number you were. I thought you were 14 for some reason. Iron states. Where the hell is... All right, there we go. Iron states the first. Because if you talk to people... All right, first of all, let me tell you something. I'm not saying that I have it out for this character and then the game does things to just confirm my reasonings for having it out for this character. But in the beta, where you can play from the beginning now, you actually get weapons for your psychers and stuff. You actually get rods to give them powers and crap. So you start the game, and it's like one of the first people you find is the psycher chick. And it's like, okay. Now, admittedly, in a regular game, it is on me to read what my weapons in gear do. I would always recommend this to any player. Read your shit. I didn't read my shit. So I got her, and it was like, she's got a psychic thunder blast. I was like, cool. I set myself up to be a melee person, and the other person that gave me was a melee person. So we have two people in melee, and I'm like, psychic thunder. Ah! Apparently it's chain lightning, and it can't tell the difference between friends and family. So the very first round of me using her in the alpha, I'm like, okay, maybe I can see why I'm supposed to like have faith in her. Maybe now I can be convinced that she has a purpose in my party. Very first thing I did with her was psychic blast the enemy in melee with me and fry the hell out of myself. And I went, I knew it! You're a traitor! Apparently, the psychic thunder that comes out of that staff cannot be determined between a friend or foe. It's really derpy in my opinion. But like I said, but then you talk to literally, like, there's one person that likes her. There is one person in the entire ship who doesn't have some story of her getting people killed. And it's the Vox person. And the only reason why the Vox person likes her is at some point they got stuck in the warp. Like bad shit happened when they were in the warp or something. I don't fucking remember. And the people on the ship went racist and were like, you know why shit's gone bad? Because we have Voidborn on the ship. So let's go eat them? And it was they were scared of the psyker who was like, she's my friend. So because of that, that is why your Voxmaster likes her. And that's the only person who had something good to say. That is literally the only person in the entire ship who had anything good to say about this unsanctioned psyker. Everyone else is like dancing around it like, oh, you know, rogue traders can just do what they want. And the last rogue trader kind of liked her, except for any time, like if you actually talk to her, she's like, yo, I like the rogue trader because she saved me from a life of being dead. Also, she never fucking trusted me. It's like, why the fuck am I supposed to trust you? Normal warp stuff. Oh, it's so weird. I'm anticipating at some point the game will have a reason for me to trust her. But like, the human caravan has right, but the mechanics as written don't. So in this new alpha, they put in like a renegade paragon like tree. Are you good or evil, right? But it's 3. Ooh, you've got 3 points this time. You don't have paragon and renegade. You've got essentially it's lawful, good, and like literally lawful, 1 for good and 1 for chaotic evil. You've got beneficent, but they're in like Roman words, so I don't remember. It's like bienficence or whatever. It's beneficent. And then there's imperialis for imperial. Do you follow imperial creed and shit? And then the third one's heretic. And you can kind of figure out where you're going to get along with people when you make decisions, because you can grow yours. I don't think you can grow anyone else's, but you can see what their line is. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at the Sister of Battle, I think she's beneficent. She's like really beneficent. I'm surprised she wasn't more imperial, but she's extremely beneficent, I believe. If you look at your, the dude who was in the Navy, the Imperial Navy, he's like tier 3 imperialis. You know, it makes sense. And like, oh, this is an interesting thing. Sure. Click on the unsanctioned psyker, heretic. She's like level 2 in heresy. I'm like, why? Why does this game not even try to make me like you? You have one. It's like when we loaded up Wrath of the Righteous, and I pointed out that there was a bug with the Kitsune, and the bug with the Kitsune was that the game told you she was a Kitsune. Like, if you bounced over the stats, it'd be like, you get a +2 for being a transformed Kitsune. And every time you went into any map with her, it went, she's unequipped her claws and her bite. Because, I don't know, they're really bad at keeping secrets. But, like, I'm looking at your stats, and it's like, you're level 2 in heresy? Why would I listen to you? Go out the nearest airlock. Do not pass go. Do not collect the souls of the unborn. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know, but like anytime you talk to anyone or her or whatever, it's always like, oh, my life was bad and terrible, and I'm such a sad child. And I'm like, I'm sorry for your upbringing, but I do not care. You need to die. You need to be one of the 1,000 that go today. I've determined this. I volunteered you to be one of the 1,000 sacrificed to the Golden Throne. Have a good day. No one trusts you. Goes out the airlock. Hi, Gothic. Yeah, thank you. Do we have an orc crew member just to make the crew even worse? I think heretic sounds like it might be a bit heretical, right? Like I get the idea. I'm going to assume, because remember the game's in beta right now, I'm going to assume that really what it is because like her entire existence is based around the idea kind of where are my merchants? Of not necessarily, listening to the rules. Yeah, he's not here right now. Are they not here right now? Oh, they're still, where are the merchants? Hold on. Hey, Mr. Vushin, thank you so much for following. Are they leaving? Oh, wait, where did they must have come in through this way.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll request it now. So what, thank you. Again, thank you for following. What I'm assuming they're getting at is because her entire existence is essentially a heresy, that is the sort of, like, if you are like, hey, sometimes the Imperium is wrong and we should take pity on people. I'm assuming that's what they're going with. But like, kind of rules is written, right? Like this person, the Imperial dude who follows the Imperial creed, acts Imperial, and he likes you when you act Imperial. The Sister of Battle, whose entire job it is to protect artifacts and really hates to see children suffering, her driving force is beneficence, right? So she likes it when you're beneficent. That makes sense. And then like it doesn't have the subtlety to convey this. And you look at this unsanctioned psyker and it's like, I'm level 2 heretic. It's not like it doesn't carry the subtlety of her existence is technically a heresy. It makes it read like, no, she's just a heretic. Like, what? Why would I deal with you? I don't know why you're here. Please leave. Look, I'll turn my eye. You just walk out the closest, you walk out the closest door to space. And I'll pretend like you were never here. Oh my God. I don't understand why she's on the ship. Oh, wait. Fuck, these are humans. They don't have anything. I'm over here setting up for like a major trade, and there's nothing here. I guess I'll get the copper shield. I don't want it, but can't do any larges. No chests, no bags. I don't need more bins right now. I don't want arrows. I don't need your gems. I don't need your anvils. I'll take some meat. I'll take some fish. You don't have much, though. I'll take all of your plants, leaves, fruits, blah, 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 threads, leggings. I'll take your backpacks. They're not large. I'll take your quivers. They're not large. I'll take your cheese. Screw your corkscrew. Screw your splints, crutches. I'll take your scroll. I see no reason not to take books. I'll take your parchment. And that's like it. You didn't have any silver whips or anything. All of you let me down. I'll take toys for the children. Is this an instrument? I'll take your instruments. I'll take some chains. I might as well. And then that's like it. Like, I've already gotten a profit with like the first bin. You guys didn't bring much. There you go. You got a decent deal. Yep, cool. Have a good day. But yeah, no. So like, what I understand from her plot is, I swear to God, she's got butcher nail installed. I swear she's got butcher's nails installed. Which I think we've learned in the past that you got butcher nails, you're going crazy. She doesn't have butcher nails, but she has butcher nails. She has Psyker butcher nails. The honey badger reverted. Is he still in his cage? Then someone can just retrain him. I don't care. She's got like all these metal things crammed into her brain and shit. And it's like, why do you have those? Oh, because I was never sanctioned. I was never officially trained. I'm just like a random psyker from some backwoods planet. These machines that they screwed into my brain stop me from killing everyone. What? Who maintains these machines? Why do you have psyker butcher nails? How does this work? And she's like, yeah, that way I can listen to the creatures of the warp. They tell me their secrets. What? Yeah, but the last one, the last rogue trader said I better never ever listen to her secrets or she'd kill me immediately. So she didn't trust you with these secrets. Why are you here? Don't worry, though. Everything's fine. Yeah, why haven't they killed you? Dude, I don't know. Like, the only reason, like, genuinely, whenever this game hits a completed state, it's not in, like, beta or whatever, it has the full game, I'm going to stream it. But, and everything I'm talking about right now is, like, the beginning of Chapter 1. The only reason why I would not space her is I'm hoping to see where her story goes, purely because I anticipate at some point it being like, oh, she's evil. So I can be like, I fucking knew it. There's a point at the beginning, right, where there's a mutiny aboard the ship. There's a mutiny aboard the ship, and you are trying to gather everyone. Like, every one of these stories has like some crazy chaotic event at the beginning, right? You're trying to gather everyone on the ship together to reform the team to like go find the rogue trader and save her and shit. You cross a bridge. You literally cross a bridge in the middle of the rogue trader's ship, and there's just a fire that's set across the fire. Then the fire spawns a creature that looks like the rogue trader, but like does not sound correct at all. Like, straight up, she's like, if you want to go save me, I can give you powers to allow you to cross through this fire, and then you can go save me. Would you let me into your soul? Like, clearly just the weakest fucking bait from a chaos demon ever. Because this is, by the way, the mutiny's in the middle of you in the warp. So Geller Fields and shit are acting crazy. So clearly, to anyone intelligent, demon. Demon. At the same time, the sister of battle who's there with you is like, that's a demon. You don't need to listen to her. You can just cross through the fire because you can put your faith in the God Emperor. And then you have like the Imperial dude who's like, why the fuck are we going through fire? Why don't we go a different way? There's more than one bridge. We don't even need a continence, this idea. Like, why would we go through the fire? And then the fucking psych... Oh, hold on. That's not a caveman. Then the psyker shows up and goes, well, we have to listen to it. It's the rogue trader. She knows what's best for us. She's literally so stupid. The very first demon to show its face and go, BT dubs, will you accept my evil gift? She's like, you should say yes. I trust her. Remember, she's supposed to be our, like, divinator. She hears the whispers of the warp that tell her what's gonna happen. And the first demon that shows itself in the flesh, I mean, it's in someone else's flesh, but whatever. The first demon that shows up and is like, do you want my arcane powers? This dumb chick is like, you should say yes. You always have to say yes to the rogue trader. Because if you don't say yes to the rogue trader, you could get in trouble. And it's like, the whole point of you is that you're supposed to see the truth. We have a Cyclops. And the very first thing that shows up, you fall for it? Why am I supposed to trust you again? You dumb bitch. I don't understand. I have no clue how she's not thrown out. You should say yes. You what now? And the game even tells you too. It's like setting up the 3 different areas, the Beneficence, the Imperialis, and the Heresy. It even tells you which choice does what. Like, this is going to be more Paragon path. It even tells you that if you actually listen to the Psyker, you're going down the Heretic path. Like, the game in no way, shape, or form, like, tries to pretend that that is not what is happening here. Like, it's like I read into it. The game's pretty much up front, like, no, that's a fucking demon. And if you accept that, you're going down the heresy path. Which one do you want to do? Do you want to listen to the Navy man? Do you want to listen to the Sister of Battle? Or do you want to listen to the unsanctioned psyker who's so dumb she can't identify she can't identify the difference between the rogue trader and just some random person? Some random demon being like, I'm deaf a rogue trader that you like and love. So let me into your soul. All right, Cyril. Which one of you is Cyril? I think you. Hey, Lord of Cakes. Lord of Cakes got the kill. Damn it. What the warp creature's promises they are good? That's probably good, right? That's me. Well, that makes sense. How could you say no? Reminder, too, you don't know these people. Like, the way the story is written, you get there and like 10 minutes later, a mutiny happens. No one knows who you are. A bunch of these people, you have to introduce yourself as like, yeah, the rogue trader summoned me. I'm like the heir to the dynasty or something.
Lord of Cakes would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
The Cyclops I just murderized. Okay. Hold on. Who did you just murderize? All right. We'll do one of that Cyclops. This is Inir Bila Lepe. Inerebila. Anirbilalepe. Do I have a mason over here? Anirbilalepe. Build, workshop, stoneworker. Over here. I'm going to build out of a iron bar just so we can get the iron out of the way. But yeah, no, so you're there. You just show up and immediately like this mutiny crap is happening. So she doesn't know who you are. Like you could be lying to her. You know what I mean? Like for all intents and purposes, you're just a random nobody to this chick. And someone comes out of the fire speaking fucking demonic. And she's like, you should sell your soul. That makes sense to me. You know what I mean? It's not even like it's a suggestion of this is my take on this captain of the ship. You know, we're like, I'm always getting like, you know, Worf, Star Trek sort of like, let's all get together in a meeting room and determine what we're doing here. No, you're like a random nobody to her. And she's like, you should accept the demon's offer. Why would I listen to you? Why are you not dead? You should so be dead right now. You should be completely fucking just slaughtered. Get the fuck out of here. I have no clue. Oh, apparently there is more of that. All right, we'll do this out of petrified wood. And we'll do this to near Bilalepe. You. There you go. Hopefully. Like I said, she's going to be going the same way as Sela. I swear to God. Like, I just already know it. Same reason I was like, why the hell would I have a paladin for this? You're not a tank. I need a tank. Why do I need a psyker? An unsanctioned psyker. By the way, to be clear, the characters, like, you can only bring 6 people. So 5 people plus yourself when you go on a mission. Your companions in this game, you don't start with them all, but your companions that they've already declared for this game are 1, an unsanctioned psyker. 2, a member of the Imperial Navy. 3, a sister of battle. 4, a navigator. Like, to bring into combat the Navis Nobilite, a navigator. 5, a member of the Inquisition. A sanctioned psyker member of the Inquisition. 6, a fucking space wolf? You can get like a Lehman Russ space wolf companion? 7, a fucking Eldar. And then and 8, a tech priest, a mechanicum of man, a tech priest of Mars. This might not be from Mars, you get my point. And then you can be whatever the hell you want to be. In the list I just told you, why the fuck would I have an unsanctioned psyker? Yeah, no one in that party, not a single person in that party reads, I want to be near an unsanctioned psyker. None of them. No one in that party even gels with her. I have no clue what the reasoning is behind this decision. Nothing, like, not even lore-wise, mechanically. If I have to leave out 2 or 3 members, what group that I just said would make sense to work with an unsanctioned psyker? No, nobody is working with that damn thing. It don't make sense. I'm like, why are you here? Every time I see or hear more things about you, I'm just like, I'm just keeping you. Hey, The dwarves of the trees of Hushing now know a few facts about honey badger training. We're actually learning about honey badgers. Apparently my Civ didn't know a damn thing. It baffles me. Like I said, the only person who likes her is my Lord of Vox. It's not a person you bring with you on combat. That's just the person who does your radios. Oh well. I cannot figure out what angle they're trying to do with her that would even begin to explain why she's on your team, like, at all, and or why nobody has killed her. Yeah, you're just missing the Grey Knight. None of those people, not a single one of those people would be like, oh yeah, no, spare the unsanctioned. None of them. Fucking 5 of them want to kill the unsanctioned. It's absolutely insane. Oh, and the Navigator, by the way, just as a side thing, the Navigator has like warp PTSD. She doesn't, but she does. She's like, by the time you find her, she's already had like a betrayal with like essentially heresy and shit. So she's, and like, she's proper Navis Nobilite. She's like, one of the first conversations you have with her is, why are the people on the deck of your ship, why do they have vocal cords? Why are these peasants talking near me? She's a bit of a bitch. It's one of those things where like you're trying to like maybe swing her over to be like, let's not be so uppity. But like, she says it nicely, but she's straight up, she's like, why are they talking? You're a rogue trader. I'm the like top navigator of my family. Why the fuck is that person looking at me? You think she's gonna have an unsanctioned psyker near her? She's like, why do you have that pet? This is a petrified wood statue of a near paint lantern, the Dutiful. The item is an image of a near paint lantern, the Dutiful, the Cyclops, and Snow Doob, Sinful Tested, the Goblin, in petrified wood by Monam Oslan Rotor. And near paint lantern, the Dutiful, is fighting with Snow Doob, Sinful Tested. The orc relates to the Cyclops and near paint lantern, the Dutiful's attack on the Goblin, Snow Dub, Sinful Tested during the rampage of the Cyclops, and near paint lantern, the Dutiful, and Maligned Mark. All right, where are we? Where's Maligned Mark? All right, hold on. Was that on the way here? Where is Maligned Mark? Oh, I'm probably looking at the wrong thing. Damn it. I was looking at the governments. Dungeon Lizard, Curl Scuffs. Well, I don't know where you were first, but you're dead now. I don't know. That's where he was. I got her murdering gobos. That's good. I feel the warp overtaking me. It's a good pain. No! The navigator even says something like that. Like every navigator kind of works differently in how they interpret things, so on and so forth. Her mutation basically says that she can see everyone's auras. You can ask her to describe everyone's auras too. So she's like, the dude who is super Imperium of Man, I like him. Like, she's like, he's one of the only people on this boat I really like because his colors are pure and vibrant. He's literally so lawful and believes so much in the Imperial Code that like he's knocked down. She's like, I like the Sister of Battle, but something has happened to her in her past. I can see fluctuations. Like I can see a fog of doubt, you know, following her or whatever. Like, you know, she describes everyone's emotional state, how she actually sees it through these like colors and stuff. And you're like, okay, what do you see about the Psyker? She goes, that bitch looks like the warp. Straight up, she's like, oh, she's multicolored and always changing. Like, she literally looks exactly like the warp to me. Cool. Straight up. The person whose job it is to stare into the warp, who could identify warp influence. It's literally her job to navigate through a sea of the warp. You go, what does she look like? She's like, that bitch is warp. Because you have other psychers and shit. You have other people who do crap. She doesn't say it about anyone else. She does not say that about the other ones. No, with her though, she's like, oh no, that bitch is warp. Why are you around? And then if you talk to her at all about, if you talk to the psycher about how she likes the other people, she's kind of snotty about them. She's like, oh, they don't understand my horrible life. Like the sister of battle, she's such a bitch. I want you to know that if you call the sister of battle a bitch one more time, like if I even hear someone pretending that you called her a bitch one more time, I will pull a bolter in your head. How about that? Like, I will offer you to the nearest sister's covenant or convent so that they can sacrifice your ass. You take that shit back. We should put a Geller field around that bitch or a bullet in her brain. The sister's your waifu? So, first of all, no. This is going to be a thing like when I did, I've already determined, this is going to be a thing like when I did Persona 4, right? The one who is kind of mentally there, the one who would be waifu material is the navigator. Just to be clear, the navigator is a White Raven tactics person. That wins. Like I said, that just wins. It's the navigator all the way. If that is an option, that's what I'm going for. I will follow her into the eye of terror itself. The sister of battle, though, she's the most useful character in the fucking group. She can wipe out entire teams by herself, especially if you put her with the fucking navigator. A vile force of darkness has arrived. I just realized that's not censored. Also, secondarily, you have to remember every sister of battle is already married. They're genuinely like they're married to the emperor. So you're not gonna make any progress there. You can make them feel better about themselves and be like, yeah, cool. Like you can be great friends with them. I don't think you're doing anything with that. And if you do, I'm fairly certain the emperor would smite you. So, you know, I don't want to get smited. So I wouldn't do anything from that for fear of retribution. But no, straight up, it would be the navigator all the way. I don't give a fuck. Hey, there they are. Hopefully we didn't get injured and all that. Are they already dead? I think we just killed them all. There's some goblin thieves still left around. I can order it up, but I don't think we need to. All right, we just basically slaughtered everyone. Is anyone even hurt? You got tired. Tired is fine. Seeing if there's also any wounds, maybe. Yep, no, I think we're good. I think the goblins just left. Yep, okay. I'm not worried about the snatchers too much. They're not getting in to get our kids. He'd rather stick it to the warp than jeopardize the mission. Aren't actually nuns. They don't have vows of chastity. But they are the wives of the emperor. I'm fairly certain that if you get caught dipping your wick in a sister of battle, she's about to become a sister of Pintia, and you are about to become a servitor. I'm fairly certain that's how that goes. But like I said, that is neither here nor there. Sheer mechanical use is what will win me over. And that's the navigator. The sister of battle is your murder machine, but the navigator's the gasoline that makes that shit happen. She's your White Raven tactics person. No, they do get her kids. Who cares? Also, just like as an actual, like, the barony, can you imagine, right? Because the whole idea of both of these, the Navis Nobilite and the Rogue Trader, is a hereditary position. Like, that's an actual noble position in the Imperium. Like bloodline nobility, right? If you join a fucking Navigator bloodline to a fucking Rogue Trader bloodline, you are never getting touched, right? Like, if someone says or does something to you, like, they're never going anywhere. Like, you don't try to do anything bad to a rogue navigator, to a rogue trader, because, well, he could kill you without any punishment, right? That's basically like what that would be. Secondarily, if that same familial line is also part of the Navigators Guild, you're never getting a Navigator. Imagine being in Warhammer 40K and you're not allowed in space. Like, imagine you are on the run from a rogue trader and you have to get away, but you're not allowed to leave a planet. You cannot tell me that is not the strongest power couple in that universe. You do that with a sister of battle, there's no bloodline thing there. Like, all right, like, did you actually fuck with the sister of battle or do anything there? No, you fucked with a rogue trader. That doesn't mean anything to them. Like, that's not part of our mission. If you fucked with that sister of battle, sure, she's gonna come for you, but you aren't fucking over your entire family. Like, you are on the Warhammer 40K equivalent of a no-fly list after that. Like, you're not going anywhere. Like, bye. Well, the rogue trader can't call for exterminatus. That would be the Inquisitor, but yeah. As the required genes are recessive and bred out after one generation. So, we're gonna have some of those kids in there. It's a rogue trader. He's gonna find the resources to make sure that, like, half of them breed through. It's not completely unheard of. A caravan has arrived. Stop slipping into depression. Oh my God, now there's 10 angry people? What are you all so angry about? We've been, like, making good progress. Still waiting for you guys to haul the stone down. Oh, wait, do we just do the final channel? Oh, we're doing the final. Oh, finally. No, I cut out the corpse pile a minute ago. Like, they should, I mean, some of them clearly are, but they shouldn't be. They should be going out of this door. I think it's more of what if you can't. Genetic engineering. Dude, rogue traders commit heresies all the damn time. They're like the only group allowed to do so. Like, one way or another, I'm going to make that work. I'll make it work. Diplomacy, let's discuss. No. All right, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? We'll go with those ones. That should be enough for whatever we're trading for. Oh, I didn't know that was... Yeah, like... The only reason why you can't just necessarily have everything you want in the universe of Warhammer 40K is because everything that would be useful is deemed a heresy and will get you killed. However, the higher you are up essentially in the ranks of everything, the more you can do, because you can only be called out by someone above you. So you get to this point at like the top of the administration, the entirety of Warhammer 40K, and like you're only top 2 organizations that like there is something with which nobody cannot like question them on, is like the Inquisition and Rogue Traders. That's literally it. Now, the Inquisition can do an oversight on Rogue Traders, but like it has to be if they're doing something that's like an Exterminatus level event. Like Rogue Trader could walk just through public with an Eldar in their like coterie or whatever the term is, and it's like, well, that's a Rogue Trader. Like the Inquisition would probably like, we're gonna do some tests to make sure everything on you is on the up and up and you're not brainwashed. But like that's it. They're not just gonna hang you. You're a Rogue Trader. You got the warrant of trade. You got the permission from the government itself saying, I'm allowed to do stupid shit, so leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. That sounds like a system that is designed to be corrupted over time. Retinue. It is. Yeah. It kind of legit is. The problem is it was a system that wasn't designed per se. What exists in the system now is after a long line of people and organizations over 10,000 years committing heresy of one form or another, and things kind of getting put in its place in so much as, well, you got to find a legal loophole out of it. For instance, at one point, there was a massive... You're not supposed to have religion in the Imperium of Man. The Imperium of Man is supposed to be a secular organization. It's a secular government. But the church, the temple, they were building up, so on and so forth, things happened. At some point, they led a civil war. The church was like, we're going to rule all of mankind because we're better than the government. And then they got beaten, they got killed, they got put down. And part of the putting them down, this church, was to be like, okay, you're not on an army anymore. Kind of like what America did with Japan. You can't have an army anymore, ever. Now, Japan doesn't have an army. They have a self-defense force. And in Warhammer 40K, the church is not allowed standing men-at-arms anymore. So what they do is all their army's women. That's why they're the sisters of battle. They can't have any standing men at arms. And they're allowed to do this because the deal they made after committing like one of the greatest civil wars of that time period, they're like, all right, the agreement says no men. We won't have no men. Got you, bro. So now they just have the sisters of battle, the battle nuns, the battle bitches. What are some of the other terms that people call them? It's literally because of just a legal loophole. That's the entirety of everything in Warhammer 40K involving humanity is bureaucracy at its worst. And from way back when, a rogue, it was determined that bureaucracy grows bigger so that you can continue controlling the ever-increasing bureaucracy. Like that joke, but that's actually true. Like that's an actual just tenet that is just accepted to be true in Warhammer 40K. So it was done up way back when, where if the government takes over more and more and more space, it becomes exponentially more and more and more complicated to run it all. So what they did is they essentially created the idea of space feudalism, even though there was already feudalism in space, but we'll put that to the side for now. Instead of planetary governors, what you can do is you can get someone, an adventurer, and you give them a warrant of trade or the paper necessary to become a rogue trader. And the idea is the government will not oversee what you are doing. You will get no support from the government. You are essentially almost exiled. Your job is to go outside the known, like the boundaries of known and controlled space, and just do whatever the fuck you want out there. as long as it is beneficial to the like mankind in some way, do whatever you want. Because the idea is once you're that far out, it takes way too long for instructions, orders, oversight to happen. It's too far away. There's too much to do. Space, you know, a circle, as you grow out, the volume becomes like fucking geometric or exponentially increasing, things like that. So that's what a rogue trader is. You have no support. You're not part of the government. You have the freedom. Make of this what you will. And that's literally it. That's literally all of it. So because of that, there is no real oversight. And a similar thing was done at the end of the Horus Heresy to create the Inquisition, where they're like, well, we're going to give this to Malcador the Sigilate, Malcador the Hero, and he's going to create a new organization, i.e. the Inquisition, and their point is to oversee everyone else, to just show up randomly and determine if someone's being a little heretical asshole, and if they are, kill them. And no one's allowed to tell you you can't do that because, well, they could use that to hide a heresy. So there is no oversight to the Inquisition either. So like I said, the Inquisition technically does have an ability to oversee a rogue trader, but anything that's like minor to moderate level shit, the Inquisition can't do anything. Because out of the entirety of the Imperium of Man, you're the only organization that has express permission to do that. Like, you're allowed to. So they can't do anything. Like, they can only do it when you're actively, like, working against mankind. I.e., some fucking destroy a planet level shit. At that point, it's like, or, like, actually working with the warp, like, directly. At that point, yeah, they're gonna fucking off you. But they can't off you or do anything for things that they would fucking hang people for. Like, oh, your favorite pistol? You got that from the Tau? That's so cool. I'm gonna really enjoy hearing the story about how you got that over the next 5 years as I torture you for it. I know you've already told me the full story and it's not likely to change, but I feel deep in my heart that if I constantly skin you for 5 years, maybe the story will change and we can get to the bottom of this. How about that? They can't do that with you because, yeah, no, I got a Xenos pistol. Yeah, I'm allowed to. Why? Because I was that far out and I needed a pistol and it works really well. Like that's literally it. That is the overlap between the Inquisition and the a rogue trader. Is like that's your one big strength, is you can always just be like, yeah, I'm allowed to. Which is something like almost no one's allowed to say, like, ever. You're like, I'm allowed to. I got the warrant of trade back there, says I can do this. Don't you worry, nothing. It's kind of like a privateers and pirates, you know, like, oh, you can't be a pirate or we're gonna fucking kill you. Funny thing, I lawyered up. I'm a pirate working for England now. Privateering, they call it. So I'm on the up and up. Have a good day. I pay taxes, so I'm allowed to be a pirate now. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, rogue trader. I got papers on it. Don't worry about that. Don't you worry nothing. Yeah, allowing you to be pirate. Exactly. Wait, the expert? No, because here's the thing. Half the time, Xenos could also be chaos influenced. You have no clue. So the idea that you killed a Xeno and you took his gear and like didn't melt it down, for all we know, that gear might have an AI in it. It could be influencing your mind. That AI could somehow be warp infused and could be spying on people. Perhaps they tricked you into thinking you killed them and there's really a microphone installed and they could be using you to spy on other agents of the Imperium. This is all actually minor level things like that they could accuse it of. Yeah, no, if you have something heretical, like an actual quote, the quote for the Inquisition legit is, innocence proves nothing. It does not matter if you're innocent. It doesn't matter if you knew what was going on. If this man over here, if like a dude that you sell hot dogs to every second Tuesday, like hosts a weird little cult thing that might be slightly chaos involved, doesn't matter if you had nothing to do with that. It does not matter that you never went there, that you never knew about it. What matters is there is a dude who might have been chaos infused. He may have somehow meddled with chaos, and that you had an interaction with him. Sucks to be you, sucks to suck. You're getting fucking executed. Innocence proves nothing. We got to get rid of all the chaos. That's literally how the Inquisition works. So I bring this back to the point, why the hell would I, if I have an Inquisitor on my fucking ship, would I have an unsanctioned psyker? He might not arrest me for sure. There's no fucking way this man is going to be working in regular battles next to her like, you need to die. That is not good for morale. 151 to 161, I cut it close. Does executing someone count as interaction? Yeah, it kind of does, depending upon how it's done. But don't worry. Remember, you can only get in trouble by someone who has authority over you, and no one has authority over the Inquisition, so they can't be executed for it. One of the biggest organizations in the Imperium that uses chaos technology and Xenos technology is the Inquisition. They're allowed to use it because they know how to look out for the signs of infection and influence. Wait a sec. Did you call me out for using a Xeno pistol? How did you know this is a Xeno pistol? Oh, you're gonna come in for questioning. I'm serious. The Inquisition is broken up into primarily 3 organizations: Ordo Malleus, Ordo Hereticus, and Ordo Xeno. I.e., the Inquisition, members of the Inquisition specialize as to whether or not they go and hunt aliens, Ordo Xeno, they hunt demons, Ordo Malleus, or they just hunt regular old heretics, Ordo Hereticus. And not all of them, but, you know, we'll say 40%, 40, 50. There's a large chunk of them that firmly are like, yeah, use the weapons of the enemy versus the enemy. That's the best way to do it. So yeah, half of them flat out like, yay, I'm an Inquisitor. They just go straight to the fucking corruption shit. Like, they will go straight to the crap that they just executed people for, because they're like, well, I know how to use it. So yeah, Inquisitors get infected a lot. Well, not a lot, but they themselves aren't above infection. It's not until you get to things like Grey Knights. Yeah. You have to remember, this is an entire, straight up, this is an entire galaxy-spanning empire based upon bureaucracy, right? When like just tons and tons and tons of levels of bureaucracy and minor organizations interacting with each other. And the Inquisition can unilaterally determine, we're going to bring in the Death Star and blow up this planet. No one can question them on this authority. No one can really stop them. If it is so ordered, the Inquisition can literally just take out a planet. And no one can question them on this. So if they're allowed to do that, I mean, people could question, but nothing's going to happen from it. If they're allowed to do that, you really think someone's going to question them on, like, where do they do the minor? No, it's not going to hold up in court. Again, remember, this is why way back when, you know, the last stream or two, why I was like, I have no clue how Primaris existed the way it did, where it came out from the Mechanicum of man. There's no way the Mechanicum would have been allowed to roll that out. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's the two words. Purists who don't use the evil shit, or radicals who do. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah. It is entirely possible for you to have done everything right. Let's say somehow an invasion of chaos happens on your planet. Let's just say. It happens on the other side of the planet. It doesn't become planet-wide. I have no clue how exactly that would work, but let's just say, for an example, that this is true. All right? So, you know, far away, there's a war on your planet happening. You keep your head down and you just keep making bullets or something for them to fight the heresy. And then the Imperial Guard show up and they're fighting them. Again, a different continent. And then Space Marines show up and they're fighting them. Again, different continent. It's kind of cool. You know, it's like life-changing. You've seen a Space Marine. They're walking around. You know, they're going to some meeting to plan about how to conquer that other continent. And then at some point you see the Grey Knights show up. You don't know who the hell they are. You've never heard of Grey Knights. It's, you know, it's weird. They look pretty kick-ass, though. They got like really good gear. And again, you're not near the fighting. You've not heard any details of the fighting. You keep your head down and you just keep making ammunition. When that war is won, you're gonna get executed. Why? Because that day, the Grey Knights landed in your town so that they could set up a meeting post to go take out the chaos. The Grey Knights are only called in to take out chaos, which means if anyone even so much as sees a Grey Knight, they've got to be executed because they were close to chaos somehow. Innocence proves nothing. Sucks to be you. So sorry. This actually led to a minor civil war between the Lehman Russ's Space Marines and the Grey Knights. Lehman Russ's dudes were like, you're not killing this planet. What the fuck is wrong with you? We all just fought together for this amount of time, blah, 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 blah. They're heroes, blah, 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 blah. And the Grey Knights were like, no, they gotta die, bro. They gotta die. They gotta die right now and like in glorious fire. We're killing everyone. So yeah, like there's even when like there is a precedent for it, this can lead to infighting and the like. I feel like this was made too big. There should be oh, it's because it got rid of the damn wall. I see where it was. That makes more sense. No, we're talking about Warhammer 40K. How are they close to chaos? Well, they saw a Grey Knight. Yeah, like literally, because also secondarily, the Grey Knight is a secret organization. No one can know they exist. So if you've seen them, even if you don't know they exist, you know they exist. You must be killed. There's a good, like literally, if the Grey Knights ever touch down on a planet, there's a good chance at the end of that, everyone involved who can be executed will be executed. Not that should be executed, everyone who can be. Like, it's not going to be the other Space Marines, for instance. If you are a soldier on the Imperial Guard and you are a day away from retirement, and for some reason they call you in and you go onto this planet and you're like the last fucking reinforcement for some reason because they didn't think they were going to win, and it gets pulled through. Well, guess what? You're an Imperial Guard on the planet while it was fighting. Grey Guards are there. You're going to be executed. Just because you got to sign there. You could have been there for one day. Doesn't matter. You're a member on the Imperial Guard. The Imperial Guard fought the chaos on that planet. You're an Imperial Guard on that planet. You're getting executed. Death is sort of retirement. It's the funniest shit, though. If you look into it, there's supposed to be like a legit retirement for Imperial Guardsmen. Like, they're supposed to be able to like retire to any nearby planet of their choice, be given free land. Depending upon their rank, they could be given like upper, higher ranks, a governorship and things like that. And like almost none of them live to retirement. For one reason or another, almost all of them are fucking just dead by the time retirement comes around. Be it enemy, execution, anything fucking happens, they routinely do not make it to retirement. But here's the good news. Your child may be brought up as a commissar. You know, the morale officer who executes people to make the other people less sad. Because any orphan of a hero of any of the battles or anything like that, any of the orphans of the people who like gave their lives in the middle of combat, they get brought to the orphanage known as the Schola Progenium, and they get brought in to be the Sisters of Battle, the assassins, the fucking commissars. It's a state-run orphanage where they train your kids up from childhood to be just the best little brainwashed servants of the Imperium they can be. So, you know, they have that to look forward to. Which, as a side thing, like, I don't, like, I'm kind of being joking there. That's honestly one of the best upbringings you can have, as sad as that sounds. It is one of the best upbringings you can have, is for your parent to die doing some important shit somewhere so that you can be in the Schola Progenium, because they have, like, the best lives. It's still, you know, not great in terms of what we would consider it, but straight up, they tend to have, like, the best outlooks on life and the best lives. So that's kind of what you're hoping for. Like, that's what you get to look forward to. Yay! Blocks 2 over. Cashew wood, you go down to here. Over 2. Down to here. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to get the little blueprint walls in. I don't want to screw this up. This would be the hallway, but again, I had to start going through the stuff up there to sort that out. So, bit of a pain. Excuse me. Cashew wood. Bring you down to the hallway. This hallway is a straight line across. Connect you over by 4, just so we have the hallway defined. And then this should start going down. Oh, that's part of the null area. That one will get done like this. Cashew wood blocks. You were the one I was worried about down here. I want you to start getting walled off so we can get that shape in. All right, that's going well. Retirement for Imperial Guard is recolonized and they got shipped in a retake. That's for the lower ranked ones. And Imperial Guard officers and naval officers will usually be allowed to retire to a nearby planet if they so choose. Like when it's kind of close by, kind of depends on, you know, how far you're willing to stretch it. There are a lot of like naval officers and shit who just retire to paradise planets. That's kind of one of the reasons why they exist. It's very rare and damn near impossible to pull off. You need like the stars to align, but it is possible to retire to an actual paradise and live out your days on paradise. It's like 1 in 100 trillion people had the stars align for them to be able to pull off that sort of retirement, but it is possible. And I'm fairly certain that's why half of them that volunteer actually do it, because they're just hoping. What do you think about Pathfinder? What do you... what do you mean what I think about Pathfinder? I talk about Pathfinder a ton on this channel. We, not recently, but we streamed Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We did it all the way through. I did, I believe, a Lawful Evil Lich ending as a... Was I a necromancer or was I a kineticist? No, I was doing a kineticist. I think you guys had me play a half vampire necromancer. I think that's what I was. A sudden promotional dude refuses to off his underperforming underclassman. Next in line gets a chance. I mean, maybe. It depends on which one. Like, it's not like it's one school. So there's different stories from different books and stuff as to how their graduation and stuff actually worked. Yeah. But they weren't killed. Thought about the Warple being retired. I run my own homebrew world, blood dude. You were a Dampier. Thank you. A Dampier necromancer with a background in necromancy. Yes. Paradise Worlds are prime targets for Slaneshi corruption. He was a wizard or something first with the blood feet. Or wizard. Yeah, Cruromancer. That's what it was. Thank you. I knew it was some weird word. Tell you what, though, I lost my damn mind by the end of that game. I hope they've gotten it fixed by now or made a bit more simple. The problem was that there were just a few bugs with like setting flags in that game. Like some things you just didn't get credit for. Kind of like Final Fantasy X too. Though I am surprised that out of that entire thing we did, we had so few problems with it. I think there was only 2 things that I had to use Toybox to fix. And I don't remember, I only remember what one of them was. I think I had to use Toybox to fix something else. But there was only one thing I had to genuinely fix with Toybox, despite everything we were doing. But yes, I am digging out the whole map because we are doing the Resident Evil 2 remakes map of the Raccoon Police Department. I know some of the areas being like this make it kind of hard to see, but like this is that large central room. You go into where the door is half down and it's kind of dark. You go through this hallway. You go in here. You grab the circuit breaker, for instance. You come back. You light it up. You can open up this door, and this door is locked because there's a chair there. This is like the chief's office of that. There's a storage room with the 2 zombies come out. I don't have the back area yet done up because we got to get through the mountain. But that's what we're doing is we're doing up the Raccoon Police Department. This thing, I might change this. This is supposed to, we're going to change this. I'll make this be iron walls or something. This is supposed to be where the stairwell is. It's the outside stairwell, but it's kind of hard to convey that with, dwarven. This is supposed to be filled in, but right now I need a place for dwarves to collect fruit so they don't go crazy, as dumb as that sounds. Oh no, don't burn a knuckle. God, the Foresight school is just nice for wizards. Half your level to initiative and some fun other. I make my own fortune powers. I mean, yeah, those can be a bit useful. The only thing is the entire time everyone, Sela's not good. The entire time I just kept having people questioning me on my use of Val from Kingmaker instead of Sela. And it's because Sela is not a tank. I don't like Sela. Though she shows up a lot for some reason. I don't know if that was a bug or what, but Sela just kept showing up and talking, and it's like, you're dead right now. You're literally dead. I don't know how you died. You weren't in my party, but the game told me you were dead. So please stop talking. Like I said, it's probably because I played that game a little too soon after its launch. Like, I gave it a little bit. I thought I would sort out most of the bugs, but some of them still existed. Got to cut down these trees because I believe at least up to here. Yeah, I got to cut up to here. Jesus. That means all of these trees got to go. I got to remove this hill. Well, we knew stuff like this was going to have to happen at some point. Oh my God, up to there? Yeah, this entire hill has to go. Shit. But at least we got this kind of starting to go. All right. They've been making plenty of carambola. I'm probably going to tell them to stop doing that here soon. Because they're at 241. I use 130. I have 120 left. That's getting filled in. I'll fill that in right now with carambola blocks. 108 to 35. Hold on, chat. 73 to 3, leaving 70. Subtracting 5 is 65. Subtracting 27. 30. So I think I can do 4 wide. 36 to 38. All right. You guys are going to stop doing carambola, and we're going to need guava. So where are blocks? Blocks. Cancel you. You are doing guava wood now. 306. Carambola is being canceled. Wooden blocks. Switch you to guava. Put that on repeat. Any site in a treating burns that's better than immersing them in cool water. Well, I know you're supposed to use cool, not cold. Admittedly, I don't know why that. And no, that's really it. There are a lot of stuff out there that's like, oh, you should use this or you should use that. And routinely it's been disproven. Though admittedly, I think some of them are like disproven on like that's not even what the point of that was supposed to be grounds, but whatever. I need more bins. Oh, we started hauling these finally. When did we start hauling those? I need bins. Hold on. What am I making the bins out of? Apparently nothing. I'm not paying attention. Cashew. No, not cashew. We're using cashew. Sand pear wood. Or, you know what? I'll do coconut palm. I need 10 coconut palm bins. That's what it was. I knew there was something about water, about temperatures. Well, it started filling up with serum. So it's blistering. Is that a second? Or is that a first? I can never remember which burns which. Yeah. So basically, you'll be fine as long as in the next 2.5 minutes you become a scientist of thermodynamics. Just quickly master thermodynamics and all of these side effects of it, and you won't have to worry about your burn. Boo-doo-boo-boo. But anyways, where were we, chat? I have to back the conversation up because we were like on a side thing of a side thing of a side thing of a side thing of a side thing. Oh yeah. Rogue Traders hit its beta, everyone. So if you wish, you can now start playing it from the beginning of the game. Not all the things are there, though. Like, if you click any of the classes, it's like, oh, this hasn't been, like, really thought out. The only two classes they have, essentially, are like fighter and psychic. They don't have much of the other classes completely done up. Or, like, the starting worlds. The only world that they have, like, oh, this is completed is Death World. Every other start, they're like, oh, we don't have that yet. And it's like, oh, cool. Great. You're gonna have to wait. Okay, I guess. Vile Force of Darkness again. Looks like they're actually sending quite a few this time. 18. I'm glad they don't hop the wall yet. I know somewhere in here we're going to have the sneaky bitches. Speaking of sneaky bitches, we found them. Yeah. Sneaky bitches. Okay, Koala, we're in the middle of war. Why are you slipping into depression? Are they all dead? They are not yet all dead. Worry about the bowmen. Okay, they do have orders to kill them still. They're just kind of sitting there, though, thinking about it. Did they run away? Okay, they ran away. Good enough. Did anyone get hurt again? No health. No health. No health. No health. No health. No health. All right, we killed them all again. No problems. Shit, half their body parts keep landing on my roof, though. Or my wall, I should say. It's causing a real problem. I've got to think of like a goblin removal function. We don't have the basement yet. So we need a place to dump them, like a deep hole. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Trying to think of how to do this. Let's say I do it up here. Right? Hold on. Does this follow me, chat. Does this make sense? We have the air up here. Boom. Above ground. I do a tunnel down here. Boom. You can just dump stuff in the minecarts, right? I have a minecart here. Boom. Minecart is set to auto dump to the side. Boom. I would never see the dead bodies once they were over here, yeah? Because, like, it's not even in line with the vertical shaft. Is that how that works? And the recommended feed, hell yeah. Welcome in, Caledon. How goes? Wait, hold on. What's happening here? Warhammer 40k. Yes, we were talking about Warhammer. Ice cream just helps swelling measure with rapid change that turns you to stone and makes you crumble. I won't let me give them money on my Steam. What? Well, you're getting a lot of goblins. Put up and grab a dwarf. Yep, grab a dwarf if you so wish. Ah, I see the system shock button. Okay. Yeah. I'm talking about after the fact, though. Okay. I'm trying to think of how to do this super sneaky. Dude. Oh, because what I'd also really like is for this to maybe cause zombies, but I don't know. All right, we gotta have our I got to do sneaky shit. We got to have our raccoon. We got to have Umbrella. We got to have the Umbrella organization nearby. I know they're supposed to be under the city, but still. Let's assume this is evil area because it is, and that the bad stuff can happen over here, right? So if I channel here, trying to think of how this would work. I need to go back to doing a drawing. Okay. You have a hole down, and you've got the wall around the hole up top, just in case. Perhaps we even set it up like this. Oh, sorry. Perhaps we even set up the roof like this just to ensure that if something does somehow crawl back up, no zombie problem, right? Let's assume it's like that. We dig down here. Now that doesn't do anything. This is where I want the bodies to be, but I don't necessarily think I want to drop into them. I don't want anyone to see up here. Over here, we dump them down a little bit, right? And then here, there's a minecart that dumps it left, which makes it fall in a minecart, which dumps it left, makes it fall in a minecart, which dumps it left, so on and so forth. Point being that this diagonal line intercepts. Well, if they could climb up that thing, they would climb up the diagonal anyways. So I might as well just dump it up top. Unless what I was doing was loading the body into a minecart up here. We kick the minecart, it goes up here and auto dumps for me. Then you can just have a perfectly vertical shaft. The issue with the shaft is I would have to have constructive walls because how are you going to channel this all the way down? Okay, we'll do that. Also need a return for the cart. No, for what I was talking about, you wouldn't need a return for the cart. What I was talking about a second ago was just having a cart that dumps, like how I do with the stone. Something I want to get into, no, but I'm currently chewing through the Horus Heresy and the rest feels daunting. I'm going to tell you the truth, Caledon. There is a ton to Warhammer 40k. I honestly believe that the way it is set up with all the books and stuff, that it's not intended for you to read all the books. I think that's not by design, but I think it's happened to form by way of how the books and stuff work. There is an author who does Gaunt's Ghosts. He tends to be good at Imperial Guard. There is an author who does Cephas Cain, Hero of the Imperium. He tends to do Commissar, that sort of thing. There are some books about certain Space Marines. There are some books about the Inquisition. There's some so on and so forth. My point being that if you were to read all the books together, every single book, what you're going to get is a weird soup of everything and everyone mixed together. And they're interesting stories, but at the end of it, there are conflicts. There are different authors, and they have different focuses on it. If you read whatever part you like to read, first of all, Horus Heresy is a core one. It's just always good to read through that series, but ignoring that. If you figure out what part of like everything about Warhammer 40k you like, and you read those books and things adjacent to those books, and hear me out here, this is going to sound insane, and then you treat everyone else, like if you read only Imperial Guard books, right? If you treat people who read like Space Marine books as if they're wrong and they only read fan fiction, I honestly think that this would be appropriate because that's how the Warhammer 40k system works. You know what I mean? I feel like it's genuinely in lore if everyone would just pick a few things from Warhammer 40K to read, and you can know the other lore, but don't read the books yourselves. Like get that from the wiki or something. And then when people are extremely adamant about like this really good book that they read about it, and they're like, no, this really happened. And then you're like, I mean, yeah, sure, I heard something about it. Like, yeah, the planet cracked before the guard did. I don't know, whatever. You almost like treat it as like some weird side mythology. And then you can just hate each other till the end of your days. That would be in lore for Warhammer 40K. And I think that is a genuinely appropriate way to read the books. Collector's edition? What are you talking about? Oh, are you on their site, Cyrilak, for Rogue Trader? Or are you talking about something else? You do not need to get the collectors. I mean, if you really want the statue of the Navigator, you go ahead and get the collector's edition. But if you look, you do not need like the collector's edition. Like, I think you only need like the digital developers edition or something. And you did miss the alpha. So I will say that we're on beta right now. So anything like, there's no reason to pay extra money to get some into the alpha as well as the beta. Because I think we're past the alpha now. So I don't think you would need to buy that edition. Yes, the reason why I'm trying to dump them in the hole is because we're in an evil biome and we haven't been getting undead lately. Kind of blows. You're the only one streaming Dwarf Fortress right now. Kick ass! From over here in Rimworld and other streams, or peeps graduated and out and about. Graduated? I'm a mob because I'm in many places. Wow, that blows my mind. It would be... Right? That's what I'm saying. Also, there's too many damn books. So, and I also think it just becomes more in lore if you just figure out some rules that they came up with. Just do what I do and just say, no, that shit's wrong and dumb. I horribly dislike the Primaris Space Marines. I think that shit's completely dumb and does not make sense and does not belong whatsoever. I will say that when it comes to books and stuff, what I like reading is the Imperium, like the Imperium of Man books. I like Gaunt's Ghosts. I like Cyphus Cain books. I don't really read too many of the Space Marine books in general. I've read a few as they pertain to the Horus Heresy and such, but I don't read many of the other books like at all. So I absolutely would believe that if some of you did read those books, we'd be like, no, they set the precedent for this in the Space Wolf Howls at the Moon book extraordinaire. Screw you. And then we could argue about it, and then we could hate each other. And I feel like that would be just the absolute perfect way to be a fan of Warhammer 40K. Eldritch just named an Iron Spear. Everything aside from your books is heresy. Exactly. I made coffee. I am aware of a Necron character whose entire shtick is running a personal museum of oddities, including a Tyranid hive of humongous size on display. Yes! I forget his name. That dude's amazing, though. I love that dude. That dude has a clone of at least one of the Primarchs. He has an uncorrupted clone of Fulgrim, I believe. Like, so technically it's possible in the stories for Fulgrim to return as a non-traitor Space Marine, because that dude has a clone of non-traitor Fulgrim in his museum. Somehow. He just does. It exists. It's a possibility. My dad served during the Cold War, sat in a tank for long, and my grandpa and my dad served in the Navy. I was in the United States Army, but I will say that I probably have some Air Force merits or demerits, depending upon your viewpoint on that, because I was in Patriot, which is air defense artillery. Those things kicking ass right now over in Ukraine. I taught those people. Well, not those people. I taught the people who taught those people. That is what I did. So I was Army, but for about half of my career, for more than half of my career, I was on Air Force bases. So I got Air Force quality chow with Army level bureaucracy. That's what we're going to go with. Trazen, yes. What is a Primarch? So, a Primarch in Warhammer 40k is a demigod. For lack of a better, like, one-word description, they're a demigod. The story goes, and I'm oversimplifying this, feel free to correct me, but do not think that you are convincing me of something otherwise. You have, like, all the prophets. Like, let's assume every prophet in every religion is basically right around the world, right? You have Jesus, you have Muhammad, every god or every religion, like Mormon, every prophet, they were right, right? Like they all existed, but they realized that humanity was just not going to cut it in the future, and they had to basically defeat Satan. So they all get together, and it turns out they're all immortal. They all get together, and they all kill themselves at the exact same time. And the purpose of this is so that they can reincarnate themselves into one super prophet. And that prophet is the emperor of mankind, because he's decided the only way to steer humanity forward is through war. So he decides he's going to conquer all of Earth and then start conquering the fucking galaxy. And he just get rid of having morality for humans. That shit don't fucking work right. They just crucify you half the time. No, either you listen or you're dead. Speaking of dead, EK Gladiator, why are you dehydrated? Okay, EK Gladiator died of dehydration. So he goes and he does this. Now, he is super god. He is like everything that is end all be all. Every fucking prophet comes together. By the way, the new super prophet tells everyone there's no such thing as gods. Stop fucking praying to them. I swear to God, I will end you. Because the idea is that there is a subspace. There is a thing called the warp. There is an afterlife, and it is called the warp or chaos. Because here's a problem, EK Gladiator's dead. Because the afterlife, this subdimension, dwarf kill at EK Gladiator. Let's see if that counts. Yes. Turns out the afterlife essentially is affected by what people believe. So if everyone gets a lot of murderous rage, boom, you get Khorne, the god of blood and war, things like that. So tries to be like, we're going to create a secular thing, conquer the universe. To help him do this, he takes a little bit of his soul stuff, and then he takes a little bit of stuff from the afterlife, the warp, and he mixes them together, and then he starts genetically modifying humans. And he makes 26? Is there I know that there's 2 that never really existed, but is there 26 Primarchs? I think there's 26. It could be 24. Someone will feel free to correct me on the number. 20 in total. Okay, I knew it was 20 something. 20 in total, and he makes 20 babies. And now each baby is like based upon another one of his personality traits. Because remember, Super Prophet is like made from a bunch of like all the world's prophets getting brought together. So he's like, this one will get my honor. This one will get my psychic potential. This one will get this. This one will get that. And he makes 20 like not quite clones of himself, because they're all like genetically modified. So they are not clones, but they're all kind of based upon his genetics and a bunch of other crap he put in there. Like some of them get like wolf genes mixed in, things like that. And these things that are his children, these are the Primarchs. They're kind of important because every different group of Space Marine, they are genetically modified from regular humans. They're not just created from scratch. They're modified from humans going through puberty. And the organs and shit you're cramming in them at its core is based upon the genetics of that army's Primarch. So you have the Emperor of Mankind, super god who says don't believe in God, who makes 20 demigods basically, and then from the demigods invents a technology to be like, we can raise any regular human. It's not any regular human, but for the sake of this, we can raise regular humans to superhuman abilities, but they are all going to be similar to their Primarch. So the Primarch is kind of the genetically modified son of the God Emperor of Mankind, who is also the father, genetically, to an entire army of super tall, immortal super soldiers. Well, I say immortal, dying of old age is the thing, but they can die to wounds. But semi-immortal super soldiers, and they're supposed to be protecting mankind. Except then you get to, say, around the time of the Horus Heresy, and the God Emperor of Mankind goes, okay, we've got the war thing handled. I'm going to go make a subway system to go through hell. Because their spaceships, they just wrap themselves in a bubble, and they push themselves real deep into the ocean that is hell, and they let the water buoyancy push them back out somewhere else. It's not great. If that bubble pops and you're underwater, you're just dead. So he's like, you guys, you keep doing the war. I'm gonna go back home, and I'm gonna go invent a subway. I'm gonna go invent the hell subway that'll keep us safe. You guys, keep it cool. And then half of his sons went and went crazy, and were like, no, we don't want to work for humanity. We're the bestest. You lied. We did find that there were gods. You said there were no gods. Things like that. So that's the Horus Heresy. So 10 of them are evil, 10 of them are good. That kind of roughly sets the stage for everything that isn't. That's kind of basically it. I did see a thing recently that I chuckled at, which was, it was like an article or something, which was trying to say that anyone who likes Warhammer 40K, it's like, by the way, did you know that Warhammer 40K is evil and fascist? Because the Imperium of Man is evil and fascist. That's the point. I'm not denying that. I just found it humorous that there was an article I read that was explaining this like they discovered something. The whole point of this is that everyone is evil. Just assume that the good guys are like the Empire in Star Wars. Just assume that they're bad. It's all bad. The things that are also in the universe, though, are orcs. They're Scottish soccer players, Scottish rugby players that are always drunk. There's Eldar. They're about to get sucked into hell. They're willing to sacrifice anyone so that they don't go to hell. There's Dark Eldar. They know they're going to hell anyways. They're going to have fun doing it. They're going to torture the shit out of you. There's the Tau, space communism. They're coming to kill you. There's the Tyranids. It's a bunch of bugs. Bugs are coming into the universe and eating everything. There's actual hell. Hell is a place. It's ruled by 4 hell gods, technically 5, and they want to kill you because it's hell. Like literally every single organization and everything in Warhammer 40K, they're all the bad guys. The only question is, what brand of bad guy do you like the most? There is no good guy. There's no winning. There's no good guys in the entirety of Warhammer 40K. Like I said, I found it real funny when I read that article. Like, did you know? Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, they are fascist. They're super fucking evil. They would be awful to live under. Yes, that's the point. Hold on. I've got to make 10 bins because I made bins before and that didn't do shit. Wooden bin. I need to make 10. I think we're making them out of coconut palm. Date palm. Go with date palm. I mean, that is genuinely a good question. Yeah, a good theory. Bio-augmented, not genetically engineered. Well, you're not wrong, but I will disagree with you. Which, by the way, I'm fairly certain is the theme of my channel. If this as a whole is a space marine, they're not genetically engineered. You're right. However, when a space marine is made, for the people who don't know, they have, I think the number's up to 21. That might be Primaris. They have like 18 or 21 organs put in them to do special things. Like they have extra organs. These organs are specifically drawn from a gene pool that is the Space Marine and the Primarch and shit. So a Space Marine, not genetically engineered. This is true. They are bio-augmented. However, the thing that makes one Space Marine different from another, the genetics of these organs are genetically engineered. They are grown separately, or ish separately. Like the seeds of them are grown separately and then like put into people with gene seeds. The doctors of Space Marines have a sacred duty if a Space Marine dies, which is to drill the fuck into them and steal this like tiny organ, literally called like the gene seed, so that they can use that to grow more organs to make more. So a Space Marine is not genetically engineered. They are in fact bio-augmented. You are not entirely wrong. You are not wrong. But I will disagree that you could not say genetically engineered because the gene seed itself is literally genetically engineered. The thing that makes the human be bio-augmented is itself genetic engineered, if that makes sense. I feel like the funny thing is, I feel like I left out like 5 different people or organizations. Oh, and the Imperium of Man right now is a super religious organization. Like the one thing the God Emperor said, which was, I'm not a god. Stop believing in gods. Don't fucking do that. After he got put in his sarcophagus, basically, it's not a sarcophagus, but let's just say it's a sarcophagus. After he basically got put in his sarcophagus, after 10,000 years, humanity got that shit backwards. Was like, he's God. So that's why he's called the God Emperor of Mankind. But he absolutely is like, no one's a god. Don't even countenance the idea of a god, or you're gonna doom us all to hell, you stupid idiots. He's God. He's only saying that because he's super humble. No, it's because they actually feed off that, you idiots. Stop it. Stop believing in gods and there won't be gods. Oh yeah, there are individually, there can be good people, in which case, yes, there is like 1 or 2 gods or goddesses that could be said to maybe exist, and they might be good. And if all the other evils of the universe were to go away, then they could restore society and bring good to the galaxy. That shit ain't gonna happen though. For instance, I believe the one that's being referenced, not Yanid, I thought Yanid was already defeated though, there is an Eldar god who is like the goddess of fertility and life, and she's basically the forced wife of the chaos god of disease and death. So, whoopsie. Isha, that's it. Currently captive of Nurgle, you can argue Kane is sort of alive just in fragments. Yeah, when you start getting the Necrons, I forgot the Necrons. I forgot the zombie robots. My bad. I'm terribly sorry. I forgot the zombie robots. Just kind of put on hold. That's what it is. But yeah, and then within what I just said, the humanity, the Imperium of Man, who, like I said, they're evil fascists. There's no other way to describe them. They are so bogged down by bureaucracy that there's actually like 7 or 8 different organizations in the Imperium of Man that they operate together, but they're all basically different. So they get in each other's way too. All right, so we're still bringing rocks in, I see. I'm needing people that can press that down, but they're apparently busy doing other things. Let's get the floor in, I guess. This I kind of want to channel down. Trying to remember like where this is though. This part is going to be what confuses me. Because I know every floor is supposed to be a half of a different thing. That one has a thing down and then it lines up. Like I'm trying to think of how this even works. It's because this is a half up and then a half down. That's how it works. This whole thing needs to be slightly raised, this area. Which means for right now, we're going to leave it alone because this is kind of a wash. Whoop. Cookie 560 and Imgran have become married. Congratulations. Why are there 12 of you who are angry red now? The only way to be happy in Warhammer 40k Universe is Slash to turn you into a gelatinous pleasure lump. You're still conscious, but you're flooded with endorphins and dopamine and not able to do much else besides stick to a wall floor. That works. The funny thing is most of the happiest people in the entire universe are the people who are working for hell. Because if you work for Grandpappy Nurgle, like if you actually just accept Nurgle, then you don't suffer from your diseases anymore. And half of his creatures are just blissfully happy. Like the great Nurgle beast is just a dog. It's just a dog who wants to play. It just doesn't understand that whatever it plays with catches the Nurgle viruses and like dies in a horrible agony. But like, if you were just working with Nurgle to begin with, if you had just accepted his gift on your own, then you wouldn't be suffering from the disease. He'd keep you alive. So technically, yeah, you can work for Nurgle, you can work for Slaanesh. It is arguable as to whether or not anyone is really happy under Khorne, or whether or not they're just, you know, blood-crazed maniacs. But I mean, I think some of them enjoy themselves. Yeah. Yeah. Beforehand, no, here's the thing. They weren't even omnicidal Terminators. They had a purpose and they were leading towards it with the Mechanicum of Man, and then they abandoned it. That's what pisses me off, is they weren't omnicidal Terminators. They were on like defense mode. You know what I mean? Like that's all that was, and then they just didn't go anywhere with it. Yeah, Grandfather Nurgle is the one that loves you the most. Like, isn't Grandfather Nurgle, like, literally the one that's made off of a good emotion? Because Khorne is anger, hate, and war. Tzeentch is lying to each other. Slaanesh, technically not created, or not technically, not created by us, but she's pleasure indulged too much. You could argue whether or not that's a positive one, but isn't Nurgle created out of hope? Like I thought Nurgle was created out of like hope. It might have been fear of death, but like I'm fairly certain his was like not wanting to die and having hope for the future or something like that. No way is anyone... Yeah, no one's happy working for Tzeentch. This is true. I don't even think Tzeentch is happy working for Tzeentch. That man gets in his own way more often than he gets in anyone else's way. 17. Which means I can do 4. So got a bunch of bitter orange lying around. Bitter orange did that floor. I think I'm trying to make this area be bitter orange. If I put down some more bitter orange, then we can get it out of the way. Khorne is also honor. This is true. Nurgle is more despair. Was he? I thought one of them was like based upon hope or something. Boop, boop. Not guava. I want to get rid of bitter orange. The guava I want to install over here. 80, 16. See, because once I get these blocks out of the way, look how fast they started making these damn blocks. I can't keep up anymore. We got to get these other blocks out of the way. Fuck. I have 19, 6, 12, 18. Install those over here. Also, I forgot what I was doing, which was getting rid of this. More trees grew up while I wasn't paying attention. Oh my God, go away. Are you kidding me? I feel like I'm just constantly struggling against trees. Like, screw zombies. The theme of this map is trying to outkill the freaking forest. Oh, Hope was Zinch. Zinch covers Hope. That's what it was. I knew one of them did Hope. It was very weird. And the orc gods, Gork and Mork, they cover... one is the god of brutal cunning, and the one is the god of cunning brutality. That's what it was. Which means one of them will hit you in the back of the head, and the other one will hit you in the face, but twice as hard. Now you know the difference between Gork and Mork. Gotcha. Oryx are favorite space fungus. I swear, if they retcon the fungus out of it, I'm gonna lose my mind. No, they're not mushrooms. We decided no, that didn't make sense. I don't know. They've been retconning a lot of fun out. Apparently 10E has a lot of people excited. A lot of what people? I thought they were on 9. Or has 9 been out for a minute? I'm assuming you're talking about the miniatures game. I hope you run into an orc ship and row. I would assume so. I know in the alpha, you could run into like an Eldar ship and you can run into like pirates. I'm assuming at some point there's got to be an orc, right? Do I have to go all the way up here? Hold on. Oh my God, I do. I basically have to take off this entire hill. All right. Start cutting those down. I'm trying to channel a lot of this out early so that trees don't regrow while I'm waiting. Tenth is coming out soon. They just finished 9th edition. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't understand how their rule system works. Like, if they just finished doing the book for it and they're already doing the next edition, like, wouldn't that mean that whatever book they just made was pointless? Just to make sure, aren't orc ships basically just hollow rocks? No. The only orc ships that are rocks without the sea. You have to remember, half the stuff the orcs do is they steal other people's crap as well. So you're right. They probably don't have enough. They don't have the wherewithal to make their own ships, but they'll steal human ships. They'll steal Eldar crap, and they'll just like kind of somehow bolt them together and be like, yeah, this is our ship now. So you can see regular orc ships. They just look like patchwork other ships, though. Kind of like the idiots in Star Trek. I can only, whenever I think of that one race, I can only think of Gowron talking to them. Packlids. They're basically, their ships look like Packlids. Just, I always remember Gowron talking to the Packlid. You are good, Packlid. Yes, I know. I don't understand why you're scared. It's very hard to know, I know. You should explain to me why you were too scared to come over here. Okay. God, I love the stupid Packlids. Yeah, they weaponize ignorance. Come on. So many trees to get rid of. Can't do you. I said can't do you. I said can't do you because you're down here. Need all hands on deck just to remove the frickin' wood. I don't think any of that had a tree on it. It should be removable. We have to free up so much space for RPD. This map is huge. Huge, I say, chat. Huge. I feel like we need more miners. Hold on. This fish cleaner, he'll be a miner. And this carpenter, he's a miner. And this trader and this thresher, they're miners now. Get to it. Red makes them go faster. Purple is sneaky. There's like 4 colors, isn't there? No. It's not Looney Tunes logic. Looney Tunes has more logic than that. I love their logic for purple. So for anyone who doesn't know, like the lore and stuff, orcs have a racial psychic field. The more that the more that any of them believe something, the more true it is, and the more of them that believe it, the more true it is. So, like the idea of painting a fire on something makes it faster. If you paint something red, it goes faster. There's a subset of orcs called like the speed cult. They love going fast. Fast bikes, fast cars, fast planes. They like going fast. So they paint their stuff red a lot of the times. That's how you can identify a speed cult orc, because they want to go fast. And like I said, there are different colors do different things, but the one that I absolutely love, orcs, by the way, are yellowish green, is the idea that purple makes you sneakier. Why does purple make you sneakier? Well, because purple clearly makes you invisible or something. Why does purple make you invisible or something? Well, no one's seen a purple orc. So that means the purple ones must not be seeable. Stealth. That is the dumbest logic. Looney Tunes has more logic than orcs do. How the hell you come up with, well, this color is stealthy. Why? Because I ain't ever seen someone do it before. What? That means someone's doing it, but we don't see it. What? Did you come up with that one all by yourself? Please don't. That is their logic for why purple means stealthy. Oh, no, there is, but there aren't. The higher up orcs, it's not that they realize that their technology is bullshit. That's not true. What ends up happening is that they realize that their technology isn't bullshit because the orcs will it so. Essentially, some of the higher up orcs understand the field. It's getting to a point where I'm forgetting which orc it is, but there's an orc wog. There's a war boss right now, unless they killed him, who has so many orcs under his command that he's speaking High Gothic. He's like almost about to click over some critical mass, and he's about to de-evolve from an orc back into a krork and get all of his int back. So they do, like, the leaders at the very least, they get smarter because all the underlings are like, well, he's leading us and he always wins, ergo he's smart. The more of them he has that does that, the smarter he gets. It's war boss something or other, I think. It's either a war boss or a mech boss. War boss or mech boss is like very close to becoming a krork again. Like, he's already speaking High Gothic, which, by the way, in regular terms means Latin. The dude's so smart, he's starting to talk Latin as opposed to Scottish. Yellow is bigger explosions. That's what it is. I thought the purple thing was a fandom idea. The purple thing might be a fandom idea, but the problem is most anything involving the orcs is fandom ideas. So if enough fans believe the fandom idea, they just make it canon. Like, there's so much stupid shit about orcs that was just a one-off joke in a previous rule book. Like, if the 3rd edition made a joke about orcs and everyone liked the joke so much that they just kept telling that joke, in the 4th edition it became a legit rule. So the real question isn't whether or not purple is a fandom idea. The real question is, has purple been declared an actual rule in the rule set yet? That's all it is. Yeah. Yeah, it got made canon. Yeah, like anything involving the orcs specifically, they're like, whatever the fans believe, that's true. Because they're orcs, and that's how that works. Gazgul Mag Uruk Thraka. That's what it is. Also, Black makes you, so the fans are orcs. The orc fandom are orcs. Yes, wait, that means the fans. Yes. No, I'm serious. It pains me. It pains me to discuss this game that could have been. They had an idea like Planet Side 2. If you don't know about Planet Side 2, I've actually been playing it recently. Planet Side 2 is an MMO FPS. It's free. There are some, like, you can buy some things, but you can also just earn them. It's an MMO FPS. There was a game that they were trying to make years ago, and they were going to be making an MMO FPS Warhammer 40K game. And what it was going to be was you could pay to play the game, or you could be a free-to-play person. You did not have to pay to play the game. Here's what the difference was. If you were a free-to-play player, you could only play Orc. That's it. You were restricted to Orc, and you couldn't pick any of the Orc knob classes. You couldn't pick any of the advanced classes. You got Orc, you got Slugga, Shooter, Grunt, and something else, I believe. That was like the idea, is if you're a free-to-play player, that's all you could play. If you were paying, though, you could be Space Marine, Eldar, Orc Knob, and I don't know if they had a Force race going in. The idea being that the Orc weak classes were going to have the highest number, and they were going to weaponize this by making it be that's what all the people who are free to play are less likely to be paying attention in groups and shit like that. They're just going to be doing whatever the hell they're doing. So they were, as part of their design, they were going to weaponize that aspect of the lore. And if you were just some random person, free to play, insane person who's not being a good team player and not paying attention, well, you were just a low level orc. And that's how the orcs were supposed to win, was like how they were going to win anything, is because all the free-to-play players, there were just going to be that many of them on the field. Literally, that was supposed to be the idea. That anyone who was paying was technically pay to win, but they were on a different army from the sheer mass amount of people who were free to play. And that's how it was supposed to work, is you were hoping that there was enough people who essentially were whales, or you know what I'm saying, like who were paying for the game to actually be able to take on the free-to-play players. However, it somehow devolved by the time the game released, and it was just Chaos versus Space Marines, and you had like 10 people on a team on preset tiny maps. So the game immediately went, and it didn't sell because it wasn't the game that they said it was going to be, so no one wanted to play it. You played it. It didn't exist. Unless you're talking about what it became, because what it became was not the right thing. Unless we're talking about two different things, because they have had a couple of other games. I'm talking about specifically a first-person shooter. It didn't become Warhammer Online. It became some other game. Like, they had a good, like, are you talking about during the beta? That's the thing, too. We might be talking about the same thing, but you might not have known what the game became. They changed it. I'm the boss. Warhammer Online was Mythic Entertainment. Yeah, the one I'm talking about you can get on Steam right now. The one I'm talking about was, you could find it, as weird as it sounds, you could find an ad for it. This is how old, or not how old, but how old it was. One of the devs behind it was running a Warhammer 40K tabletop game on Twitch. I think it was Twitch, that Total Biscuit was playing in. That's how long ago the one I'm talking about was. If you're talking about a different game and it wasn't around that gentleman, then we're talking about two different games. I have an unopened collector's edition for the Mythic one. Okay. Because like I said, the one I'm talking about, it was decent at first, and then when it was supposed to start ramping up, they just turned it into basically a tiny like arena shooter. Not arena shooter. Arena's a little too small, but you get my point. Preset map, and it's just like Space Marine versus Chaos Space Marine. It was like, well, this isn't fun. So then people stopped playing it, which meant money stopped coming in, so they stopped supporting it. And it was like, great, cool. All right. We're going to be slowing down in the frames because we're doing a lot of channeling. And as we all know, the world hates channeling. A tree grew up where it shouldn't have. This tree needs to get done sooner rather than later. Was Mythic Entertainment. Warhammer Online. Because I don't even think that was the name of the one I was talking about. Warhammer Online. No, okay. Are you talking about... You talking about that? Because the one I was talking about was the Warhammer 40K one. That's Warhammer Fantasy. I didn't even know this one existed. I was talking about a Warhammer 40K game. Yeah, what I was talking about was not this game. This does look like an MMO, though. No, I was talking about like an MMO FPS. It didn't exist for long. Okay. No, I don't know what that one was. I'm guessing based upon that one, they were doing the other one, and they just didn't for whatever reason. All right, question. I'm up here. Is that far? That is far enough. It needs to come out to here, though. Meaning, I got to keep going right. Meaning, all of this has to get channeled too. Oh boy. Kill them trees. Hold on. Are we hauling in wood fast enough? Stockpile. Shoop. 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 More wood. More wood. Except. Get the wood out of my way. Mythic started it got bought by EA, and then they killed it, fired the 800 people, and sold the building. But why? Why does EA fuck everything up? Can they just not? Is that possibility? How are these already closed cases? I didn't assign anyone to that. We're gonna have some issues when I enable the justice system. Speaking of which, who's my noble right now? In spirit, how are you doing? Please don't be in the red area of this. Wait, I don't even have a legit noble anyways. What am I talking about? You're just a mayor. Shut up, mayor. I thought we were gonna lose a baron or something. We're good. Yeah. Also, StarCraft is just a Warhammer 40k game. I'm fairly certain that's known, but if you didn't know, now you do. They were supposed to be doing a Warhammer 40k game, and the storyline they were doing, because back then Games Workshop gave a fuck, didn't make sense for a Warhammer 40k game. So Games Workshop said, that's not Warhammer 40k. You're not making a Warhammer 40k game anymore. And then they were like, okay, we're not making a Warhammer 40k game anymore, but we are in fact still just making a game. So this is StarCraft now. And they just changed the name of a bunch of things. The Protoss, I think, are the Tau. The Zerg are the Tyranids. And the humans are the humans. That's basically it. And I think it's supposed to be like an actual, the betrayal in the game, I think it's supposed to be an imperial, like it's like Minsk or whatever his name is. I think the idea is supposed to be that it was the Imperial Navy abandoning an Imperial Guard regiment. Like, I think that was the whole idea of it. But then you get like, oh, well, we're experimenting on them. And it's like, well, no, they wouldn't do that in Warhammer 40k. They would not be experimenting, shit like that. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. So we're just going to do this anyways. And then it became StarCraft. And then StarCraft 2 happened, and I have no clue what happened to that game. I have a pop right now, because I will be expanding it when we go left. So the way I'm planning this, or I've been doing this, is that the bedrooms right now are in the save rooms of the Raccoon Police Department. So I have that. I technically cheated by putting this one in the chief's office, or whatever office that is. The other save room is right here. So when I dig out the save room, I'll have more beds. That's what we're waiting on. And what were the orcs? In StarCraft? There aren't orcs in StarCraft. There's just the 3 races. Protoss is Eldar. I mean, that makes sense, but they have a lot of lasers, and that feels more like it's Tau, but a lot of their ships are Eldar ideas. They would make sense. And Spirit says, do this. All right, I'll do it. What am I doing? Make boxes. What just happened? Wooden chest. Make one. Oh my God, how did a tree come up again? This is why you can't trust trees. Cut down the tree, please. Cancel that one so we can cut down the tree, because otherwise you know he's going to find a way to bitch about it. Cut down the tree. You guys need to haul wood faster. You're hauling way too slow. I love being human as human. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of the things. That's what I'm saying. Like, there were disagreements over what the story would be or who could be doing what. I mean, the whole idea, right, of like the Eldar, and then you bring the Eldar and the Zerg together, and that was like, oh, the proto race. That's what they wanted you to do way back when, to like do something from the first game. That's just Necron and Eldar. Like that's an actual story of Warhammer 40K. They just changed one of the races. It's the Eldar and the the Orcs. The Eldar and the Orcs. So maybe the Zerg weren't in fact the Tyranids. Remember, they were Orcs if you think about it. They were designed to work together by the Ancient Ones. They were both genetically engineered races by the Ancient Ones. They weren't supposed to be doing anything like mixing together like what's happening in that story, but you get my point. Because I think they had it like Protoss, Dark Protoss, the Protoss. That's what I'm saying. Like so yeah, I guess the Orcs are in there because the Orcs would be the Dark Protoss. Because you go with what the actual story is. It's the Eldar and the Orcs. And in StarCraft, it's the Eldar and Dark Eldar who had to come together, right? No, wheelbarrows wouldn't help. It's just wood. Is one of supposed to be... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm not even making this up. It's just a thing. Like, they were doing it, and then Games Workshop were like, that doesn't follow any of our lore, and that story doesn't make sense. You need to change it. And they went, no. So then they're like, well, all right, well, this isn't Warhammer 40K game, and I think we're at an impasse, and we can't work together. And they're like, okay. And they just kept making the game anyways. They just call it StarCraft instead. No. Don't do that one yet. Don't do that yet. I'm going to need to at some point, though, aren't I? No, I don't. The end is over here, but not up there. Who cares? Where am I? Yeah, you... Ignore that for now, and ignore that entire row. Do this in. Yeah, like I said, that's the way Games Workshop used to be, you know, when they would do like Dawn of War, and now they do things like Dawn of War 3. They've really just kind of let themselves go. And caring who does what with their games. There's a demo you can get right now on Steam called Speed Freaks, where I think it's trying to be a Warhammer 40K Twisted Metal? Maybe? But the way it's set up right now, you can just request to get into the beta. The way it's set up right now is just more like not quite. Like I'm seeing what they're putting down, but I mean, it is like the alpha or whatever, like closed alpha, whatever it is. You can request your way in, but like they got to tweak it a little more, I think, to keep my attention on it. Right now, like you don't get anything on the map, for instance. It's almost a class-based car shooter right now. If they start putting in those pickups and stuff, and you can tweak things, that would be good. A vile force of darkness. Where are they? They disappeared immediately. They ran away. I'm completely serious. They ran away already. I'm going to tell the guys to go over there so that we can check for snatchers. But yeah, they left. They're like, oh, sorry. And they left. Yep. Snatchers. Well, they'll kill them, right? Because I gave you a station command? Well, they killed one. I like how the army left, but they left the snatchers behind. Why is the military not coming up here? Only one dwarf is trying, and he quit. What do you... Oh, they found another one down below. You guys are free to continue killing the Elder Goblins. You know, you don't have to stop there and think about what you're doing after you kill one. Unless they've left. Have they left? Okay, they left. Well, we got sieged, killed 2 snatchers, and the rest of them ran away. I'll take that as a victory. And Spirit says you can't sell any of our chests. The humanity. So much to channel to make Raccoon Police Department work. Looks like that Jack game that had the cars. Yeah, like I said, I played it a bit. There is an issue right now with the bots, in my opinion. Like you can do multiplayer, which by the way, always a good sign that they figured out, you know, how to make multiplayer work. Not like an always on server thing, but just like, you know, play a game. But if you and a friend play each other, right, you're basically just playing each other. Like whichever one of you kills the other player most, their team's going to be winning. The bots aren't great right now. And it's entertaining. It is. But like I said, I want Vigilante 8 to come back. Not even, I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like to play a Twisted Metal game. I would, like, if you release a Twisted Metal game on Steam right now, I'd probably play it. You know, do like a remake or something of Twisted Metal Black. I'd play that game. No questions. But what I really want when it comes down to this particular console war, except not console game war, what is it called when you like played one of 2 games that were similar? Like people either did Jak and Daxter or they did Ratchet and Clank. I don't think many people did both. That'd be weird. I feel like that'd be weird. In that particular subset of gaming, you had Twisted Metal and you had Vigilante 8. I love Vigilante 8. Vigilante 8 was the skill-based Twisted Metal, if none of you are aware of it. In Twisted Metal, you would drive around, you're fighting the other vehicles, don't get me wrong, and you're picking up weapons. You're like, okay, I have this weapon, you know, you're cycling through, you're doing that thing, whatever. Vigilante 8, if you pick up a weapon, you've picked up like 4 weapons by picking up 1 weapon. So like there's a missile that's weak. You could shoot it at someone, it homes in, it does an okay amount of damage. Not great. It's like your bog standard sort of a thing. But if you switch your weapon so it's your active weapon and then hit like forward, back machine gun, you would fire the missile, but you wouldn't let go of the missile. So the missile would go, but it never shot, meaning you got a turbo boost out of it. Every weapon had 2 or 3 combos you had to know for each weapon. So you could fire it, or you could do one of these 2 or 3 other things with the weapon. So that's how you got around the map and how you did crazy shit. And also every vehicle had their very own version of a special weapon and stuff. I mean, that's just bog standard. And I really liked a bunch of the weapons in Vigilante 8. A bunch of the ones in Twisted Metal were cool, don't get me wrong, but Vigilante 8 ones I just kind of preferred. I really liked having to like remember the combos and stuff for a car game. It was insane. I played both Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank. You're an awful person. I suspect that you are in fact corrupted by heresy. Report to your nearest inquisitor. We'll get it sorted. Don't even worry about it. Your children, they've already been brought in. They were brought in 2 days ago because we suspected. You thought they were at a sleepover, but you know what? We already got that child's parent to admit to some heresy, and your kid may have been in a neighbor's house while that happened. So we've already had your kid turned into a servitor, and now we just need to know if we can afford to turn you into a servitor or if we just have to kill you outright. Why are you crying? I don't understand. Let's discuss just no. Yeah, I played a thing of Jak and Daxter, but like I never was like, oh, I'm gonna go buy Jak and Daxter. Like friend had it. It's one of those things. Like, no, Ratchet and Clank Ratchet and Clank over Jack and Daxter any day. I'm glad the Empire takes so care. Yes, we are here for you. Don't question it. We have so much mining. I like how the more I just put miners on this, the lower the frames get. If the elves were nearby, they would be so angry for the sheer amount of trees I cut down. I cut down a war-worthy amount of trees like every year just to get this mountain out of my way. Hopefully my innocence can be proven in a fair trial. Yes. Yes. Who told you you're getting a try? I'm very confused. Do we look like the oh, what are they called? What are the police called? It's not the Administratum. If you play the tabletop RPG Dark Heresy, it's a class. It's called the I can't remember the name of the class that's essentially the police officer. Arbidace. Yes, thank you. The Asteptus Arbidace. Basically Judge Dredd. Like, you can take any organization in Warhammer 40K and be like, this is how they're allowed to kill you. That's it. That's everyone's job. Like all the cool classes, it's either that or you're some menial grunt whose life is just shit. That's like genuinely the way you could, like, as a measuring stick, how decent your life is purely by, do you have the authority to kill people? And if so, how many people are you authorized to kill in one go? The more people you're authorized to kill, the better your life usually is. I'm laughing, but the more I think about it, the more that's just true. Instead of being like, oh, my dude's a millionaire. He makes 6 figures a year, things like that. It's literally just, how many people are you allowed to kill before someone questions you? Like, that's it. That's how you define success as a human in Warhammer 40K, is how many people are you allowed to kill before someone questions you. The higher that number is, better, more badass a person you are, the better life you get to live. Bridge the Squid, you don't have a dwarf right now, so you cannot have killed someone. I have refunded that. If you request a dwarf, what has collapsed? No, it didn't. If you get another dwarf, then we can start looking at who or what you've been able to kill. Probably not many kills though. Unless you're already in our military, they've been killing a lot of people. I can just give you that one for free. Life is good when you're allowed to get away with murder. I can't argue with this. Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, even when it comes to the Mechanicum, right? Like, you're either one of the sort of people who just Imgon's dead somehow. That was someone's spouse. Didn't they just get married? How did you die? Were you in a tree? A tree fell on itself and somehow killed Imgron. Great. As I was saying, if you're in the Mechanicum, you're like one of just the lower people or whatever, or you're not. And if you're not, you just order them to be servitors. You know what I mean? Like, same thing. RNG strategist at, I think it's Imgron. Yeah, no, we're talking about Warhammer 40K. That's what I'm saying. Instead of like looking at money in Warhammer 40K, you can usually see how far someone is or how successful they are in their career purely by how many people they're allowed to kill without getting questioned. Bridge, the squid got number 1. You are currently a peasant. Bridge, the squid. There we go. I mean, the Emperor is barely, he's not even questioned at all. Like, he probably doesn't even want them to do that. Like, he's forced to kill 1,000 a day. But no, like not even talking about the Inquisition or whatever, but literally, if you can order someone for failing to do their job, like essentially dead, it's the same thing as like just killing them yourself. Then you get like Inquisition, you got Arby Days. The higher up Mechanicums can just turn you into a servitor whenever they want. There is an awful story. I say awful, it's a good story, but there is a story of horrendous torture. There is like, I think it's a planetary governor. There's a planetary governor's son who goes to some planet and he's supposed to be like, he's there to do something. I forget what it is. But he fucks up bad. He like insults the Mechanicum. He insults machines. He does something. He gets in trouble. And what they do is they turn him into a servitor. Now, the thing is, they purposely do it wrong. So a servitor, they can't have AI. AI is against the rules. It's illegal. However, if I take a human brain and put it in a machine and cut out every part of the human brain that does everything but keep it alive and the thing I want to do, well, that's allowed. So that's how they basically do AI. And the core idea of sentient robots are the servitors. One of the first things they do is they lobotomize you. You know, they lobotomize you. They don't want you moving around while they're installing plates into your like bones without anesthesia and shit like that. It's grotesque, horrible fucking scenario. This kid, though, they do that shit backwards. They lop his arm off while they're pumping him constantly full of drugs to keep him alive and like conscious, but like not to numb the pain. So like they're lopping his arm off, installing mechanical arms, they're bolting metal plates to his chest, they're fucking just cleaving away his face to start putting in mechanical shit and all of that. And then the last thing they do is finally they lobotomize him so that he's not sentient anymore. And then they send that servitor back to the dad. Like as a message of next time, don't send someone who's such an ass, basically. It's like, what the fuck? Why? They call the final product an abomination. Maximilian, the guy was turned to a... Yeah. It's like, well, this is pleasant. Are you hurt? How are you guys up here doing this shit to yourselves? You're just cutting down trees. Can we stop doing this? Come on, you guys, let's keep going. The longer you take to remove this dirt from surrounding us, the longer this will take. I mean, it's self-explanatory, really. All right, you guys are working over here now. Now, how many layers do I have? We're here. I need to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. 5 layers? That's a big area, too. If I can get it to stone, we should be fine. There is that. If I can quit, like, we'll do this lower left side later. I want to attack this. If I can get this to at least stone layer, then we can get through relatively fast. Like the stone layer, I might just do that mass cave-in thing to handle that. But the dirt, that's too much effort for dirt and trees could be growing, and I don't want to deal with glitch trees. So this, we got to take out normally. Albeit slowly. Painfully slowly. Why not leave him? Because if he's not lobotomized, he could have free will. If he can have free will, he can choose to do something else, and or he could succumb to corruption. Because he can start hearing whispers in the dark that promise to ease his pain. If only he puts this code into the computer. Go ahead. Just put this little USB in and click accept and install, and I'll make the pain go away forever. You want to get revenge? I mean, pain going away forever, that's nice, but what if you could get revenge? What would you do for that? So yeah, no, they're going to lobotomize his ass. And then also, yeah, there's also the secondary thing of, well, you have to follow the orders. The orders are to do this, and that includes having every check mark completed. Perhaps they did one check mark out of order. They'll do the sacrificial prayers and shit like that for that later, but not having a check mark done, that could be a grave sin. That's also possible. Excerpt from the book. This isn't real, Maximilian thought. The thin mechadendrite burrowed up Maximilian's right nostril, finding the young scion's frontal cortex. The series of small snips, the tech adept severed the cortex and the rest of the brain, and Maximilian never thought in words again. Yeah. I don't know what fly flew in that author's bonnet. I don't know who pissed in their Cheerios. I don't know who donkey punched their grandmother for them to sit there and be like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit here and describe in detail getting fucking lobotomized. Getting your body removed from you and then just turned into a thoughtless automaton. I don't know why they thought to do that. It was unnecessary. That's a thing we didn't need to know about, but they did it. Well, of course, it's not the worst detail. There's a lot more of it. Like I said, you had the things, like they would inject him with the stuff so he wouldn't die, but they didn't think to give him fucking painkillers, you bastards. Oh, also, did anyone lose their name? Yes, someone lost their name. Amos lost their name. Mr. Man TM, you lost your name. There you go. And Libash lost their name. How is it those random people had important names? What? All the armies we kill, nothing. Kill like a couple of sneaky kidnappers and they've got important names. Mikhail the First. All right, everyone else got a name still. All right, everyone else is good. This wood is filling up. Why is no one compressing this wood? Ah! Looks like we're starting to hit stone, though.
I think I'll join up.
Hey, Nareev wants to be in the military. I got you. Don't you worry. I've got you. You'll never leave me again. We'll be together forever. You and me in holy warfare, slaughtering our enemies. Nareev, where is your dwarf? We can't kill anyone if we can't find you. Oh boy. It's time to kill. There you are. Skilled sword dwarf. Nice. We got you in, Nareev. Don't worry about it. It's time to kill. Oh, that's why they get names. Yes, it is the honored duty of every goblin to kidnap the dwarves. Yes, we started to get into stone, but we haven't gotten into, like, stone. It doesn't cover everything, unfortunately. It's not yet. Also, how's there dirt behind it? Like, that's just obnoxious. Indigo tourmaline, my favorite thing to strike. But yeah, where were we? Oh yeah, living in Warhammer 40K would be a very nice place to live, and you have such a happy outlook on life. You would never want to leave. What led us discussing Warhammer 40K? We were discussing something else. I know we were. Hold on, I'm gonna let the calculations get through for a second. Ah, yes, the Rogue Trader video game. It's pretty cool. I think they changed the UI between the alpha and beta. Like, something looks wrong with the cursor. I will say that. I kind of don't like the cursor. I don't know what's wrong with it. I keep feeling like it's not right. I don't know how. But yeah, I have absolutely no...
I'm not done over-explaining.
I have absolutely no clue how you would trust the unsanctioned psyker in that game. I've yet to see a single thing in that game that convinces me that I would trust her. Dude, Warhammer 40K is better, safer, more humane paradise than both Barbie and my little... Oh, speaking of paradises, we brought that up earlier. Slaneshi paradises. Oh my God. Those things are so fucked. You can't win there. You can't win. I don't know if anyone has like looked into that. You can't win. It's completely unfair. Slanesh is the god of excess and indulgences. And if you go to Slanesh's realm, you got to go through like the 7 pits of orgasm, basically. Like each pit has some new thing to entice you with. And they're all damn near impossible to get through. It is completely unfair. Hold on. Slanesh rings of desire? What would you call these? The 6 circles of seduction. I was close. Real quick. So, in order to get to Slanesh's palace, you have to get through the 6 circles of seduction. The circles are the circle of avidity. The circle of avidity forms the outermost boundary. The temptation's borders seek to awaken an interloper's sense of greed. Gold is here. Ingots and coins beyond counting. It is a dragon's hoard. It's an entire realm of treasure. Precious stones are sunk deep into every wall and gilded sculptures on every path. If you attempt to seize this wealth, you're doomed. The gemstones hatch demonic birthlings that burrow beneath the skin and eat their victim from the inside out. To lay but a finger on Slanesh's statuary is to join it. Your consciousness rendered immortal, but forever trapped in an immobile golden body. So the first realm that you go into tests actual greed. Gems and lay all the gold things, treasure as far as the eye can see. And if you fucking touch one, if you're like, ooh, pretty, the gems pop open, weird things pop out of it, burrow into you, eat you from inside out, and solidify your body into a golden statue. Because everything there was once someone else who wanted to go through there. And that's the first realm. That's the easy mode. That's the Aladdin's lamp of, hey, don't touch anything, Iago. Like that's where you start, super legit. Hold on. I'm not going to dig through the stone too much, but I do need to go through it. Stop it. I'm trying to dig. Hold on. Let me order this to be done. Oh, hold on. I had the ramp in there, and I'm not sure I wanted that. Take the ramp out. All right, channel all that down. Cut this tree. So that's the outer circle. That's avidity. After that, you have the circle of gluttony. Should greed not ensnare you, the next circle is that of gluttony, with sumptuous banquets and rivers of wine. A single taste reduces the imbiber to... This is not even a full description. Reduces the imbiber to a bloated fool whose only desire is to gorge till his tortured body gives way under strain. So that description's poor. That's a very poor description. What it is you get through the circle of avidity. You get to the next circle, and it's like Hawaii, right? It's an entire ocean made of fucking booze and wine. And there's just these islands in the middle of all of this. And inside it is like all of the greatest feast you've ever seen. It's just fucking long houses with tables and stuff like that. And it's just a feast from front to back with just these people constantly bringing out more food. And are like, boy, sit down and relax. You did good. You're not a greedy asshole. And all of the food is the nicest shit you've ever tasted. All of it. If you eat one bite here, slurp one sip of the alcohol, well, that hit the spot, didn't it? And you know what would go well with that? That other thing. And whatever idea you come up with, you're like, you know what? I'm seeing an unlimited choice in front of me. What I really want, is I want XYZ with a Y topping. I've always wanted to know what that tasted like. The servants will disappear and they'll get it and they'll come back and it'll be there in like 5 minutes. You don't even have to wait. Why wait? They've got it right there. And you can eat on whatever the hell you want. But then at some point, you can't leave. It's the nicest shit you've ever eaten. At some point, you're starting to get engorged and stuff. The waiter starts suggesting shit. After all, they got you everything else you wanted. What do they got back there? They know shit you haven't thought of. And they'll start like suggesting simple things. But then they'll start suggesting crazy things like, I wonder what the leg of your friend tastes like. Have you ever tried eating your childhood pet? Oh, that's got to have a unique flavor to it. Like just horrible, grotesque things. And like it gets worse and worse until you get like super over big and then they kill you. And then like they use you as like the meat for their other meals because like the gold thing. Somehow whatever you were feasting on, you will become. You struck a bunch of things. So that's the second ring. Want to eat this burger? How about this hot dog? How about your spouse? Yeah, like it goes fucking downhill. The third circle is the circle of carnality, a debauched place where all manner of fleshly pleasures may be sampled. Some maidens walk the verdant fields, their face and form seemingly sprung from a heart's dearest desire. Yet the trice of such a creature is purest folly, for there are clawed hands and serpent's teeth beneath the glamour. For these are daemonettes, and they possess an appetite of fleshly pleasures of a different sort. So again, similar idea. You get to this place, and it's all the hot people. It's literally everything that you've ever fucking Googled. every form, oh God, I wasn't paying attention. This is the level of the, we're gonna die. All right, we've got to cut back on chopping this down. Are you fine? How are you not dead? Yo, good on you, I guess. It's everything that you've ever even once desired and then some. Like I said, doesn't matter when the desire happened. It doesn't matter if it was a legit desire or an intrusive thought. Everything that you've ever thought of is there. And it just they give you from one to the next. They'll give you the ones that you'll admit to first. They'll give you those ones. And then those ones that you admit to when you're drunk. Oh, that one's come out. And then the ones you would never admit to. And then like those ones were like, maybe you were drunk and you had a thought for a split second. Like anything that you've ever had in your brain. Because you had this one, you got to try that one. You got to try that one. And you're just fucking your life away. And then at some point they reveal the thing that like the whole thing's a fucking illusion. They're all basically just fucking succubi and they start like skinning you. Because somehow they start turning that into your desires. Well, I mean, you've done all this, but you know, have you tried screwing a hooker while cutting her head off? You haven't, have you? Have you thought about what that would do to a man? Things like that. So like they take you through all of the things you've thought, then through the things that you've not even realized you've thought. And then kind of like the food one, they start suggesting new ones. Because after all, you've got to get further, right? You've got to go beyond. And then at some point in there, they fucking kill you. At some point, the horrors of what you're actually doing finally catch up to you. And they remove you. They remove you to where you're like a skin or some shit. So yeah, those three, by the way, those three are the ones you would expect. I think there's three. At least some of the next ones make no fucking sense, or at least it's like I didn't even think that would be a temptation. This next one is the Circle of Paramountcy. Upon entering the next circle, you're greeted by a roar of adulating, "You bastards! How? Are you okay, buddy?" Quite susceptible to disease. You look fine. You're not moving. All right, we're just gonna ignore that for now, I guess. I don't know how I caused that cave-in, but I suppose that was my fault. Channel that one because I can. So anyways, Paramountcy. Your roar of adulating crowd for the Circle of Paramountcy, where intruders are tinted with worldly power in all of its applications. Armies, their numbers so great as the black and the plains, greet those of martial bent, whilst politically minded are also met in kind with nations to guide and vassals rule. If at any point, if you got through those first three, and you think you're a good leader or you would have done something better, if you've ever sat there and watched a history channel and watched like someone's great defeat and you were like, well, obviously you wouldn't flank that way because the sun was up. Here's your chance. You can lead that battle better? Go ahead and try. You could have ruled that country better? We have a country here with that exact setup for you to do. And here's the kicker. You're right. Whatever your idea was, you're right. It'll work. And now there's a new problem, and you'll succeed at that one too. And everyone will say that you're an awesome person. And then you'll have another problem, and another, and another. And everyone will be dependent upon you. And aren't you the greatest, most awesome person? Well, you knew it. You knew the entire time that you were the greatest general, the greatest politician, the greatest leader who ever lived. And right when you've finally proven yourself to be the most awesome leader at the highest, most difficult thing that nobody could have ever outplanned around the thing that you just did, the crowd ignores you. They turn their backs on you. And you basically just off yourself. Completely forgotten. Unknown. The great leader who saved everyone. Who did all the things. No one knows who you are. And you die in you die in obscurity. That's literally what that one does. They fuck with you. Any traveler with desire for personal power within her heart is a paradise of sorts for a time to place that every whim is obeyed and every command fulfilled. Yet the terror in the circles become overcome with paranoia to see a dagger beneath every smile and a poison in every chalice. The cheering throng becomes an inescapable prison. Yeah, literally, they as usual, they twist it on you. So yeah, if you've ever once thought that you'd be better at something than someone else, this one gets you. Or leader, I should say. The Circle of Vainglory. The Circle of Vainglory is a garden. Its maze of paths thick with beautiful flowers and heavy with thorns. Here, unseen voices whisper reminders of past glories, of achievements great and small. Most lovely of all is remembrance of circles conquered and temptations unheeded. This one's fucky. This one's just like, hey, you want to rest for a second? That's it. Literally all this one does is basically go, congratulations. You did good. You got through all those other circles. Are you tired? The instant you stop, you're like, I can rest. I'm done pushing. Boy, did I do good. The instant you stop, you just don't get up. You just go to sleep. You're done. You take your rest. Each step an intruder takes with pride in their heart leads them further from their path, drawing them deeper and deeper into the choked undergrowth. There they swiftly fall prey to tearing briars and roots, whilst the chanting thorn children of the garden weave their every failure into a mocking epitaph. Like, oh, you thought you did it? All right. Wait, actually, hold on. I think I got these two back. I thought I got these two backwards. I'm sorry. I got vainglory in the next circle backwards. This one is that... Yes, I described it. I read the description, but I described the circle wrong. This one is the one where it's like, oh, you're doing good. We could never beat you. And you're like, yeah, you're right. You can't. And the more you think that, the more every decision you make is just leading you further into the maze until you get killed. You just get lost in your own, yep, I'm doing the right thing. The next one is the one I described. I'm so terribly sorry. Last and most dangerous is the circle of indolency, a serene domain of heavenly choirs and perfumed seas. All within the circle, whether root and branch or stalk and stone, works to lull the mind and senses. A single draught of ambrosial waters can rob a mortal of purpose and will. To sleep here is to never again awaken. The lone and level sands that crunch underfoot are in fact the desiccated husks of all those who have succumbed. And the ethereal voices are actually their souls in torment. If this final most insidious of circles is traversed, then a traveler can finally ascend to the seat of Slaaneish's power. So sorry, the last circle is the one of, you did good. You did good. Want to take a break? Like the sense, it's like, it's always at sunset. The perfect temperature, sun spray coming in, the water is perfect, the breeze is perfect. There's just quiet birds off in the distance, but you never see them. They're the birds that eat on people, you know, things like that. And if you're like, if you stop for a break, you're like, wow, this place is so restful. You go to sleep and you never wake up. And then the birds or something eat you and your fucking body becomes like it's ground down to become the sand. And that is what you have to do to get the Slaanesh. Like, this floor is a smell fetish? Smell fetish? I don't know what you mean by is a smell fetish. A circle of Isekai. My idea is to bring me past the final circle. For sure, that shit would be so weird. Bangalore, I'd be like, yes, I am the best. Remember that time you won an award? That was great, wasn't it? My logic in the circles will be, I can do this easy. And you set 1 foot in vainglory and tell yourself, yeah, that was easy, and you're fucked. Yeah. Like, 2 of the circles are just there to be like, wow, isn't this test easy? And if you even think yes, you're screwed. What do you get for getting? Oh, you get to Slaaneish's palace. I closed the thing. Those are all defense mechanisms. That's if for whatever stupid ass reason you're trying to go find and talk to Slaanesh. Like if you're like, I'm gonna go kill Slaanesh and be like the great victory. Like that's the point of that. Hold on. Reopen close tab. It does say Slaanesh does not have a stronghold as such. Beyond all, that's the Palace of Pleasure. Merely a luxurious palace wherein his demonic followers pay court. The shimmering Alcazar haunts the dreams and nightmares of mortals in a way that no other place can. It is said that contests and every manner of excess are to be found within the palace, and its fleshy walls pulse to the rhythms within. These debauched competitions occur in 6 great halls, each cavernous chamber devoted to one of the 6 deadly seductions of Slaanesh. Such are the incredible depths to which these earthly sins are pursued that their practitioners pass beyond pleasure into torment so terrible that only the truest devotees of Slaanesh can take joy in them. Basically, if you get through all 6 of those levels and you're literally not there to fight Slaanesh, which would probably just immediately kill you, your reward is you get to enjoy those for eternity. Like the downside is like the part where I was like, oh, why don't you eat your friend's leg? Except for like beforehand, that instant of realization, like, oh my God, I'm doing horrible things. That's when the demons pounce on you. In Slaanesh's palace, they just never pounce. That if you can make it through all that, at Slaanesh's palace, your reward is you get to succumb to them now without the rug pull. It's just you're clearly evil. Like it's just there to corrupt you. And like I said, the one that gets me is the last one. It's like, oh, for even a second, you're like, wow, I'm kind of tired. That was tiring. Why don't you have a seat right there? Shh. So sleepy. No, I'm not sleepy. Sleepy. So there'd be no reason for me to even tip. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, so here's the thing. There are people who do that. Like, there are people who go in there essentially with the express, like, and some of Slanesh's own followers, essentially with the express purpose of kind of knowing what the thing is, to be like, I can get through all these realms so that I can go try. Why is there a floor piece here? Confusing. So that, you know, like I said, if you get to the back end, as long as you don't have any morals, you get through all of them, you can literally spend the rest of eternity having pleasure. There's this one dude who's a fighter. I don't know if it's a Slaneshi person though. I don't think it's Korn. There's this one dude who's like the greatest fighter ever that no one can beat. And he takes so much pride in being unbeatable that he was cursed with the ability that that he cannot be beaten. And then if you're a Silver Knight, Slanesh seduces you by turning into a twink. Damn it. Look. All right. Slanesh is seducing people. I'm confused how anyone would get past the brambles if pushing through just sends you deeper. Well, that's, like I said, those are all like defense mechanisms. So at some point you have to question, why the hell is anyone even there? But you have to remember, the things of chaos, they also fight each other. So yet, like, maybe a Korn dude is in there for some reason to go kill someone who's in Slanesh's palace. Maybe Nurgle's wanting to spread some disease. Like, who knows why chaos is doing chaos shit? They're fucking bonkers. But yeah, no. Yeah, some people can, like, all those rings, you can get through really fast. Like, genuinely, if the ring doesn't have a pull on you, then you just walk through. Like, as far as I understand, the rings don't waste your time. It's, if there is an iota in your soul of that sort of a thing pulling on you, then you're stuck. If there isn't, then you're not. But I forget what chaos god he works for, but there's a dude who's like a fighter, like a swordsman, and he can't be beaten. He takes pride in the fact that he can't be beaten, so much so that he's been cursed that he can never be beaten. So what happens is this dude like wears armor with a bunch of faces and shit on it, and yeah, he's gonna beat you in a sword fight. He just is, because if you beat him in a sword fight and you in any way feel prideful that you beat the unbeatable dude in a sword fight, over the next couple of months, you're gonna turn into him. He will literally possess you, and you will start thinking his thoughts, and at some point, you will grotesquely turn into him, and all that'll be left of you is your face filling up some portion of his armor. Because you didn't beat him. He beat you. Because he's alive and you're not. Lucius the Eternal, yeah, he's Slanesh. Yeah, you can't beat him. There was one story, like, this is how bullshit it is. There was one story where he was beaten in combat, and the person beating him in combat did not take pride. And the power went so fucking bullshit against the rules. What the power did was it tracked down, like, one of the bullets that hit him. There was a dude on a manufactorum planet where they make ammo, and that dude was like a decent ammo making dude, and he took pride in his bullets that he made. That guy transformed because the actual dude who took him down didn't take pride. The power just found like the closest person who took pride in the death. Unrelated dude who had no clue what that bullet was being used for. He made that bullet fucking He didn't even make that bullet. I don't think. Maybe he did. I don't fucking know. Maybe he just took pride in bullets. But the point is, he felt pride in bullet making. That bullet was part of the fight. Ergo, that man became the Eternal. like I said, if you get up there for some of these chaos gods, life isn't bad. You just have to give up all morality. You just have to give up on, trying to understand what's normal anymore. I mean, maybe eating human flesh isn't bad. Maybe. As soon as you just stop paying attention to those old Imperium rules.
I think the thing that killed him that one time was a landmine.
That's what it was. I'm sorry. You're right. It was a landmine. Yes, it wasn't a bullet. I just remembered explosion. This dude took pride in some part of making a landmine. Slanesh made him so beautiful that he literally floats above the ground because his divine beauty be defiled by the filthy ground. Yes, he stepped on a land. I knew it was something. Yeah, so if you get through it, Slanesh, fuck it. There's pleasure to be had there, I suppose, with Slanesh. Like I said, Nurgle's followers don't suffer. I mean, you might get turned into a mindless dog, but I mean, you'll be kind of happy. Korn, I don't necessarily think they're pleased. Also, if you like metal, you're going to be a Slaneshi follower. The Sound Marines are all just a fucking metal band. Zinch. I don't think Zinch. Yeah. 2 of them have happiness and 2 of them don't. I don't think any follower of Zinch is happy. I don't think any follower of Zinch or Korn are happy. But if you're a follower of Nurgle or Slanesh, you are. I love the Warren Corp that specializes in siege defense. They don't have time to do something as Zeus is building a fortress to defend, so they warp into one that's about to get attacked, kill the inhabitants, and then defend the fortress. That's so fucked. Imagine that happens to you, not as a defense, but as the offense. You're like, okay, we got them outnumbered. There's a few people in there. The buildings are, the walls are pretty resilient, but they don't have enough people to man the fortress. And then you go to assault it, and they're all outside dead and impaled. And it's like Chaos Space Marines. They're like, bring it. What? No. So yeah, that's hell. That's what hell is like. That's hell. And there is someone in the game who listens to voices talking to her from hell. And I'm not supposed to execute them. It could be a Slaneshi voice. It could be a Zinch voice. It could be a Korn voice. You don't know. You have no, it's probably a Zinch, quite frankly. But you don't know who's talking to her. She's like, oh, I hear voices that tell me the future. And by the way, the future telling... Yeah, that's just the Slanesh hell. That's not Korn, that's not Zinch, and that's not Nurgle. And it's not the orcs. Beginning of the game. When you first meet this chick, you're going down a hall. And you're with Adelbard. I forget what his job is. The guy from the Navy. You're going down the thing. Boom, you're getting there. And you see her. And she says something weird. The time doesn't move forward when you're in conversation. So I literally reread what she said 3 times. It was some weird semi-poem. And she was like, oh, the dawn breaks over the mountain when, fate shows up to change the day, and then things will happen. none of that is at all close to what she said. But what I got out of it is there was a dude who's committing a mutiny and he's trying to get everyone killed. So you show up and she says this line, and I read this thing 3 times because I got confused by what she was saying. And it dawned on me like, okay, she's trying to give a prophecy, but she's saying it weird. So I should really pay attention to what she's saying. And what I got out of it was based like, oh, you're here. Like the new guy, the chosen one, the hero. With you here, we can change this cruel fate that's coming our way. Because we're about to go in and like try to save the navigator, the current navigator, not the navigator you get in the game later, like the navigator of that ship. So I'm like, okay, is she saying she wants to travel with me because I can change fate or something? I couldn't figure it out. So I was like, all right, whatever, click continue. And then the dude who's with me goes, oh no, Mr. President, get down. And like pushes you down as like a pipe tries to final destination your head off. And he goes to her and he goes, you have to talk normally. People don't understand what you... Her first time talking to me, if I fucking listened to her the way me, RNG strategist, not the character in the game, if I fucking acted the way I thought she was talking, I would be dead. Like, you're a divination specialist. This is your job. And she could not convey this to me in a beneficial manner. I had the ability to stop time and sit there and read what she was saying multiple times. And I did not understand that she was saying that I was about to die. That's her being helpful to compete against all of the, why the hell would I even listen to someone who's listening to the warp? Yeah, Nurgle's nice. No. Some orcs are in hell. Or actually, some orcs are in heaven because they're in hell. There is an orc group that really likes fighting. And somehow they realized that the best fights was against them chaos boys. Or them spiky boys, whatever the hell they call chaos. And so they went into the warp and they got their way onto one of Korn's moons or something. And so what Korn does is, because they like fighting and he likes fighting and he does things with fighting, every day he just respawns the people on the moon so that the orcs can continue fighting. And so they're in heaven, but technically they're in hell. Yeah, Tuska Demon Killer. Demons, we're going to attack you. We're on the way. Warp bitch. I see in our future a demon attack. Yes. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, she's supposed to be a divination.
Is a dwarf flat on his back, with a mug in one hand, a hammer and a hat.
Grogran be its name.
For it is quite fat.
For it is quite fat. All I'm saying is, you know, if I could sum up the last 5 hours of this conversation, I have a sinking suspicion that when I do stream this game, that this unsanctioned psyker is going to be going the way of Sela, in that I'm not going to use her ever. I don't think I'm going to do any of her character story. Probably not, unless the game forces me to. And I'll probably have to argue with people about why I'm not using her. Because she's no reason to exist, and I hate her. They charge through the Cadia system, making everyone panic, only be confused when they blow past into the Eye of Terror. Ah, that's how they did it. Co-op? Coop? Hello. But seriously... Like, I don't know why you trust any divination person, least of all one who's unsanctioned. Like, imagine a demon from any of those circles I just said, because there's no guarantee about who the hell's talking to her. She just knows it's the warp. There's more likely than not, this is like a chaos demon talking to her, right? More likely, because she says she's hearing voices. More likely not, it's a chaos demon. What chaos demon is going to be helping me? What chaos demon would be bothering to tell her anything useful to me? I'll tell you what it probably is. If anything, is it would be Zinch. It would be a Zinchian fucking demon. And that demon's only telling me shit because they need me somewhere to help some other plan happen. That's it. They're not there to help me. So, like, flat out, in my opinion, I'm assuming the game will tell me I'm right, but, you know, just to prove me wrong, it'll tell me I'm wrong, that this chick who can see the future literally just has, like, a phone call. Just has a phone with Zinch on the other end being like, tell him to attack the planet. Do it. Do it or there'll be no more goodies for you. Nice. Like, I don't know. I think you have to argue about not. That's what I'm saying. I'm fairly certain at some point, kind of like how I had to keep doing it with Sela, because I had a bunch of people that would pop in during that stream who would like question me and Sela. Like, why aren't you using Sela? Because I'm using Val. I'm using a tower shield specialist, but Val can't hit. She's hitting all the time. You just have to build her correctly. No, Sela better. I'm fully anticipating somehow being told to not use a navigator or not use a sister of battle, and have someone be like, oh, clearly this person is just the most OP divinator because reasons or something. I don't know. The worlds of undivided chaos. The Shadow of the Brass Citadel, his elite bloodletter generals battle against the demon killer's undying horde on a daily basis. Each cycle, great clouds of fungal spores are released from the dying greenskins to take root and flourish in the bloodstained foothills on the Osseous peaks. Yet more orcs are born, grow to maturity, and charge into battle once more. This suits the demon killer just fine. Remember when Sela died? Why are the undivided chaos disappointing while spelling error? Well, the reason why undivided chaos is a bit disappointing, one, it's a really hard thing to pull off. Like, I think only Abaddon. I think Abaddon might have the only army that's Chaos Undivided. It's really hard to pull off because usually you're going to get pulled towards one or another. And if you somehow are able to be Chaos Undivided, then you owe no allegiance to any of the Chaos Gods, and none of them are going to afflict you particularly badly, because every Chaos God has a downside to them that afflicts you. It's not going to happen with Chaos Undivided. In exchange for this, you get, like, nothing? Like, unless you're a Daemon Prince or some shit like that, if you're just a regular dude who somehow is Chaos Undivided, you literally have no benefits. Like, if you're going to go Chaos, unless you are someone who is, like, Chaos Undivided because you serve them all together, like actively, like true neutral amongst it. If you're just neutral because you couldn't focus, then you have like no benefits and your life is just not good. Like you're just kind of living in like a sanity devolving hell with no benefits to even like protect you from it. So yeah, no, a planet of Chaos Undivided is like, it's not great. It's like, dude, you came this far. You might as well just pick your poison. Because at least with one of their poisons, you're getting resistance to the other three, so to speak. If you're trying to like assert yourself in the middle, it's not great. Now, the higher ups, like Abaddon's Crusades and like the actual armies of Space Marines that are Chaos Undivided, they actually get decent bonuses. They get a little bit of bonuses from all four of them, and they actually have a good one where they're not going to fight. Like they're only ever going to war when all of the agents of Chaos agree on it, which usually, hey, we won, which usually means you're actually going to probably have a pretty chill life, though. I mean, you got to be doing training all the time, though you do end up with an issue. Hold on. Station. There. Why are you making me click weird? Cancel. Station. I don't know why that one worked. Yep, there they are. The downside to that one is that you're essentially in garrison. Like, you don't have any of the issues from the warp. You probably actually have a few benefits, so that's kind of good. But if you do that, it's the equivalent of being in garrison in the military. Let me tell you something. If for some reason I was in the military again, and I had a choice of a 1-year combat deployment or like 6 months of garrison, I'm fairly certain I would choose the combat deployment. There's just something wrong with garrison. Why are these goblins just being allowed in? I like how they were just walking in all nonchalantly. Like, what the hell? You're dead now. It's your bag of holding. I don't know what you idiots were doing. So you have that to deal with. If you are somehow useful to Chaos Undivided, you have a much better existence, but boy, is it got to be boring. Not bitter orange. I want guava. There we go. We have been making some guava things. Little. Hold on, chat. We've had a minute of me not installing the guava floor. We must guave. This area is technically outside, so I don't think I want trees in it just because. I mean, I've also got to start installing wood over here first. Let's just start doing this. This will stop them from coming in if I cover all the floor with guava wood. Yay, trees being in my way. I was worried I would live a treeless existence, but now I know. Trees. I don't know what stopped the first one. Is there a tree there or something? 46, 22, meaning I'm nearly out. 24, exacto. Okay. What's the point to pray to that? There isn't really one. Like I said, every chaos god has like a downside, and you, on a scale of good to bad, no matter which chaos god it is, the more you're able to be useful to them, even if not like personally, but like the stronger you are as an agent for them, the more benefits you'll get over negatives. So the only thing I can think of is if you're so fucking not good that you would only be getting a bunch of negatives, then you go Chaos Undivided, because no matter who you choose, you're going to be getting more negatives than positives. That would like be it. So you're just like, it's like the movie The Office, you know, like I only work so much so that I don't get yelled at. That's basically it. That's the idea of Chaos Undivided, is you know that you're just so bad that whoever you choose, you would just get yelled at. So you're hoping to just take the, fly under the radar route. But again, you're already in hell. Like the fly under the radar route, fuck it. Like whatever, dude. You've already made bad decisions. You might as well just stick with it at this rate. I had apparently channeled up that backside, so we're going to bring the wall flat. Yeah, don't worry about it, Deadman. I have over 202 Game Boy Advance games. What? Yeah, like that's literally it. Is there is a decent chance if somehow, like I said, you have to be fucking good at something. If somehow your corruption is just that evil, or you are that powerful, or some other thing, if you go, we'll say, if you attain any demon essence, not even full Daemon Prince or Daemon Hood, but if you somehow go corruption, right? if you go corruption to one of the 4 chaos gods, you're corrupting that way. If you are that strong or that useful or that effective and you are chaos undivided, then you get to maintain free will. If you go chaos towards Nurgle, you're going to think like Nurgle. You're going to want to work for Nurgle. He just makes the most sense. If you go towards Tzeentch, you're going to become like this Machiavellian thing. Like you're going to like lose yourself in the daemonhood. If somehow you are that strong or that corrupt or that powerful and you go daemonish with chaos undivided, then you just kind of gain daemon powers, but you don't have to you don't become like one of those 4. You could still end up losing your sanity. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying that, but my point is you could have a better chance at maintaining selfish, like selfness, like you are you. But again, that is not happening to like a regular dude. It ain't. So you have all these people who are like chaos undivided, and you're like, you probably shouldn't have chosen this route. Like at that point, it's literally the ultimate gamble, right? Like let's say for power, right? I'm making up an entire, just based on nothing. But let's say the idea of obtaining power to not have a bad life. You have to get to 20 points. 20 points of stuff. If you choose one of the chaos gods, they'll loan you the 5 points. So you only need to get to 15. You only need to get to 15 and you can like become a little bit of a daemon or whatever and have some good shit. But it's like a mafia deal. They loaned you the 5 points, so you guys spend the rest of eternity doing whatever the fuck they ask you to. If you're doing Chaos Undivided, you're saying, I can do this without the loan. You don't owe anything to anybody, but you better make up those 20 points. So it's or probably the exact opposite. They'll loan you 15. You only need 5 if you do one of the 4 daemons. But you took that 15 loan. You do Chaos Undivided, you got to do the full 20 yourself. But if you can, all right, you don't owe anybody anything. You can just kind of do whatever you want. That's kind of the reason to do it. But like I said, you got to come up with that 20 on your own, or else you're just a dude in the warp with no power. That's not going to end well. I don't know who you've been talking to if you think that's going to end well, but that is not going to end well. That would be the reason why to do it. So again, any regular human, if you're in the warp, you don't have 15 in you. You probably don't even have the 5. Because going with one of the daemons it's not guaranteeing anything. They give you a loan of 15. You only got a 1. You only have 16. That's not good enough. You're still garbage. And now you owe them. So like if you're going to hell, if you're going to the warp, basically, you have got to have some confidence in yourself to do Chaos Undivided. You got to have some of them big old cojones. Kicked for idle clap. I didn't pet the sausage enough. Oh no. Everything is just a game for power and control for them. Well, if we go into lore, there's always malice, which I personally would say would be the real undivided chaos. Yes, but that again, that goes in like, I'm going to bring up D&D here. That goes in like the D&D argument though, if that's what you're doing, where there's a difference between neutral because you're actively going true neutral, and then neutral because you just happen to not be one of the other 4 alignments. Stop it. Stop. This has to go first because there's a little cave. All right, just make sure we don't have a cave in. Well, no, but they don't. Like I said, it's not so much of a sentience thing. It's the Nurgle boys, they all have diseases in them. Like they're all part of his disease thing. Like anyone they touch, they're getting sick. You get what I'm saying? Like they might have their mind, but they don't have their body anymore. Like they don't have them, if that makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like how much of that is them and how much of that is Nurgle? Like nobody would sit there and be like, oh, wow, I got like 4 different types of tuberculosis and like 3 different types of AIDS. No regular person would say that and be like, oh, thanks, buddy. But all the Nurgle people do. That's the joke. Grandpappy Nurgle. He loves his children. Like, they're a bit fried. Like they might still be them-ish, but clearly their views have been tweaked. Reward, you're no longer in debt. Oh, I get the point. Yeah, but like, I feel like the powers are undivided in the lore, like Abaddon. He hates the gods, feels very balanced. Same goes for many of the traitor primates like Lorgar. 200 Pokemon Kiwi. Oh, okay. Wait, huh? I mean, yeah, but the problem is they haven't brought those two together. I think that would be kind of a, like, almost, it would almost be Zinchian to do that, though. To be like, oh, you thought you didn't have any allegiance to any of them, but really, it was me the whole time. Like, that would be a Zinchian thing to do. I like feel like Malice, which they've been going into and out of with dancing around that idea. I feel like if they do decide to finally come down completely on that, I don't think it would be Malice just gets Chaos Undivided. I feel like if Malice were the form, what he would get was the Inquisition. You aren't you if your gut flora suddenly dies. Magic gets replaced by... Exactly. Like, I would say out of all of them, Nurgle is the one that's gonna, like, fuck with your brain the least as far as I'm aware. But, you know, you are what you are. Like, how... I don't want to get into like a philosophical, like, real debate over this, but you know, it's like the idea of like, oh, how do you know you're actually seeing things? How do you know you're experiencing the world as everyone else experiences it? Nurgle doesn't necessarily change you. He doesn't make you be like him, but Nurgle definitely changes how you perceive the world. So if you're now having to see everything through the lens that is Nurgle, it's the least intrusive of the Chaos Gods for sure in terms of mental capabilities, but it's not nothing. Malice, Emperor, Dying, Returning, Ascending, and Dark King. Which one's the Dark King? See, the problem is we had a bunch. We had a lot more than 3, and they just slowly got rid of a bunch of them for like no reason. What is this cave in? Look how big it is. I wasn't even over here. What just caved in? Look how big this is. There's sand up here. It's like the entire sky just collapsed. No one's even over here. This bird just died. Did we just get air poofed? Is this the return of the mighty air poofs? God, I hope not. It's been a long time since we had air poofs. I'd really rather not see them back again. This is gonna make a bunch of people angry, but we got to move this over. By the way, kids aren't having to carry this, right? Work orders, no. Labor, standing orders, chores. Children don't do chores. Oh, wait, no. Children do chores. I already lowered it to just feed patients and prisoners. And maybe, just maybe, wood hauling. Nurgle plays that long game on only a relatively short time scale. Something in a tree, probably. But there's no tree near there. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. We'll give them... You are completely right. We will give them... Not wood hauling. We'll give them animal hauling. Of a coming dark, and part of the prophecy is that a human will ascend. So a 5th Chaos God, 6th if malice counts. The average value game is... Wait, am I sitting on a gold mine? Oh. If they go with that, it's going to be the dude that made the Primaris Space Marines. That dude is evil. I have nothing to back that up other than the shit that I've already previously said, but I still refuse to believe that him doing that makes any sense. He's got to be corrupt. I am one level away. We've nearly done this. I mean, I still have to bring a lot of this down, but that's just the hallway, right? Yeah. Like, I really only need to bring that one down below this wall. That's not much. I need to come down here for sure, but this is not much to add on when this is the whole back corner. Real question is, why are we still fucking slowly? You know what I'm going to have to do after this level? I mean, actually, just this part. After this is taken out, I have to channel the dirt part of this down one more time. But after this level, we should just wait a minute on channeling so we can get the frames back because we're down to 18. That way we can start putting all the items back away again. Because I know that's eating up a lot of our time. I cannot wait to get our frames back once this stuff stops getting channeled. The goofy thing is, I feel like the more people you have channeling, the worse your frame hit. But for some reason,
I tell you what, I think I'll join up.
the more you're channeling, like I swear it has like this effect where it just keeps compounding itself till you're done channeling. Like as long as someone's ordered to be channeled, I think it compounds somehow. Grogrin, welcome to the military. I got you. I got you. I got something for that ass. You're going to give me the front-leaning rest. Where's Grogrin? There he is. I got you in. And I'm going to change their schedule. Boop.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Huh? No. Maybe. I'm upping that to at least 2 training now. Why are so many people angry? How's Coca-Cola feeling, by the way? Still a bit orange. Yeah, I've tried everything to make you happy, Coca-Cola. I don't know what's wrong with you. Burr, 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 burr. Hold on. I'm going to let it catch up on its own for a second. All the way up. So if I'm 1 click out, my graphical is 33. If I'm 1 click in, I hit 60. Strange. All right. While we were doing this, I did say there's one last little area I got to do. I got to get this dirt one down. The stone area I can afford to leave, the majority stone area I can afford to leave alone because no trees. but I don't want to have to get rid of a tree and then channel as well. So channel that down. I still do have one more layer to go, but after we get this layer out of the damn way, then we can just haul for a while. My Austin Powers game is worth $11 dupes. Why? Why are people collecting Game Boy Color games now? I don't understand. I zoomed in another tier to try to increase the frames again. We all convene for suffering 3 times a week. I'll have you know we upgraded. We convene for suffering 4 times a week. Unless you really want me to go into Final Fantasy. Actually, I think we've been doing pretty good in System Shock. I'm about to say, yeah, 4 times a week. Omnissiah being Catan also proves the point that the Emperor is another god. Well, the problem is the Omnissiah is not a Catan anymore, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I love that theory. That made sense. Didn't they completely drop that? Isn't, like, the Void Dragon just nothing now? It's just some weird non-entity? No, they didn't. I thought... No. I thought we discussed this, chat. We discussed this... like last stream or the stream before or the stream before. We discussed this very thing and everyone was like, yeah, they did that. You guys, I made this statement and no one corrected me. And some of you even agreed with what I had said. That the Void Dragon wasn't Catan. It's now the Dragon of St. Michael or some shit. It's not a Catan anymore, right? All we learned is that the Void Dragon does have shards. But 4 streams ago, could be more than a week ago. The Void Dragon is a Satan shard. Has always been. Wait. Huh? I'm not saying that it shouldn't be. I'm saying it should still be. I was under the impression that the Void Dragon was no longer Satan. When did that happen? When did we go back around to the Void Dragon is Satan again? Because I'm going to get comments on this on YouTube now. I had an entire speech with you guys where I was saying that it's fucking shit that they got rid of that and a couple of other plot points because now I have no clue what's going on. We were also getting the Primaris and shit like that. Nobody said I was wrong. I expect chat to tell me when I'm wrong. This is why I'm like, feel free to fucking contradict me. Because if you guys are like, yeah, no, I also know the lore, and you're right that they changed it, or this is what the lore is, then I feel a fool. I feel a fool when in the next stream we bring it up, everyone's like, what are you talking about? That doesn't exist. Were we not underneath the agreement that they removed the lore that the Omnissiah is in fact Satan when they changed the entire lore for how Necrons worked? Because don't the Necrons not even work with Satan? Don't they like not even work with Satan anymore? Did they change them into some weirdos? I thought that they retconned the entire Satan lore. Eldritch, thank you for the resub. We're talking past each other. There was speculation it was fully intact. It's not fully intact. You only get comments on YouTube if we get them. I'm sorry. I'll need to take a day off or something. Oh, That does remind me. There's nothing to be discussing. There is nothing I can be discussing yet. But things have been happening, chat. Things have been happening. And we are all going to get a chuckle at some point. Oh, we're going to get a chuckle when I'm able to spill the tea, so to speak. We are going to get a chuckle. Some of you have an idea of what I'm talking about. Some of you don't. That's fine. We'll spill the tea when the tea is time to be spilled. That's not directly related to That's not related to why things aren't on YouTube, but I've just remembered about it. The tea will be spilled. There will be spilt tea. It'll be messy. Though, not gonna lie, the last time we were talking about void dragons, I thought we were talking D&D, so I have no idea what's going on. Well, no, I know that they no longer served a Satan. That's always been true, right? That they had the war, they overthrew the thing, so on and so forth. I was under the impression, right? Let me pretend like I haven't been wrong. Let me state this as if we're approaching this fact from the beginning, all right? Let me state what I believe. And dear God, please correct me. Like I'm begging to be corrected. This is as I understand it. The lore as it stands. You have the Necrons. The Necrons are a race of things that are getting irradiated by their sun. They're anti-Superman. They die early, so on and so forth. The Ancient Ones are like, huh, sucks to be you. Fuck off. And then the Necrons, they look into the sun, and the Star Eater thing is there, and it's like, I can save you. Give me the bodies. Bada bing, bada boom, Necron bodies. Bada bing, bada boom, make the god a Necron body. Bada bing, bada boom. At some point, they fucking fight that shit.
I tell you what, I think I'll join up.
I'll join up. At some point, they're like, we don't like you no more. And they get rid of them. Deadman 44. Then they go on a war and they kill most to all of them. There are 3 Satan that have not been like taken over or that have not been completely killed or whatever. Deadman 44, where are you? Deadman 44, got you in. Deadman, you had a job. You were a plant gatherer, Deadman. I'm going to fire you off that and put someone else on there instead. These 2, they look like they like it. So anyways, as I was saying, those 3, or actually 2, the third one is a maybe, because there's like 5 trickster gods in Warhammer 40k, but it's heavily possibly implied that maybe they're all the exact same god, just having a laugh. You have the one that's the Grim Reaper. Literally, it's the Grim Reaper. That's why don't correct me yet, Chad. I got to keep talking. It's literally the Grim Reaper. That's why everyone is scared of the Grim Reaper, and why they all have a fear of what it is because of the Necrons. Because the Necrons, way back when, or the Satan, actually fucked with humanity. And this is where the pariah gene came from. This is where you get psychic nulls. This is where you get blanks. I'm under the impression that they've retconned that out and we don't have blanks anymore. Or they got rid of the idea of that the Necrons genetically engineering humans. Now, you had the one that was the Grim Reaper, you had the Trickster God, and the Trickster dude, I don't remember his name is right now, and you had the Void Dragon. The Void Dragon, as I understood it, was beaten by the God Emperor on Mars and imprisoned. And then he made a deal with the Void Dragon that he beat. Where's Guava? Where's my Guava block? There it is. He made a deal with the dragon that he beat, that he wouldn't kill it, it was merely be imprisoned, and that it would be allowed to feast upon mankind in exchange for technological knowledge or some shit, i.e. the mechanicum of man, and that it's also heavily implied that every time anyone from the mechanicum of man replaces parts of their body with the holy machine, that they are in fact losing bits of their soul, and that the Satan god, the void dragon, is in fact eating the bits of souls from the mechanicum of man, and that's how it's staying alive. So, as I understand it, and part of this was retconned, Void Dragon was the mechanicum of man. Like, it just is. That's what's giving them their knowledge and shit, and it is feeding upon them. 2, that I I don't know which one did it. One of the Satan put in genetic material to create the blanks that are used for fighting warp shit. And this is also known as the pariah gene, which is how the Necrons make pariahs. And three, I've forgotten what number 3 is. So is that important? I forgot what 3 was. I had 3 points going into that, and I forgot what the third one was. He forgot the transfer data tubes, probably. After the... No, 2 of them got transferred, and then other stuff. I'm working on it. I do have a slight backlog, but it shouldn't be that bad. After today's stream, I'll make sure to get at least 4 transferred. At least, like, because we're not... Like, we're behind, but we're not actually that behind. We're only like half a month behind. Which isn't much. Maybe 3/4 of a month. Anyways. Then the Silent King orders subjects to basically do whatever they wanted, but pursue a way to reclaim bodies of flesh when into self-imposed exile. Make the god a Necron body first, then themselves. But yes. Yeah. I got convoluted. There's a couple of known that are missing. Blanks and nulls exist to my knowledge. Unsure of the origins. We'll look it up. Because I was under the impression that for a time, like that was part of one of the retcons, that they had pariahs, and the blanks were caused by the pariah gene, i.e., if you're a human and you get like taken by the Necrons, congratulations, you're going to be a pariah. Like that was, or not necessarily. That last part I kind of just read into it. Ignore that. But you get my point. It was called the pariah gene at one point. I could have sworn. And that is where blanks came from, is that it was the Necrons that had seeded humanity with this anti-warp gene. Yes, okay, so the pariah gene was retconned. Okay, so I didn't make this up completely. The pariah gene was retconned. Why do they do that? The Nightbringer, the Deceiver, that's the liar one. The Outsider, I don't remember the Outsider, and the Void Dragon are the ones we know of for the longest time. It does not conflict with the state of lore. Pariahs are no longer a thing. Why are pariahs no longer a thing? The pariah gene stuff was totally retconned. Now blanks are just naturally occurring phenomenon. Okay, so okay. Why? That gets used to create Caluxus. Yes, I know what pariahs are used for by humanity, but that's where they were supposed to be from. We're more behind than that because I haven't been able to push anything of late. Don't make me go look, because I'll do it. From the wiki, the Void Dragon, or the large Satan chart of it, is believed by some tech priests to be the actual machine gun venerated. Why does some tech priests know this? They should know jack shit, because Matt Ward, that's why. What did he do? No, literally, like, what was it retconned to? How did he retcon it? Like, and why? Like, that made sense. That absolutely made sense. All right, so if nothing else, it was not as much was retconned as I thought was retconned, because I thought they also retconned the Void Dragon. Turns out they retconned part of it, and I assumed they retconned all of it, which was not true. It's now just a natural thing that happens, blanks and turns. Oh, yeah. It's probably around the time they invented this eternal shit. I think the eternal thing is just dumb and should never have existed. It's not good for anything. It makes no sense. Like, oh, yeah, God Emperor's really just like a regular eternal or whatever. He's just an eternal. No, he's supposed to be like, he was created because they died. How is he? What? Oh, this other dude, he works for the Eternal organization. They police the Eternals. None of that makes sense. So I'm not still editing the videos. I'm uploading the Twitch VOD to YouTube, but there's like a time. So in order to get it right, I know this sounds absolutely dumb. Literally, it's just I gotta keep my attention span after the end of streaming. If I just kept up with it, it wouldn't have been a problem. But let's say this is the timeline when I'm done streaming after today. This is the timeline, right? there is a part at the beginning of the stream where it says just starting. It's a couple minutes, nothing is happening, right? So I cut that a little bit on Twitch to when I'm starting to talk. And at the end of it, when I say, for those of you on the YouTube archives, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time. After the words next time, I cut out everything beyond that. So this does not really take much time, but I need Twitch to update the screen for me to do it. Once this happens, I can then see this as another thing, and I go, hey, you, upload to YouTube, and it says uploading. Now, the real thing is, and as I say this out loud, I realize this isn't a problem, possibly, is I don't actually know how much I can upload to YouTube at one time without it crashing or having a problem, because they're really long videos. They're like 8 hours. So, hold on. Hello, Adrian. One day I was discussing things. How goes? What were you guys doing? As I was saying for this, I only tell Twitch to upload one at a time because they're really long videos and sometimes YouTube shows an error when receiving a video. So if I just told it to upload more at once, I could probably get them out fast, but you have to wait like 5 or 10 minutes per video for YouTube to be like, I got the video. I don't know if I can do that in parallel. What were you guys doing? You finished 4. Oh, you need a hug. You need a hug. The ending of 4. It gets me every time. How did you do? Outsider's dead. One thing that can bring the curse on flayed ones. No, that's something. Yeah, no, we've only been on stale for a month and a day and behind. Hold on, I'm doing math. The outsider's apparently locked in a dice and fearing a state of melancholy from eating other Satan. Oh, cool. The Satan that created flares was destroyed. What? Probably more than you are, but also the only one to find out. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. That curse being the retribution. Tintin crying right now. It'll be hard to... Dude, you can't top that. Literally, like, I'm completely serious. So I've done 2 or 3 like playlists, right? I've done Platinum Games. How you can see through the different games the evolution of how Platinum Games does their over-the-top games. Problem is, they all got different stories, so it's mostly a discussion of mechanics as it evolves. I've done old Final Fantasy, new Final Fantasy, with Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 being compared to, say, Final Fantasy 13, and after we do System Shock, we're going to be doing 13-2 and 13 Lightning's Return for that, to finish off that comparison. I've done the actual complete story of 10 and 10-2 with the 10-2.5 and 10-2 Will, Final Fantasy 10 Will. My point being, in every single one of those that I've done so far, my playlist, not counting the Platinum Games, because there's nothing really discussed in Platinum Games in terms of story, my playlist is routinely, isn't this a great, fantastic story? And then, like, look what they did to my boy. Like look what they did to my child. Why is this the way that how did you get from this to this? Everything involving Square Enix. If I can get a fucking PlayStation, a PS3, and the ability to do all those games, I would do them all. And it would be such a fucking major difference to my channel to do a playlist to be like, this is how an artist works. And you get all the way from 1 through 4. Don't get me wrong. The other Metal Gear games, they're part of the story. They're important. They do good things. I'm not saying they're not. But you do Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4. If you want to change up some of the order a little bit, maybe if you want to do 3 first, but literally do them in release order. It is a masterpiece. That is how you make every game feel like a complete story, because he wanted to end it after every game, and then also find a way to tie them together. Everyone makes fun of how the story of Metal Gear Solid is insane, but the delivery is fucking perfection. To be able to go through that many games and feel like proper nostalgia, like actual emotional content for the first game in the 4th game, that is beautiful. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid, the Legacy Collection. It has Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid Hold on. Oh, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, and Peace Walker. I'm assuming you're aware they're remaking 3. They announced it at Sony, but I read somewhere that kind of part of that is that they were doing also like not such grand remakes, probably just a little HD upscaling, that they were also redoing like Metal Gear 1 and 2, like a bunch of the things from that thing, from that collection, that they were probably going to be doing a bunch of them HD upscaled. 3 is getting like a legit remake. I hope they don't fuck that up. Please do not fuck that up. I beg you, do not fuck that up. But the other ones I believe are getting an HD upscaling. I don't think he's going to care if the PS3 is stolen now that there's PS5. He's going to care. Well, the problem is like, if you got a PS5, you can't do Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 4 can only be done on PS3. You can barely, and I mean barely, emulate Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 4 pushed the blast processing to its fucking limit, and it can only exist on that insane architecture that was PlayStation 3. It's kind of like how Super Mario RPG Legend of Seven Stars like pushed the Super Nintendo to its limit, pushed it to its limit. Super Mario RPG basically has a small Super Nintendo in it. Like, Super Mario RPG had to come with its own set of the hardware to get the game to work correctly. It's insane. But yeah, no. Oh my God, I love Metal Gear Solid 4. Well, no, I'm not forgetting the MSX games, but you have to remember, so some of them are like, the weird thing is, Partition, who? A Miners Guild. Yeah, I'll prove it. Even the weird, like, semi-remake spin-off games had a purpose. Like, they're in lore, which is insane. Hold on. Why are you locked? I don't know. Miners Guild. Miners Guild just said they wanted the forum. I don't know where the hell I'm going to put a Miners Guild right now. All right. Hold on. Give me a sec on this, because I'm going to forget what the hell a Miners Guild is otherwise. You, Guild Hall, Miners. There you go. I hit what I needed. What was I talking about? Human Caravan has arrived. I don't care right now. Oh yeah. So like, if you play Metal Gear Solid 1, the story kind of comes off one way. If you play Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes, which was the GameCube remake, the GameCube version of it, for some reason they tweaked the story and it's like more over the top nonsense. Like, I think somewhere in there they have Snake just doing like backflips for some stupid reason, I think. And the thing is, they made the insane remakes, like nonsense retellings, part of lore. Because Metal Gear Solid 1 is what Snake did. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes is the virtual training program that Raiden went through for that event. Which is like, that's so stupid. I love it. 19 plus however many streams. Shouldn't be that many. Has the SA1 chip on it. So good. I didn't mean it that way, but just buying from the face junk. Not that PS5 would emulate. But they stopped that at PS2. I don't think you or most people would care if the junk PS3 you bought from Face Junk was stolen, because Face Junk's worse. Craigslist. I think it's Facebook Marketplace you're buying from. I don't really do Facebook though. You're buying from person though, so like PS3 didn't work, you'd be shit out of luck. Whereas with eBay, you can return it to eBay if not the seller. eBay has delivery fees, investment in the shit they're reselling being what was described. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that. Oh, and when you get to Liquid Ocelot and you go through the different control schemes, oh my God. Oh, it's such a wonderful piece of art. It like, the people who constantly just make fun of the absurd story. It's only absurd if like you're telling the story. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not playing the game or whatever, you just quickly tell the story. It sounds insane because everything happens in this, like, you're telling it, everything happens in like 4 or 5 minutes. So like, wait, really? So like in your brain, it sounds insane. But over the course of hours and hours and hours with all like the supporting stuff that goes with it, it makes sense. I think more people make fun of the Metal Gear Solid story than they do Kingdom Hearts, and Kingdom Hearts doesn't have a story. It's just a drug trip. Dude, the health bars. Yes. Yes. Like, it's such a minor thing, but it would be Kojima who would think to do it. It is such a minor thing that no dev these days would think of anything like that. Why bother to waste the effort to do something like that? It just wouldn't come up. And it fucking makes it. It absolutely makes it. We're not going to be by the way, for people who've been here for a minute, we're not going to channel anymore. At least not for right now, because we got wood and stone we got to haul out of the damn way. I know, right? I'm not sure RNG finished his run. We kept making him use the parade horse. Oh, you're talking about 5. No. Something came up with 5. I don't remember what came up with 5. The problem is I'll tell you, I don't know if this is exactly what happened. I'll tell you, I had the same issue with 5 that I always have, which is it's not going anywhere. Like 5 clearly is the result of like the game company equivalent of a domestic like abuse situation, like they're fighting. You get to the back half of the game and like you just don't see all the attention to details and stuff anymore. And like I said, there's not really, he wasn't allowed to put the ending on. You know what I mean? It's just like, God. So that's kind of what happened to that one. I should continue doing it for sure. But in the great thing that is my attention span, at some point you get to the quests that are just kind of the same. And then I start peter out. I honestly don't think I've ever completely beaten that game. I've gotten to within like 1 mission of beating that game. Like there's just 1 more to do. And I don't think I did it. Number 5. Oh, you're talking about videos on YouTube. Oh my God, I didn't realize we had that much of an issue. I wonder what I'll think of 5. The gameplay and story is good. I will warn you though, at some point there's like a real-time aspect to the game because they kind of try to make it be like games as a service. If you actively try to do that aspect of the game, it's going to get bogged down. It's going to get a bit boring. Like they try to put in kind of a multiplayer, real-time, competitive aspect to it. I would do your best to avoid sinking any time into that. Like maybe do 1 or 2 for sure, but I would not take that aspect of it seriously. It bogs the game down. It kind of gets obnoxious. Like I don't think that should have been in there, and it doesn't feel like a Kojima thing. Like he's done multiplayer things and stuff like that before, you know, and you had that weird co-op stuff going on with Peace Walker, or was it the one after Peace Walker? Because there's 2. There's Peace Walker, and then there's that other one. I forget which one was which. Like I said, there's just a bunch of weird mechanics in 5. The core gameplay is good. The story is good. And then you get to near the end. And he wasn't allowed to finish. So it's like having a painting. It's like seeing a Picasso or seeing the Mona Lisa. But like a quarter of the painting is just smudged. You know what I mean? Like everything you can see, it's very good. I like it. I enjoy it. And then you start getting to that last corner and you're like, what? What is even happening? The quality starts dipping, things like that. I'll let you know. Nice. Yeah, no, Adrian, being serious. When you're done with that game, like when you think you're about to do the stream that you're going to beat the game in, you're going to need to go to YouTube and like pre-favorite a video. The last mission isn't in the game. Konami kicked Hideo out and then refused to put the last mission in. They got asked it. No, I'm serious. They got asked a few times, like by people whenever they were doing events. They're like, hey, like they re-release, they did like the complete edition on Steam or whatever it is they did. Like they re-released it. And people were like, hey, you didn't put that mission in yet. And then Konami's response was like, well, we've put everything out for the game that was put out for the game. So you've got the full thing. Literally the last mission. You can find videos on YouTube of what I'm saying is people got the storyboard of it with voiceovers, I believe. Yeah, with some voiceovers. You're going to need to track down one of those videos. Don't watch it, obviously. Favorite it so that when you're done with the game, you can then go load up the actual ending. Like, I don't mean like they interrupted him doing it. They literally didn't let him put an ending on. It's weird. It's absolutely insane. Just because they were having a squabble with him, they're like, no. And you have to remember, by the end of that game, he wasn't even allowed to be working with his people anymore. They had him in a separate building by himself, like he was in solitary confinement. Like, the first half of the game is good. The story is great and fantastic. And then the closer you get to the ending, the more you can see Hideo wasn't in the same room with the people anymore. They were having to like work via correspondence with him, basically, to figure out what they needed to be doing. Like, the end of that game, fucking Konami just poisoned the well for no reason, just because they wanted to prove a point, and they've never bothered to allow it to be fixed or anything. It's really strange. So yeah, like that's kind of like the one big thing. Every time I get close to that ending, I'm just like, I'm not really motivated. The ending is a tragedy for a different reason in game. It really is a shame. Say what you want about Kojima, but he and his team, yeah. Like I said, oh my God. That could be part of the reason I don't think RNG finished his run. Like I said, I feel like something else came up, but I would be lying if I denied, if I did not say that, like, every time I get near the end of that game, I just kind of start losing motivation. Because the closer I get to it, the more I start seeing like the holes. Like, you guys know me. I love it when something is set up and then it pays off and you can kind of predict where it's going. And you get to the end of it and it's like, what's happening here? The game just doesn't even feel the same at the back half of it. Oh, that's right. Dwarf Fortress started releasing on Steam. I did Dwarf Fortress straight for like a solid month or two, didn't I? That also could have been it. Yeah, they executed them. And then the genuine insane thing is, they came up with their own version of the ending. And they released that as Metal Gear Survive. Because Metal Gear Survive takes place during Metal Gear 5. For some reason, they're like, you know what would make a good ending to this? A zombie survival game. What? What are you smoking? Just release the last level that he wanted. Just release the actual ending. You wasted so much money making another game to be like, this is what was happening during that. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, you insane bastards. You don't want me to play Metal Gear Survive? But they released like hoodies and stuff of Metal Gear Survive. You can get Metal Gear gear. It'll be fantastic. But yeah, no, like I said, definitely go into that game. It's still a Kojima game. It's still Metal Gear. Just, you know, brace yourself. There's, let me put it this way. There's two continents. There's Africa and, I say continents, but it's not even Africa. It's Afghanistan. There's Afghanistan, and then there's like South America. Once you switch to the other place, like everything up to that point is completely good. Once you get to like the back half of the game, you know, maybe at that point, start drinking. Bracing myself. Yep. Because there's also, like, as an example of what I was talking about, that online stuff, there's like some online specific researches when you get weapons and like you unlock new tiers of weapons to customize. As you play the game, everything in the first half of the game that you're doing can be done completely without Coca-Cola toppling statues. Can be done completely under like not co-op resource. They have like a color, it's like a yellow item or something like that. And those ones, they don't require much resources. You can just get them done easy peasy. By the time you get to the end game, though, it's like, oh, you should start be doing like the ending of some of these research trees. Then all of a sudden, everything's suddenly online, or they need way more resources than you'd be getting in a regular game. Like, oh, okay, you know, you can get this resource in like 20 real-time hours, or you can spend 4 hours grinding this resource. Like the back end of the game, like none of the resources start making sense. Like they clearly were trying to convert it into a games as a service or something. Don't topple it, put it back. Yeah, that's literally it. Like, just treat it as that. At that point, just be like, all right, and the rest of this is just propaganda by the Patriots or something. Yeah, we have a ton of wood, and it's supposed to be getting compressed. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. And we have a ton of stone getting compressed too, through our quantum stockpiles. Leave my statue alone. It's not even a temple. How could you be a necro? By the way, what were you guys making? Guava. And apparently, well, at least one of you stopped. I don't know why, though. Oh, you're doing it now. I thought it said no. All right, here's what we're going to do. For now, cancel. For now, cancel. Just so we free up even more dwarves for the hauling. I zoomed in and lost all my frames, which has happened. Weird. All right. Let them build what they can. We got a lot of wood and stone to be moving out of the way. Again, that design's part of the old one, so I can't easily do that right now. It's really supposed to be upstairs. Because that... Like, I like how that shows that, but that's literally the second floor. Like, literally, that's on the second floor. That is what that is. I'll probably need to do another wall around the back, too. I just thought of that. Otherwise, we just have null space for no reason. Like, I'm going to have to fill that in. All right, that got filled. This one got filled. That got filled. That got filled. Wasn't I working on another? Oh, I was working on this one. Because I still have some cashew wood blocks eating up resources, or eating up slots, I should say. I need a round down on... I need a round down on Raccoon Police Department? Hold on. I don't have the thing in front of me. complete all that. I don't have the thing in front of me that shows me the symbols. Oh, rundown. Okay. Well, no. You have to, part of the thing was I have two things that shows me chat, and one of them shows the emotes and one of them doesn't. So sometimes I get extra words and it confuses me. All right. Okay. So the rundown. Have you ever played Resident Evil 2? Adrian, have you ever played Resident Evil 2 Remake? I should say, not just 2. Yes. Okay. So the first thing I did is I went to a thing where it was complete darkness, and then I loaded up a scale of the transparent map for the Resident Evil 2 Raccoon Police Department map. And then I used that to overlay the lines into the dirt as a blue line so I could trace them. And now I've been taking those lines and I've been actually filling them out in walls up above. So some of it looks a bit off because where trees and stuff are, like this is a completely null area. It's like just voided on the map. So ignore that. They're just using it as a shortcut right now. But if you were to follow me in your mind's eye, this is the front area. This building is like literally the one thing I threw in that should not be there. I just needed my guards near the front door for now. But pretend you are Leon S. Kennedy walking in for the first time, or Claire, whatever. You walk in, you have that front door area where you've just come in off the street. And this is an area that you're probably never going to see ever again in the game unless you're doing like B route, in which case you see the one dude get bit here. And you go in the front door. I did that tone entirely wrong. I try to do the tune it does when you go in. But you see in front of you the desk with the typewriter and the item box. And I don't have the back area set up yet, but in the back you see the stairs go up and you have the big statue up there. Yes. All right. So we're following so far. So everything should start gelling in from there. This is the hallway from the right that is initially dark that you have to walk through into the area where the guy is half cut off by the shutter and he's got the circuit breaker, and you bring it back. You put it in here to turn the light on here. You have the one office that has the row of tables. I haven't completely done the row of tables. It has a row of tables and some tables up front. I'm going to have to take some of these out and replace them with windows. And the windows that zombies can crawl in, I'm thinking... Wait, what? I never thought of that. Hold on. What? I literally just confused myself. Hold on. How does that work? How does that ever work? I never thought about that. I honestly never thought about that. So, in this area, you can go outside. This is the stairway up, but you can go outside and run around, or you can't actually. You would see Leon coming up or Claire, because you're getting the bolt cutters right here to get in this damn door. My point being that there's an outside area here that you can traverse once or twice, and there's an inner wall, and then there's an area that in the game you literally never get to go into, but zombies come in through a window right here. So what is this? That never occurred to me. There is a null space on the map that I just presumed was a filled wall, but it has to be outside because otherwise, how the hell did the zombies break in? But my thought is there's a zombie that breaks in through this window and a window right here into a null area that itself has a high wall, and outside that wall is another area that there are zombies, I think, in, but not many, because outside of that is another fence wall. How the hell are that many zombies breaking in through these windows? I got to ignore that one. My point being, the windows that the zombies can be breaking in through, my thought was, when I get that all set up and running, I'm going to have those as one wide drawbridges. And then chat can just start redeeming things to choose which ones are open or closed. And then that would change where I have to be stationing my dwarves to be defending the police station. So right now, though, because we are still designing and filling out the floor, people are kind of cramped in small rooms. And they're not really well completely thought out, but I'm literally mining out a mountain to do this. I was thinking of using the different save rooms as the place where I'd be putting all the dwarven bedrooms. So all the dwarves always go to the save room when they want to go to sleep, for instance. This area is also another null area on the map. I'm slowly filling it in with the wall because, well, you can't walk there, so we shouldn't be allowed to go there. And then right now, that's really kind of it. This is like the thing that I was able to accomplish, and it's mostly an outside area, so it doesn't look great. What I am thinking of doing is that every floor in-game is probably going to be 2 floors in Dwarf Fortress, purely for 3 reasons. 2 reasons, but one of the reasons has 2 examples I can think of off the bat. 1, when you go up or down some stairs in the game, you go up to like a little half floor midpoint and then you change directions and continue going up. You can't do that in Dwarf Fortress. You either go upstairs or you don't go upstairs. 1 is the outside stairwell by the police helicopter, and 1 is the inside stairwell on the library on the 2nd floor, where you go up and then you take and then you continue going up. So in order to do that turn would be 2 floors. That is one of the things with 2 examples. And the other one is right here, this back area. When you first come into the game, you technically go down some stairs, then you go up some stairs, you go into the office where they are like, welcome, Leon. And there's a downstairs here. But this is all considered 1 floor because it's only like a half up and a half down. But in order to do that, I think I honestly need to take all of this and kick it up a floor to be the half floor to actually then go down a floor for that to make sense. So every floor I'm going to have to extend out to 2 floors just because there's too many areas, particularly around the 1st floor, where somehow you go up 2 steps and it doesn't really make sense. We're also ignoring the shop across the street. Well, I mean, the shop across the street is across the street. Also, it's not a straight line, but in order to keep the trees away from my walls, because certain creatures can climb trees and go across the branch to break in order to keep the trees away from my wall, and also to kind of mimic the game, I am simulating the road by using jet blocks to create a 4-wide barrier around the police department. The road is supposed to be a straight line. Mine's only going to be 4 blocks away from the wall. That one's just a little bit of creative license because I've got to keep the trees from growing too close because people will use the branches to get in. Speaking of people trying to get in, a vile force of darkness has arrived. Where are they? Humans? Well, they left already. Well, I'm going to pretend like I've not been tricked a couple times. I'm going to send the there they are. I was about to say, I'm going to send our stars unit over to go see if we have any evil snatchers. Also, hold on. Let me order up the execution of these goblins. Also, to make this work, we are touching, literally, if I zoom out, you can see we're on an evil biome. Evil biomes are known to have zombies, undead, and or to reanimate people who have recently died. So far, our evil biome hasn't done much, unfortunately. Because part of that evil biome, we are actually touching a bunch of evil goblin bases. We're in enemy territory. So if I can't get zombies to work, which we would prefer, wop wop. If I can't get zombies to work, the goblins are just going to have to stand in as our zombies for this map if the evil biome refuses to work with me. So every now and then we get a vile force of darkness that has arrived, and it's just a couple zombies walking in off the edge of the map. And the problem is, if they're snatchers, they tend to try to run. So we're hoping to kill them all before any of them escape, because then they'll spread their virus to other people, and they'll let the enemy base know that we're here, and then we'll just get more invasions. And it looks like the first stars unit out is not even a stars unit, it's just a woodcutter. Who's in my military? Saxzul Adim is okay. Admiral Wiley and N9103 are coming out, and they're running because they see the military. And this guy ran the wrong way. I haven't finished the walls and the spacing yet, but this guy ran into the dead end. So, well, if nothing else, he's dead. We got one of them. I don't know which one of the goblin bases near us keeps sending us all these dead bodies, but I have an idea in the future to create a pit in the evil biome to dump all the dead bodies in the hopes that somehow they reanimate together and come out, maybe. We're kind of maybe banking on that. Right now, though, we just keep getting, oh, there's an evil, a vile force darkness, and then they, like, run away. Very sad. What the purplish tree at the bottom right in the evil biome? Purplish tree, evil biome. Oh, we got gloom prongs. So it is an evil biome. I'm not wrong. If we're growing gloom prongs, one whole tree down there. Okay. So yeah, the big issue though is as weird as it sounds, the reason why we're only as far as we are is because of an issue with the Dwarf Fortress engine right now. Whenever you start channeling, your frame rate plummets. And it's like geometric to the, or whatever, it's not exponential, but it's not linear either. It's like geometric to the amount of people you have mining or channeling and the amount of channeling you're doing in one go. I've been needing to get rid of an entire mountain. So to free up the space for this, every now and then we sacrifice our frames down to like 12 frames a second. So right now we're not making any progress secondarily because if I don't channel, then we have the extra frames to get the stone and wood out of the way so we can go back and channel. So we've been bouncing back and forth between having frames and not having frames just to get this done. See? Also, what did you want? 2 boxes. All right, 2 chests. Wooden chest. 2. There you go. A scalar? Is that the term? Do gloom prongs grow? Yeah, it was like 3x3. That's a lot of wood if it's tall. I think they generate with a map. No, that tree wasn't there before. I think we would have remembered that tree was already there. A caravan has arrived from the humans? Or no, it just said caravan has arrived, so it wouldn't be humans. Oop, all right, here's an issue. Amulets. I've made so many bins. I don't know why none of them have been working, but we're just going to start trading off the garbage we have. If they don't want to put things into bins, then I'll just trade away all the stupid crap. Why do I have 2 cabinets? Cages. Lead, tin, nickel. Oh, we have 2 male honey badgers. I'm sure they'll get along real nice. 425 crowns. What? Figurines. I got a lot of crafting. I got a lot of this gear to get rid of because I've already requested them to transfer 2,000 items over. It's going to take a minute. Oh, and also the last thing, I'm half trying to make a difference between the areas of the map that are dark and the areas that are lit up. So I'm doing half of it, or not half of it, but a portion of it with guava wood and a portion of it with bitter orange wood to try to get that lit area, shaded area. I'm going to have to come back later and actually do it correctly. But I'm trying to see if I can do that with the 2 different woods that look kind of close, but just a difference of brightness. So yeah, this is the liquor room. No. Yes. Because this is the draw door. That's why. Yeah. This is the room where you come in and you go around the... Why do I have 2 walls there? Where did these walls come from? Hold on. Is there supposed to be a wall there and I got rid of an icon? There's no wall there. Why did I put a wall there? Anyways, as I was saying, this is the place where, not in the remake, but in the original game, you walk around the shelf, then there's a liquor there. You walk down here. You see the dude in the corner, liquor drops off the ceiling there. This is one of the suit keys. You break in, you got the double door, you pop out the window here. This is the armory room, the save room with the dark room behind it, stairs. This will start making more sense when I actually have the other floors. Right now we just have one floor to go off of. No, I don't wish to be a noble yet. Stop trying to nobilize me. Seriously, where do these walls come from? Guava wood. The real issue is I should probably open this up, since that's supposed to be the way in. I tried keeping some of these a bit sealed just because, well, I mean, we have the invasions, but so far we haven't had an issue with them, so let's just open it up. What's the worst that can happen? The zombies overrun us? We'll be fine. Oh, that reminds me. There is a link. I don't know what the link is, but there is a link right now, chat, where you can weigh in with the Resident Evil people and vote on what game you'd like to see them make next. If you were so interested. I already sent in my response, and I told them clearly the best game was Resident Evil Outbreak, because the last time they did it, we didn't really get a good chance to test out the multiplayer. So if they release that on, computer, we can have real fun with that multiplayer mode. We can all get together and try to escape the city as innocent civilians while the zombies kill us. It'll be great. Yep. Hold on. I'll see if I can track it down, though. I'm not 100% sure where it was. Hold on. I'm like trying to search Discord. Discord and me do not get along. I clicked the link, but where was it? Where did that link go? Maybe it was in the other Discord. Let me just, okay, hold on. I know what to look for. Because other people in the Discord was like, oh, Code Veronica. That's what we voted for. Code Veronica. Yes, go to this one. Right, only general. All right, hold on. I'm going to try to see if I can type this link in and then see if I can copy this link into chat. /enq/portal_in. There you go. I'm going to put this in chat. Basically what it is it's a Resident Evil brand services survey. They put that out. I don't know if it was secret or not, but they put that out and I ended up getting the link to it. And it basically, part of it is like, hey, How much do you play Resident Evil? How much do you know Resident Evil? Do you have any comments about Resident Evil? Things like that. Like I said, it's a basically how are you enjoying our game so far survey. And then when you finally get through all the questions at the end, they're like, all right, what else would you like to see us make? I'd love to make one of them on-rails shooter games where that's Resident Evil Survivor. That was a fantastic game. The bad guy in that game was the Hypnos T-type tyrant, or Hypnos tyrant type. The Hypnos. That was a fantastic game. You got to choose where you went, and of course, going one way got you some story, going another way got you another story. So, like, you had to go to different areas and fight your way through different areas to figure out what the actual whole story was of that Resident Evil game, because you couldn't just choose to go back. Something like this. Yeah, that's it. Like, I figured it out anyways. We got there. Yeah, like I said, it's a brand survey. You can, oh my God, they're going to leave. You can fill out some of the information and use that. Don't conduct a meeting. I need you over here now. And you can use that to try to vote on which next game. Which, like I said, clearly the best game is Resident Evil Outbreak. Not the best Resident Evil game. I'm saying the best Resident Evil game that they haven't done yet. The best game for them to choose next, in my opinion, would be Resident Evil Outbreak. I think Resident Evil Outbreak didn't get anywhere near enough love that it should have gotten. No, we missed our trade. Because if any of you didn't play Resident Evil Outbreak was, what if you were just like the regular dudes? It was a series of scenarios, basically, not like a full-blown story. And the idea is, hey, how do the regular people escape? Can you escape? Can you survive? So it'd put you in different areas as different people, and there would be multiple people stuck there. So if you weren't doing it multiplayer, you were just dealing with AI. You had very limited inventory space, like 4 squares. So you had to figure out who had an item and trade with them, so on and so forth, to get things done. But the big thing is that there's a time limit. So there's it's kind of scripted, but kind of not, where as the time went on, the zombies would be getting further and further through the level. And it wasn't just like, oh, they spawned there. They're spawning at the beginning of the map. So like the first scenario you play as, you are one of 4 people who are in this like bar, like fucking IHOP or some shit, when the stuff starts happening. And like, oh no, there's stuff outside. You hear it on the radio like, zombies. So you have to start getting ready to get out. And like one of the first things is, this is like the in the know, super high tech secrets. If you play the game, you figure it out for like 2 tries. Is there is a something, cabinet or something, and you have to push it in front of the big plate windows, because otherwise the zombies would break in. Now they're still going to break in, so after like a minute and a half, they smash through the window. If this thing's in front of the window, it takes them another 2 or so minutes to knock it over and finally get in, for instance. But you have to be thinking to do things like that to stop them down. So as you're doing it, you got to collect wood. You collect like a nail gun and nails. And if one person has all these things, he can go up to the doorway and he can go chunk, and he can do a bunch of wood paneling across the door to slow the advancement of the zombies as they're all, and you can fight them, but they're just constantly spawning through that window. So it's not really a good idea. Thing is, though, if you're not really paying attention, there's nothing. It's like it's a complete cinematic where like, okay, you've hit a checkpoint, right? No, it's an actual barricade. So if you just do that and someone's on the wrong side of it, whoops, they're dead. But of course, they're intelligent. So if they don't want to be dead, they could do the opportunity to knock down your barricade so they can get through. But now the zombies are getting through faster. So like I said, it was a pretty good game. I feel like it would have had a lot more to it if, you had more multiplayer to it. It was designed for multiplayer, but this is off of like PlayStation 2 multiplayer. So no one had it. So no one had that. So no one ever really got to test it unless you were in like Japan. So I would love to see them redo that game, but on PC, so we can have actual multiplayer. It would be amazing. Well, I'm just glad I didn't think to link something else you were talking about. I just thought it was funny listening to you say the link out loud. Shh. You don't know. You don't know how little I pay attention. I pay great attention. Ooh. All right, it's hiccup twice. Hold on. Double hiccup in case it crashes. I want them to make the movies into games. I mean, sure, why not? There is kind of an issue, though, which is that it's not that they did that. How do I word this correctly? They started making the games too actiony because of the movies. So depending upon which games you play, you kind of were just already playing a movie. Now, if they did some of those as actual horror, then that would be great. I'd be all for that. But I'm worried because Hollywood has a nasty habit of making Silent Hill be the Silent Hill movies. Like Silent Hill 2, Mortal Kombat Edition. Like, I don't know. Because the Resident Evil movies, like, they were just so... Why is everyone fighting? Well, I cleared it out and it said they stopped fighting. Where did they all get hit from? Was there a cave-in? Is that why we had a lag spike? Oh. Why did I tell them to start mining? This is where all our frames are going. Look at that. I run at like 220. And when they're channeling it, I don't know why. It just goes so low. And then watch, when they're done. Whoop, power up. Frames for days. I don't know what it is about channeling that destroys the frame rate. Just another teen scary movie. No. We need to go all the way up to there, which we do have the space for. You guys, seriously. Are none of these forbidden? Yeah, that means you're not hauling the items in. This is an issue. What? Like, okay, someone's clearly doing stone. I mean, if stone's getting done, then stone's getting done. I would rather... I mean, I wouldn't rather, but seriously, start getting the wood compressed, guys. Is that what you're doing? All right, they are doing it. They're just not doing it fast, I guess. Okay, we'll just wait. Stuck waiting on all these haul jobs. Why are there so many pineapples? Do I not have a stockpile for plants? I do, but I don't. Okay, new idea. Stockpile time. Accept custom food, plants, all. We'll see if this helps with stockpile with the storage. I need a lot of bins. Wooden bin. Give me 20 of them and make them out of... Oh my God, we have a lot of coconut palm. Why are there that many coconut trees? Yes, thank you so much for the raid, Adrian. One day. You have a good evening. Stay safe. All right, hold on. How are you fighting? What are you fighting? Oh, because someone threw a temper tantrum. Well, stop. Don't you know that doesn't help us? So, like, why do we have all these craft goods here? Just thrown about the floor for no reason. I'm guessing because a fight probably broke out in the hospital and that interrupted people. So they're like, oh no, I must look at the leaves. Look at the bleed through. Getting a lot of jet though. Why is there a vulture overcome by terror? Because you're stuck in the base. How did you get in the base? I guess through here? This really needs to get blocked off somewhere. This needs to get blocked off. Do I not have more carambola? I thought I did a couple of carambola floor, but I guess not. Oh, because I only have 2 left. Well, what do I have? 67 bitter orange, almost no guava. I did tell them to stop doing that, didn't I? If I've got bitter orange, I could temporarily short this up a little bit, but that's not going to help. It really isn't. I need to start installing doors on some of these things. That would probably keep out the turkeys. Vultures, whatever they are. Turkey vulture. We have way too much wood. We have too much wood. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the stockpile, and I'm going to tell the stockpile it can stop. It can't get resources from anywhere anymore. My thought is that will let them compress the wood down, freeing up that, and they'll stop wasting time going out to get wood, even though we're going to have to go back out there and grab it in a minute anyways. That way they can just be focusing on grabbing wood, if stone if necessary. Because the stone appears to kind of be going. We just have a lot of it, because of course we do. Why wouldn't we? Oh, it wasn't even bins, it was pots. Why did I worry about building that many bins when I needed pots? I believe... Egg boxes. Didn't I already order that? We do have a thing working on pots. Okay, cool. Just make one. Are you all carrying stone? All right, I'm thinking about this. We're at 11:30. Do I want to... No. I was going to say, do I want to channel it down now and have it be done for Monday? And quite frankly, no, because that will only double the amount of stone I have to haul right now. So the question becomes, what is it that I should make sure I get done? What do we have to do? All my bins have been stolen by the jewels. This one has 1 jewel in it. What? How dare you? What is this one? Why are you still here? Why has there been a parchment in here? I don't understand. Everything is banned. Stop banning things. I don't know who's doing it, but stop doing it. Just compress the material down. Let's just compress it, squish it tighter. Squish it tighter for me. So listen, when we're done with this, I'm going to need to figure out a way to get DF Hack to work on this experimental branch or not, or something. If for no other reason than to run clean const. I don't want to know when we're done with this how much material is just in the walls and floors. Just thousands. Yeah, we increased in angry dwarfs again. I don't know what I did. I made them very angry. But some of them are really ecstatic. Some of them think that this is the greatest base they've ever seen. All I can say is hopefully whatever their issue is, they solve it themselves. Okay. I have an idea. It's not a great idea, but I have an idea. For now, I'm going to build a quantum pile here. For now. And that quantum pile is going to be for the finished goods. The trade goods. That way they can move it, and if I have it quantum to itself, but not put a stockpile there, then they'll want to put it back into itself, meaning they're hauling. If they're hauling, they'll take. If they'll take, then maybe they'll complain less. Everyone has cabinets. Oh my God, I'm supposed to be making chests for people. I just remembered, I was like, wait, wasn't I doing something before? Oh my God, coconut palm chest. Some of them don't have, not that that's going to change your mood right now, but some of them don't have chests. That would probably help. I want that hauling circle close to the trade depot. Oh yeah, for sure. This is definitely a thing I'm going to need. I was trying to think of how to do this while only generating a few orders for picking it up, because otherwise they're just going to be cycling there indefinitely. Hell, I mean, this thing isn't even done. Okay, here's how I'm going to do this. Build construction floor. It's nonsensical, but there to there. You are going to be built out of bitter orange. We'll start working on it from there. Mandated the construction of certain goods. Please be a box. It's a box. Guess what I've got? Boxes. It'll sort itself. I don't know why it just occurred to me.
DF Hack has an experimental branch for the Dwarf Fortress experimental branch.
It does. Sweet. I don't need to clean cons now, but it's going to be good. Because we got thousands hiding in this. And we may or may not soon, but we may or may not use it to, you know, reset everyone's happiness. I don't want to do that constantly, but the reason why they're not happy is because, well, we've been setting up the station. If we can figure out what their actual middle ground is, we might be able to work from there. Track stop up right here. Build you out of guava, because I think that would look pretty cool. On a bismuth bronze spear. So my thought for how I'm going to make this work. I'm going to get rid of this stockpile for finished goods. I'm going to shrink it down up there to where the bins are. Then I'm going to make a new stockpile for finished goods in the same place. New one doesn't allow bins. Then I'll have that one feed the one that's just dumping onto nothing. So they would want to put it back for sure. But they could put it in the other one that allows bins. And the one that allows bins will eventually get compressed out of the way in the bins, so we won't have as many people doing shit. It's nonsensical, but maybe it'll work. I'm going to call this the bling route. Because the reason why I need to do this is because they have a need to get gear. But they'll only do that when they steal gear from hauling. So if I don't have them doing it, they're never going to get it done. Amulets, bracelets, crowns, earrings, figurines, rings, scepters, totems. I feel like I missed something, but we'll go with that. Now, I gotta, hold on. This stockpile's gotta shrink. And then I got to create a new stock. What are you again? You're literally just finished goods minus goblets. I didn't put much thought into you, did I? This new stockpile, except, is finished goods of amulets, bracelets, crowns, earrings, figurines, scepters, rings, totems. So 1, 4, 7, 9, 10. 1, 4, 7, 9, 10. Gotta make sure 1, 4, 7, 9, 10. Okay. And then scroll 19 up to the top. And it would be 2, 5, 6. Two, 5, 6. Okay, this all makes sense. Wrong one. You pull from here. Done. Do nothing. It will be called bling as well. Now, yes, I'm working. I got it. I definitely didn't forget until my eye wandered left and I saw what you were saying. I mean, that would be all kinds of crazy. We got it. Have faith in the streamer who's got the eyes that will wander. All right, there we go. Also, I feel like that should go over there. Now, my thought is that they do this fast enough, I can quickly ban a couple of the early ones, and that'll free up more to want to be brought down here anyway, so I can just get them all over here. Here we go. Start dumping. Wow. That's just so cool how that worked. Why is my frame rate so low? Hold on. What are you thinking about, game? Stop thinking about it. Figure it out. Figure out where you are. Oof. What is it that's trying to calculate right now? What is everyone doing? That's the question. What are you doing? Drinking, storing item in stockpile. All right, what stockpile? Oh, they're still compressing wood down too. I did forget about that. Was one of the cat out of the bags gonna be Midnight Ghost Hunt? What? Thank you for following. I want to say there's two ways to say your name. One way is PBT, 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 and the other way to say your name is. Thank you for following. Which name is the appropriate name? Correct. Layered out of stockpiles. You have a good point. Why do I have temperature on again? We don't need temperature. Yeah, you're right. It was a temperature calculation. Well, I don't know. It is going back down again, but it's not plummeting as fast as it was last time. Temperature calculation's 100 frames. What the hell? Now, hold on. There is that weird multi-threading thingy. That is on. Okay, question. If I turn that off, what does that do? I don't know. No, I think we're going lower than we were before. All right, we'll put that back on. I'm sorry. Temperature still hits like a truck, though, for some reason. But does it sound like a question at the end? PA90 is dead. Were you fighting? He was fighting. Why were you fighting? He was fighting Domine. Why were you fighting Domine? I feel like Domine lost their name. I don't see that they were throwing a temper tantrum. Domine, why were you fighting? He was fighting Zakthos and dodging wood? Oh my god. Just stop fighting, you weirdos. PA90's dead. Do we have a grave for you? Yes, okay. So, let's kill off PA90. Are you saying hype because you killed someone? That's not nice. You are set to pull that. You're set to pull from that. I'll say pull from this one. Just to make sure. You do nothing else. All right. The wood is clearing out. Stone is slowly clearing out. A brewer's become depressed. We have so much stone, it's unbelievable. We have fighting again. Wrong button. Yeah, a bunch of the military has been fighting. They've lost... Or no, wait. They could have lost their names last time. I take that back. I was about to be like, they're killing people, losing their names. Mr. Mantium the First got his name back. Udil lost his name. That would be Domine. Ilral lost his name. That would be N9103.
Hey, who did Admiral Wiley kill?
Oh, you'd like to know, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Admiral Wiley, look out your window. Your dirty something window. Why don't I see you? Lojim. Did you have your name a second ago? And I just not notice you lost it? Everyone's losing their name. What the hell? Oh, where was he?
The dwarf knows where he is at the current time. He knows this because he doesn't know where he isn't. By subtracting where his is from where his is, or where his isn't from where his isn't. Whichever is less sober, it obtains a difference or drinkviation. The barely functioning brain uses basic sense to generate overcorrected commands to drive the dwarf from a tavern where he is, to a tavern where he isn't. And arriving at a tavern where it wasn't, it now probably falls on its face.
Where his is from where it isn't, whichever is less sober. What the fuck? Admiral Wiley, you've killed Thophala.
The dwarf knows where he is at the
God.
time. He knows this because he doesn't
You
know where he
took
isn't. By subtracting where his is from where his is, or where his isn't from where his isn't. Whichever is less sober, it obtains a difference or
whichever is less sober.
Whichever is less sober.
It's so good. That got me. Thophala glimmered prestige to just the Cyclops as no poison.
The dwarf knows where he is at the
Oh,
current
God.
time. He knows this because he
It's
doesn't
just
know
gonna
where
get
he
more
isn't.
complicated.
By subtracting where his is from
You
where
killed
his
these
is, or where
people,
his
Admiral.
isn't
You
from where
killed
his
them.
isn't.
They're dead.
Whichever is less sober.
Whichever
it obtains
is
a
less
difference
sober.
or drinkviation. The barely functioning
Is this
brain
just the
uses
same
basic
one?
sense to generate
What is
overcorrected
going
commands to
on?
drive the dwarf from a tavern where he
Where
is,
his is.
to a tavern where he isn't. And arriving at a tavern where it wasn't, it now probably falls on its face.
It now probably falls on its face. I see. Now I know. All right. Anyways, that's who you killed, Admiral. Did more people lose their names? I just not notice? Lojim. Who the hell is Lojim? Nivik, you have a name. Does anyone else have a name? Nivik, you're now known as Lojim Price Steak, the Gray Romance of Paint. No, I'm not seeing anyone else have a name. I don't know why Nivik deserves a name. Did he get a lot of kills? He's got a couple of kills under his belt, I guess. Something, the Gray something of Paint. What the hell? Also, nope, wrong way. You are a, nope, wrong way. This honey badger is trained by any trainer. We caught an echidna. That's trained by any trainer. That way we can get experience training echidnas. We're going to need a lot of tables in this one. We might, like, as stupid as it sounds, I might put a wall in this one. Purely because dwarves can move through desks. And it's like a genuine big thing that you can't move through the desk in the middle of this. I'll have to think of something to handle that. Where were we? Gray Romance of Paint. Sounds like a roundabout way of calling a guy boring. I mean, is it? I mean, if it's the Gray Romance of Paint, it's probably not that boring. I mean, hell, you show any girl, you know, or any girl, anyone who's interested 50 Shades of Gray, and, you know, for some reason, they just get all excited. So there's something exciting about gray. I don't understand. Must be an exciting color. Oh, yeah, Statue of Tables. That's a good idea. That would... I love that. That would probably work a lot better. Epic has a reward system now. Do they? What's the reward? Yes. Bury those stones. Epic has rewards and it's garbage. Don't mind me. 5% off. Worse than a limited time. 50% off sale timer. The reward is the longer you spend playing Fortnite, the more money you give them. Ah, yes. The greatest reward. Microcline. Was I already doing microcline, or is that a new stone? That's a new stone. That's why nothing's being hauled. That's why that one's filling up. This is conglomerate. That can only go in one at a time. All right, let's do another one of these from microcline. You knocked over that statue again, didn't you? All right, new route. Microcline. We're running out of space. Stone. Other. Micro. You. Pull from here. Done. Check nothing. Call yourself. Mother. Call yourself Microcline. Accept you for stone. Other. Microcline. We'll see how well that goes through. Stop banning things. They're trying to turn around. They're banning things. All right. Bezold toppled a clothier shop. I mean, to be fair, I haven't even been making any cloth. Maybe I should. I just thought of that. Maybe that's why people are getting moody. Did I set up a bunch of stuff to make cloth? Use the gold. I don't care. Well, if you know, I haven't Fortnited into Fortnite at least. Probably near a full score in a month or two. Yeah, and had a look, and it's 100% shit tier rewards. Yay! That's what I've always wanted. Garbage. Cloth. Cap. Cloth. Cloak. Glove. Hood. Loincloth. Robe. Shoe. Sock. Trousers. There you go. Just make a bunch of clothes. Almost 3,000 conglomerate. Holy cow. Huh? Oh, yeah, you're right. Conglomerate was never banned. I don't know why. Yeah, we have a lot of conglomerate, and we're only getting more. We're only getting more. Apparently, the primary stone of this area is conglomerate. Like I said, the goofy thing is, once we're done with this, like once this has been cleared out, the rest of this should be quite a lot easier because it's just building. You know, like it'll take a minute to do the processes, but we shouldn't have anything like really hemming us up anymore. Once we finally cleared out the space. You had like a bird for a second. Then it quit. Oh yeah, that's right. I was installing chests way long time ago. Furniture, chest. You're gonna be coconut. You're gonna be coconut. 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 Some of them can't get coconut. We're gonna definitely need to move that. The goofy thing is I have a general idea of where I want to put the hospital too. It's gonna be in the middle and everyone's gonna die. The only thing in Resident Evil 2 that genuinely that I can think of to put a hospital is right here.
I miss being able to demand fancy quarters for my dwarf. A mad cry.
Well, I mean, perhaps we can set something up for that later. But there's just not a good way to do that here. Like when I had the space, we're going to have a lot of space to kill. It's probably just going to end up being like in hallways and stuff. As I was saying though, I'm thinking there's only like one of two locations that I can think of for a hospital. And both of them are right here. You have the area where you go underground. You have that first meeting thing. I think I was thinking of putting stone down there, but that would probably be better served to be a hospital. Or up here in front of that thing, because you have the one police officer who's super wounded the entire time. Right here. So this is kind of an impromptu hospital for one dude to slowly bleed to death and become a zombie. Do I not have enough bins again? What happened to... Where are my bins going? Wooden bin. Where am... I'm going to up you to 20. Give me bins. I demand bins. Do not hide the bins from me. I'm telling you, the wood on this map grows too fast. I'm used to the desert. I'm used to no trees. There's still more wood to be hauling too. I told them to stop early. And they're still compressing. Here, I'm going to actually unforbid all the wood in there because a bunch of it's forbidden. There you go. These are our real wooden numbers. 900 date palms, 795 cashew, 1,055 carambola, 1,043 macadamia, 692 bitter orange, 1,068 coconut palm, 183 guava. That's getting turned into blocks. That's why its number's real low. 215 saguaro, 135 willow. That is just too many of it. And if I were to also say screw it and unforbid every stone, because I really, really need to see what I have going on right now. We have 3,000 conglomerate, 6,000 jet, 16 petrified wood, 163 microcline, 283 pudding stone, 11 saltpeter, 14 marcasite, 5 brimstone, and 69 limestone. And I can't see the metal ores, but we got a lot of those. We got a lot of hematite, magnetite, saving tite. Boo-doo-doo-boo. Oh, are you going to fight me this time? I'll give you a second to rethink this. 1, 2. Oh my God. Some of them ran, but some of them actually decided to come in. Well, all right. If that's the way you want to swing it, kill command. Thought there was one more who went over that hill, but I guess not. 7 targets. 7 targets and more sneaky boys. All right, hold on. I believe they're all in now. You kill command. Cancel. Let them kill who they're already killing. Are you in the military? Oh, he is in the military. Where's your gear and shit? You're just like bodying people. How many snatchers we got? Sir, it doesn't look like they're wearing anything. Are you wearing anything? Are you fighting in like civilian attire? Why are you not wearing armor? We have tons of goblinite. Well, they all died. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Confirm. Well, they ran away. That leaves you. And he is going to be executed by Admiral Wiley. He was in fact executed. He's dead now. Where did they all die? Over here? Yeah, there we go. Anyone lose their name? Yes, Kogan. Kogan lost his name. Oh, Kogan. A Gurno. A Gurno's dirty. Can't wipe away those screams, though. You ever eat too much high sugar foods and you can hear your heart begging for mercy? I mean, yes and no. I have been known.
Hey, who did Lord of Cakes kill?
I have been known very rarely, while deployed, to drink very sketchy energy drinks. And then I heard my heart screaming. Lord of Cakes, you've killed a near paint lantern, a dutiful the Cyclops, 2 female goblins, 1 male Kia, and 2 male goblins. This has not happened at all. I don't know what's happening to that one, but it's not working. They'll figure it out eventually. That ghost hunt game. You remember that multiplayer kitty ghost game you played very briefly? Multiplayer kitty. Do you mean the demo from E3 or whatever it was? I launched the demo once and I was a weird ghost and I was playing against like literal children and you could like hear them screaming or something, I think. I remember children on that one. That might have just been from an ad though. It's the only one I can think of. Why are you banned? I swear, if they get like bored hauling something, they're like, I'm just not going to haul this anymore. They're tired, sleepy, thirsty, whatever. They ban it. I swear they ban it just because they're like, I don't want to haul this anymore. Not because anything interrupted them. They're like, whatever. The honey badger reverted to... The dwarves of the Treaty of Hushing have attained a general familiarity with honey badger training methods. We're literally just... This is so weird. We're just grinding on honey badger. Like, we honey badge so good. What did you even do? Why are these... Oh, you're not even in the thing. Because this is set to hold damaged clothing. That's why. Oh, yeah, you're right. I do not let spoopy season... June. I do not let spoopy season sneak up on me. That is a lie spurning my honor. What? How could it collapse? We're not even cutting a tree down right now. That's the second time nothing has collapsed over here. There's nothing there to collapse. Do that one more time and we will have guaranteed air poofs. There is nothing to collapse. Nothing is there. Is there? Shouldn't be anything there. I will cancel if I need to. All right, I'm going to start trying to compress the wood up a little bit. Start taking off 3 from either side. And I will take 3 off the top. And then go with that. Come on, start getting this crap together, you guys. I just wonder why conglomerate just takes so long. Like we've seen before, they can work in parallel. And I purposely keep them out of danger's way. Carry that stone. Compress it. Compress it for the High Lord. The High Lords of Terra, they demand it. Who's played Gladius? I have. I don't remember what it's about, though. I know it's a Warhammer 40k game. I honestly don't remember anything about it. I know I bought it. I know I played it. That's all I remember. I cannot even remember what the hell that game was about.
Admiral Wiley would like you to build a statue to their specifications.
God of Death, somewhere on the border of the evil biome. Okay, you're gonna have to hold on that one. I don't remember who the God of Death is. Sarvesh Flicker. Okay, how about I do this? I'm gonna click Temple. God of Death. God of Death. Vooker the Ashen. I should have remembered that. Vooker the Ashen. Where's my stone boy? You. Statue. You. Stone. Jet. You. Image. Historical. Rotting. Associated with death. Yes. Fucker the Ashen. Make a jet statue about him. I mean, this guy is going pretty fast with stone. He must be, like, yeeted. He must be yacked. I don't know if this is the guy we saw earlier, but I'm surprised that he's actually moving that fast. He has a duck, that's why. Is it you? Are you my super fast one? Yeah, Hellfire Skyrim's super fast. How strong are you? Values power. I forgot how to figure out how strong you are. Is very strong. No. I pick things up and put them down. I pick them up and then, surprise, I put them down. But this time on your head, you're dead. No. All right. How goes the wood compression? Not great. Someone's fighting a honey badger. What did you do to the honey badger? You're supposed to train him. Like, why are you stressed? Pray to a knoll. Then pray. Is there like one of these I can calm them down? I don't know what it is that determines their needs. We need to lower that. Did I order things to be... No. What? We do not have the time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh! The wood's not getting compressed because I didn't tell it it could be. That's on me. I just got rid of everything from the stockpile and didn't say that they could put it back in. Whoopsie. That probably means things. Like, this floor is going to need to get redone. And so what are these? Goblins got onto my roof? Okay. Definitely got to make sure to start working on up here. This is such a multi-themed piece of shit. This will all have to get replaced at some point when we have the wood. Should set up a work order that any wood just gets turned into blocks unless we have less than 300 wood logs. We'll just have millions of blocks. Uh-oh, we're filling up the stockpile again. We're not compressing it again. We're in the filling phase. People putting the wood... Why are things getting forbidden? I'm not forbidding these things. They're not even doing this one. I don't know what happened to this setting, but it ain't working. I'll have to destroy that at some point and remake it because it didn't work. That's going to have to be set to go under. Like I said, there's a lot of side jobs I've just put off for a while because I needed the haul, and I swear somehow they're just not doing it. Like, where are you going? Where are you going? Are you holding anything right now? Of all the wood to grab, you grab the wood out there? Why? He went up to go down. What a fucking convoluted route. Why wouldn't you just grab these wood? You're close. I mean, some of them clearly got compressed in a little bit, but that's just dumb. Start putting stuff in mine carts again. Should clear up real quick. This is true. Wonder if we get something to do nothing but stone hauling. This goes here, and this goes here, and that goes. You're dead now. Who's this? Ah. Like, how do we have seeds not getting put up? A lot of this needs to get cycled in a way that makes sense. What do you want? You want 3 boxes. Wooden chest, tin. I forgot what we're doing these out of. Coconut palm. There you go. Problem solved. Cashew wood blocks. 700 logs to become 2,800 blocks of cashew wood. We're going to have to start, like, at some point replace all these walls with it so we have one look to everything. I know that matches a blueprint, but, like, that seems just too big. I mean, I guess it is a wide thing. You would never go that wide, though, because it's a dead end. I suppose we could look it up in DBD, see how easy it is to run in and out of that room. Yeah, I think they're all busy collecting wood from faraway places again. Even though they should just be grabbing wood from right here. All right, I'm going to turn this off again. Because clearly them grabbing wood has hindered everything else yet again, somehow. I don't know how, but it did. Because I just thought they were going to grab the nearby ones. I didn't know there was that much wood lying around the map. Now look at everyone just compressing it down again. Because the smaller I can make this, the faster they can do the compression steps. Like, this takes a while. This takes no time. Like, look how fast that is when we're not doing anything. Also, to be clear, no one should be standing back there. That's, like, dangerous. And don't run the route either. Figure it out otherwise. Uh-oh. A human caravan has arrived. All right, human caravan, here's my idea. Every amulet I've ever had, plus every bracelet I've ever had. If I just order that 900 items brought over, it shouldn't be too bad. The miner is oblivious, because of course he is. Boo-doo-boo. How do I have meat? How did that get forbidden? Why is there a honey badger skull over there? No, honey badger. Wait, I do have 2 honey badgers. I wasn't crazy. Ah, the other one was already trained. I see. Semi-wild. If we can just get a female honey badger, we can start breeding these things. I'm gonna have a tamed honey badger, and I'm gonna look badass. I'm like, what's that? I'm like, it's a honey badger, and I'm like, you can't tame a honey badger. I'm like, yeah, honey badgers don't give a fuck. Oh, too depressed to bring items. I don't have faith in the echidna. Echidna's not making it. Now someone's throwing a tantrum. Just do whatever you need to do. Did I make those chests? No. Do I have an issue with my manager? Do it, Grogan. Grogan, are you in the military? You are. I need a new manager. Everyone's in the military. Glass half empty is not in the military, right? There we go. Can I be the man? Are you in the military? You're in the military, mister. That wouldn't solve my problem. Vigilante says I'm not in the military. Are you sure? Let me confirm. Okay. Where's Vigilante's hell? Where could you be? Where did you go? Where did you go when I asked for you to be here? There he is. There you go. It would solve mine. What? It's the Birkin virus. He's gonna fill you with the tadpoles. All right. They're doing whatever the hell they're doing. Wait, do I still have a bunch of bitter orange? I have 64. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20, 24, 28. Wait, what? I didn't even see him do half of that. What the hell just happened? Are you fighting? Why are you vomiting over here? Stop vomiting on some kid playing make-believe. That's weird. Can you guys just stop fighting? Seriously? I can transfer the guava over there. 16, that leaves 13. So 12. Just trying to transfer what wood blocks I have around. Oh yeah, I forgot to install that statue. Vucker the Ashen. You said buy the evil biome. I don't know how buy is buy. We'll put it over here, right surrounded by it. And we'll see what its description is in a second. Boom, boom. Stop forbidding things. I'm not the one forbidding this crap. I do have bins. Why do I have so many bins? Use them. What? I guess because they're busy with other things. You haven't even brought all the items down. I'm supposed to trade, and we've had all this time. They're going to leave soon. You have not brought over anything. Yeah, socialize. Do that. That'll help. All right, I'm just going to say I'm trading everything I got right now. Profit of $10,000 already. Do you have anything I care for? I'm not even going to begin on turkeys right now. There's just no. I'll take your iron crossbow. Are these humans? Yeah, you're human. I don't like, none of these weapons make sense. Suddenly they do. You don't have anything, do you? Oh my God. You know what? Give me your bins. Nope, that's arrows. I don't want that. Give me your meats. Give me your fish. No, don't even give me that. My guy's going to be too busy hauling it. Thread. I don't want things that can rot. Yeah, there you go. Take all that profit. Are any of these artifacts? I don't think I have any artifacts. I just have that many things costing 50. Okay, there you go. Trade. No trader needed. Stop hauling. Stop hauling. Is this amulets? Stop hauling. And what was the other part? Bracelets? Stop hauling. I don't know what these other items are. Whatever. I told you to stop hauling and you're going to do it. Go back to doing everything else. It's just humans. I got what I needed. Where did I put that miner's guild? Didn't I set up a guild somewhere around here? Oh yeah, we definitely hit that. We're good. Somehow wood got forbidden for no reason again. All right. Let them compress again. I would open this up to gathering of wood, but then they're not going to compress the stone. We're needing them to do whatever they need to do so we can start compressing stone again. Construct building. Okay, but that's like 4. Why are there like 12? Oh, I forgot about how much effort it would actually take to put the floor there. I don't know why I did that. I can't just leave well enough alone. I've got to fiddle. I've got to fiddle, chat. And this takes time away from doing anything else. The honey badger is wild, wild, I say. Because this also isn't helping. Are you hauling a stone? Well, you're going to get strong eventually. Even this still is never triggered, and I don't know why. There's something blocking it. I don't care. Just do whatever you can. Get back to hauling. Please fiddle on your own time. No. I fiddle everywhere. Like, channeling this down wouldn't be so much of a problem once the stone was out of the way. And the wood was out of the way. And the out of the way was out of the way. Like, why don't we have another bin brought up here? We're at like some critical mass of things not working. At least that got complete. This is like mostly inside. That's an issue and this is an issue. But everything, and that shouldn't even count. This can never be fixed. This should be able to be fixed. They can't access it, really. That was the problem. Boo, doo, boo, 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 doo, boo. Please begin your hauling. What has eaten your frames? I'm not channeling, am I? What right now is eating the frames? What the fuck? This is like what happened last time. Someone's trying to access something they can't reach. I don't know what it is. It's the only thing I can think of. Maybe there's sneaks on the map? Like, stop walking up to it if you can't do it. Are you holding something? All right, we're bringing blocks somewhere else. I don't know what pathfinding bug we're having right now. I hate when they start doing this. Hold on. Think it through, game. Figure it out. Shouldn't be hard. If nothing else, we're starting to rehaul that stone again, so that's good. Looks like the frames are slowly coming back. I don't know what happened. We're getting them back at least. Why? Why do you talk? Why does Europe get chocolate ketchup? Why do they think Americans actually regularly use that weird shit we send over there? Yeah, no, that just sounds nasty. I don't think there's any food that has chocolate and ketchup on it. Like, I don't know what food stuff you'd mix those two. I mean, admittedly, chocolate's in the weird position where it has like where it is a condiment slot and or it could be a food like slash snack slot. But I can't think of something that you'd put chocolate on that you also put ketchup on. Yeah, nothing. Chocolate and ketchup should not be mixed. I'm trying to think of, like, I have a pretty extensive list of shit I put ketchup on. I don't think any of that I put chocolate on. Chili? Yeah, I would not put chocolate on chili. I wouldn't put ketchup on chili. Chili is the condiment slot. Truly made by an Asian. Japanese curry can be improved by adding either of those. Yeah, but curry destroys you. Destroys your soul. Have you ever had chocolate chili? No. Here's what I do. All right, chat? Here's what I do. I go and I get like the Hormel chili with like the thick meat, whatever the thing of it is on the chili thing. Then I cook it. When it basically gets to boiling, I throw in two slices of Swiss cheese, preferably baby cheese. Swiss baby cheese. I throw that in there, serve that around. Now you have Swiss chili cheese. Then you get an old-time pure beef hot dogs. Slice them, put them in your microwave, about 30 seconds. Put those on some potato buns. Put a layer across the top of relish. Then put a layer across the top of that with your chili. There you go. That's what you eat. Nothing in that said ketchup. Nothing in that said chocolate. Dembai! Hey, how goes it? No, that's what I'm saying. You don't put ketchup on that because you've already done a condiment and a condiment accessory. The relish being the condiment accessory. It's the accessory, it's the condiment for the condiment. The chili takes the accessory slot, so you wouldn't put ketchup on that. Definitely wouldn't put chocolate on it. How goes it? You lost me at relish. Oh, relish is so good on hot dogs. New fort? I mean, I don't know when your last fort was you're referencing. This is, we are making the Raccoon Police Department from Resident Evil 2 Remake. Right now, we're waiting for all the stone and wood to get hauled in so we can continue digging out. But I genuinely sat there. We got the map from Resident Evil 2, and then I scaled it to be 1-to-1 with the Dwarf Fortress resolution. And then we sat there and drew that in to Dwarf Fortress. And then we're taking the Dwarf Fortress design of these, and we're designing them in the floor above to remake the Raccoon Police Department. We are on an evil biome. We're not completely in it, I should say. We have evil biome to our south, and that evil biome is filled with goblins and the like. So we have been fighting them off repeatedly during our construction of this. The one thing that does not fit the design is this square, which is probably going to leave at some point. But right now, since this is one of the most open areas we have our military training here. But other than that, we are slowly putting in the Resident Evil 2 Raccoon Police Department map. We did the east because that was a lot easier to do, because to the west we had to mine through an entire mountain. So that's been taking some time. What were you guys doing? You were doing Hearthstone. Did you win? Did you win the tournament? Have you ever heard of the Arizona Chocolate and Chilies Festival? No, well, you have now. It's amazing. First of all, the problem is Arizona. You're already starting off like insane. Anything to the west of the Texas Panhandle is just pure insanity. Like, it's just desert out there. People will eat and drink anything merely to survive. Every day it's 130 degrees Fahrenheit and hotter. There is no water. You struggle to go 1 mile beneath the sun that's baking you dry. And you're hoping that in that 1 mile of travel, you can afford a day beneath the beating sun. You don't run into someone else, because then you have to fight each other Mad Max style and steal each other's resources just to live. So, I mean, I wouldn't have faith that someone living in those completely legit serious conditions that I've just stated, from the east again, I wouldn't have faith in those sorts of people making good decisions about what would or would not be delicious, you know, because anything will taste delicious when you're starving like that. Why are we not getting a kill command? Hold on. I know someone just got dwarfed. I don't know what is going on here, but it's not letting me do a kill command. Kill you. There we go. Confirm. Close. Who got dwarfed? Dwarf 4 for Dembai. Skipping the child. You're a doctor. And which one did you get? Number 4? No. Correction. Which one are you? The first. But settle this argument for us, Dembai. Me and my chat are having a disagreement as to whether or not you should put chili with ketchup. Or chili with... No. Ketchup with chocolate? Look at how many people died in these trees. That's what they're freaking out about, these stupid trees out here. Chili with chocolate, that's the word. Because for some reason in Arizona, they've decided that what is apparently the hip thing to do is to mix chili with chocolate, of all things. I don't know why, but they did. Why did a bunch of them go up into a tree? Stop. Get some help. Well, you might be surprised to know that they're all dead. All right, you guys do a kill command on him. Why do I have to keep clicking it back to that other setting? And do a kill command on him. Confirm. You can try to escape. You might even make it. or you could die. I like how our dwarves just descend like crazed pack animals. Just baying for blood and rendering all the goblins asunder as they scream for mercy. Sending body parts flinging up over a wall. Like, what? All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to cut down these trees. And that's going to cause a bunch of shit to fall on the ground. No. You know what you got to do? You got to have the ketchup Doritos. That shit was delicious. I have a very heavy hammer. What about cheap chili from a can? On chili peppers, not the whole meat and thing. That you can put... Wait. Okay, no, yeah. You're saying on chili peppers, but not the whole meat thing. Though you can put chocolate in that, adding a mole? It makes a fly real nice. Me too, Lord of Cakes. I have 3. They're all sledgehammers. You approve of the ketchup Doritos? Yeah, the ketchup Doritos was fucking delicious. How did In Spirit die? What? What? There was no cave-in. It's a tree. Yo, that needs to get fixed. That's obnoxious. So we just lost our commander, right? No? Who's In Spirit? Military's fine. Why was In Spirit important? He was the mayor. Goat Swarm's the mayor now. Fuck. In Spirit was simple because he just asked for chests. Hopefully Goat Swarm doesn't ask for stupid crap. Hold on. Dwarf kill at... Sorry, In Spirit, you died. You decided. Ketchup chips are a regular Canadian thing. So I had an issue. I had a debate about this. I'm trying to remember what it was. The question was whether or not you would put ketchup on something or if you'd put something else on it. I was having this with like Shadow Fox and them, and they all disagreed with me. But if you look it up online, ketchup wins. I think narrowly, but ketchup wins. So yeah, the ketchup Doritos was really good. I didn't think it would be, but it was. And I was thoroughly surprised. Warning. Warning. Low fooled. Yeah, Dimby, I don't know. Every other time I cut down a tree, it goes, oh, there's a cave in. It's really obnoxious. Warning. Low food standards detected. Always has been. My favorite chili is my 3-bean pork chili, though I really do like Wendy's chili. That used to be a regular way to get dwarves down when they get stuck in a tree. At least it wasn't a failed mood. What is an echo of a forgotten divine retribution? Is that something I said? I might have. I just don't remember it. If it's something I said, you got to give me context and I'll tell you. There is a very good chance I've said something without paying attention to what I was saying. 38. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 2, 3, 4, 10, 3, 2, 3, 4, 15, 4, 2, 3, 4, 20, 5, 2, 3, 4, 25, 6, 2, 3, 4, 30, 7, 2, 3, 4, 35, 8, 2, 38. You're a bone carver. In Spirit 77 the second. In Spirit 77 the second. Roll the die. See if that dwarf died or not. It was the death of my miner. Sorry, that was something I just saw in my game. Oh, okay. So, if you're talking about Dwarf Fortress, if you dig down deep enough, I think Echo of a Divine Retribution's talking about those new crypts, isn't it? It's an insane beast with glowing weapons. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. You're right. When I opened the crypt, it said that because I unleashed an angel. You are completely right. That's an angel. I don't think he's too bad. Our angel we killed relatively easily. A caravan has arrived. What do you want from me? I'm not even sure I want to deal with you guys. I'm not doing the trade this time. I've just got to let them do the regular hauling. Come on, compress that stone down. I'm also going to have to open up the wood at some point too. There's just so much to haul. They're still trying to bring it all in. We've dug through way too much. Is there a keyword for making that compression happen so I can Google it? Quantum stockpile. I'm basically doing a modified version of the quantum stockpile. He wants quivers. The new mayor wants quivers. That's obnoxious. I think I would rather have the chest guy back. Yes, like I said, I'm not doing like a completely normal one. I'm doing some weird modification off of one. But that's how I sort out my stuff. I put galena with limestone? Oh, because I didn't think I was going to get much of any of that. Then I actually did. Now it looks weird. And now it looks weird. Yeah, we're just sitting here slowly waiting for thousands and thousands of stones to get put into one tiny square. While more people do crazy shit with socks. All right, what if I do this with silk instead of what I did last time? Cap, silk, cloak, silk, glove. I got a cap, so I don't think I need a hood. I'll put in the hood and take out the cap. After the hood is loincloth. Robe. Shoe, sock, trousers, tunic. There we go. Hey, no problem, Dibby. Thank you so much for coming by. We're going to be hitting the hay ourselves here pretty soon. I'm already 40 over, but we've got to get... I took down that tree, though, and our frames went up. Like I said, like, if something gets stuck in a tree, they bug out. Also, no, don't cut down more trees. I just realized what a problem that would be causing. Haul what we have. Just haul what we have. Get the stone in. I'm thinking in the future, if one were to do this normally, you would have an empty row down the middle, too wide. Then you'd have the row where you dump an item in, the row where you dump an item in, the minecart, and then you'd have like the actual stockpile thing around it. And what you'd do is you would ban walking in the receiving pile and the minecart. But the key is that you can walk in the middle to just access the stones, and you have two minecarts going at once, so you can do it more in parallel. I'm thinking that would work a bit better than what I've got going on here. Because we've seen them like work in parallel, but I have no clue how or why. I'm guessing because there's multiple stones. Because I think they're only doing the one stone one at a time when it's the primary stone. I think that slows me down. I'm half wondering if I should convert this to another conglomerate to see if that would speed up conglomerate removal. I feel like it would. Like, what are you holding? He's holding conglomerate. What are you holding? Conglomerate. No, I guess you can have multiple people doing the same stone at the same time. Well, then they're just taking their sweet time, aren't they? I suppose what I can do is I can take this stockpile, tell it, like the wood, to stop looking outside. Bezold died. What the fuck happened to Bezold? An engraver went berserk and killed Bezold? What happened to the engraver? Is that engraver still berserk? Was Bezold the engraver? Do I have enough tombs? All right, Bezold is dead. Sorry, Bezold. Now that engraver is dead. Okay, there was an engraver getting involved with shit. So I will, in fact, need to dig out more. Bridge the squid is that? What is going on? Who's fighting and why? Did the engraver fight them on their way to getting bled to death? Dwarf kill at Bridge. You have been killed by some dude having a temper tantrum for no reason. I wish you went out in a more honorable method, but you know, idiot dwarves, burial, who throw complaints for no reason. All right, that one's going to Bezold. That one will go to your murderer. That one will go to Bridge the Squid. I need 2 more coffins minimum. Where's that stone boy? You. Coffin. Pudding. Coughing. Pudding. I have to do. And the most delicious pudding stone. One of my dwarves has lost his name. Labash. Is that Nivik? No, that's not Nivik. That's Likael? I think Labash is Likael. Yeah. Likael killed someone important again. Is it a dwarf? 'Twas not a dwarf. Everyone else still has their names. Coca-Cola is still orange, but at least they're not red. Bridge and the engraver. We'll see. We'll see if they get installed in the right one. Thank you. I swear, I sneeze more streaming than I do not streaming. If nothing else, at least now I just have sneezes and I don't get those weird nose tickles I used to get. All right, can you guys stop being so angry? I feel like life would be smoother at this base if you guys would just stop being angry. Goatswarm is mandated. Goatswarm, calm down. Goblets. I mean, okay. What was I already making cups out of? I thought this was used to store my cups. Where are all my goblets? Where did all my goblets go? Who took my goblets? Or what? I have a ton of goblets. Where are my goblets? They're hiding beneath a sock. Guava wood, by the way. Why is there a stack of destroyed clothing here? And then another stack of destroyed clothing in the drink pile where we've been storing empty cashew pots. Instead of putting them where they're supposed to go in the empty pot pile. Swear this game gets weirder and weirder the longer I play it. Well, I mean, they might be less angry. Bookkeeper says they don't have a study. That's because this is Groger and it should be Vigilante Zell. There you go. That's just the mayor. The mayor in Spirit was completely fine. Like, that's the only one who's really red. It's because they don't have a mayor's room. In Spirit was fine with that. The only thing that did in Spirit was gravity. Not any, like, rage-induced things. Unless he, like, angered the thing to fall on him harder. That might be possible. I don't know what has happened down here with this hauling route, so I'm going to delete it. We'll let that slowly get removed, just so we don't crash. Bling no more, shill only. Third of the base is pretty angy. You're not wrong. Like I said, I mean, I could set it up. I don't think it's going to work. But we'll set up something for him. Hold on. What I can do shouldn't even be a problem. Here's an office, accept that, and we can assign this to the Mayor Goat Swarm. It's not the best. It's not the great quarters that he wanted, but it'll have to do. He wants a dining room, and he wants a chest, and a weapon rack and an armor rack. Really, his room would be in here, if anything. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this stockpile. I'm gonna shrink it by about that much. Except, I'm gonna go back to his thing now. I'm going to increase it to about that much. Except. Now we're gonna look at him again. Still not great, but if I could put in, what did you need? A chest, weapon rack, and an armor stand. Bitter orange wood, armor rack, weapon rack, and armor stand. I didn't even tell you what you're building out of brimstone because I said so. Actually, no. Let's see what he likes. Stop running. Let's see what Stone Goat Swarm prefers. No stone? Melanite? Sylvite and melanite. Date palm wood. You know what? Let's go with that. He likes date palm wood. Which, by the way, what was this chest made out of? Bitter orange wood. Get rid of that chest. It's bad. Date palm wood. That's what he wants. Date palm wood. Can I do a wooden weapon rack? Yeah. All right. Date palm wood. Armor stand. Date palm wood. That'll go there and there. Waiting for that to get uninstalled so I can put a better chest there. Do I have a date palm wood one? I don't. There you go. Maybe that'll make him even more happier. Well, this is under military, isn't it? All right. Armor stand. Armor stand. Oh, they're going to stockpile it here so I can see when it's ready. Also, a coffin came in. Still waiting on the armor, the weapon rack. There's a date palm wood chest. Goat Swarm has mandated the construction of something else. He says make a breastplate now. What is with your extremely varied demands? Calm down. I swear to God, you're gonna find an accident here soon if you don't calm down. Oh, it's right there in the upper left corner. And for some reason, this got forbidden. Why? Why do you keep forbidding things? Beep, boop, be-doo-doo. Okay. He still wants a dining room. He's not completely pleased, but he's got his office. He doesn't need a tomb. He wishes that the quality of this was slightly better. There. We'll see if that increases it to a level that he appreciates. He says he wants a breastplate. Yo, we're going to go crazy with him. I don't think I have enough metals ready to be doing a breastplate. He's just going to have to let that one slide. All right, there you go. How do you feel about that? It's not good enough for you on the study? Well, you're just going to have to shut up then. Not dining hall. Is it dining hall? Dining hall, except Goat Swarm. There you go. They're not great, but you got some. I don't want to hear about this anymore. A breastplate. Can we just go back to the guy who, like, once a year asks for a chest? Mechanics workshop got destroyed. All right. Wasn't that worried about that one anyways. What did I just do? There we go. Whatever I did, I fixed it. Okay, so I have bars. Doesn't a breastplate need like 9 bars? Can I do it off of 3? I don't even have the feel for this. Hold on. Construction, workshop, furnace. I don't think I can do this. I don't have enough metals lying around for a breastplate. Shell breastplate. Oh, you're a smart man. Was that an option? No, that's not one of those armors you can do, I guess. Like the idea, but I can't do it. Could have sworn you used to be able to make shell armors, but I guess not. I mean, I can smelt a lot of ores. I've got hematite. I can make the iron for it, but the problem is that requires an entire another industry. Like, I don't want to sit here and start trying to invest in an entire another industry just because this one mare's insane. It's just 3 bars to make a breastplate? Okay, we can probably work off of that. Not happy about it, though. Metalsmith. Stop banning random shit.
You deleted the microcline stop instead of the bling stop.
damn it. No one saw that. How did you even notice? Got the eyes of an eagle. Armor. What is it I have a few of? Copper. I don't have fuel. I gotta build a furnace that is a smelter. Make that one out of jet for now. Then I gotta make another furnace that is the wood furnace to get the first fuel going. We'll make that out of bronze. I'm dead, so I can't see anything. No, you're back alive. Maybe. Make charcoal do now. For a breastplate. Stop fighting. Okay, now you make one coke from bituminous. We could use that one, admittedly. We could use that one fuel we already have to do this. I'd rather have some fuel lying around for the next step of this. All right, now we got coke, so we can delete this one. Now you will go into armor, iron, not iron, it's copper. You will go into armor, copper, breastplate, do now. Hopefully that'll shut up our new mayor. Also, stop banning things for like the 9th time. Now Goatsworm says you can't sell breastplates. Goblets. I'm not selling goblets. No one was gonna sell goblets. That wasn't even like an idea. Also, this is for Delir Embudar, which is the engraver. This is for Bridge to Squid, and it is in fact for Bridge to Squid. I have to start bringing things in at some point. First thing he sold this stream was goblets. Did I? No. Maybe. I don't think so. That doesn't sound like me. I wouldn't. Oh, by the way, that statue. Hold on. Where is it? The statue of Vukar the Ashen is a jet statue of Vukar the Ashen. The item is an image of Vukar the Ashen, the deity of death, depicted as a rotting male dwarf and bone urn, the Gabbro slab in jet by Ringoth Logomuthir. Vukar the Ashen is raising bone urn. The arc relates to the creation of bone urn by Vukar the Ashen in the midsummer of the year 35. The hell's bone urn? Hold on. Can I choose a system tell me what the hell a bone urn is? New image. Artifact. Bone urn is a Gabbro slab. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The slab reads, "The secrets of life and death." Okay, so the god of death is actually a necromancer, and in the year 35, he engraved his necromancy on a legendary slab. Where's bone urn? There's just some necromantic fucking slab out there? I didn't even know that was a thing. I thought there were always books. All right, are we still hauling? Do we have people who are idle? I don't know why you have no activity, but okay. Are you still on this? There you go. Figure it out. Maybe that'll improve him a little bit. Petrified wood statue. No, we needed that. Stop getting rid of your statue. Someone's hauling it right now. Put it back. Like, none of this wood were you even touching, so why is it banned? Random crap gets banned, I swear. It's just like someone walks by and he's just like, oh, that's banned. Oh, that's banned.
Hey, who did Eldritch kill?
Eldritch. Eldritch has killed 1 female honey badger, 3 male Kias, 12 goblins of even split, 2 vultures, and 1 female Kia. 19 total unimportant kills. Good. Excuse me. Oh, we're paused. I'm like, why did we stop? Come on, get that stone. Bring it in. What? How is Sanctum dead? Why is Sanctum dead? The still was toppled by a metal crafter. Sanctum has been found dead. Was someone fighting Sanctum? How is he dead? He's just found dead. Cancel store item, 2 injured. By who? Oh my God. I swear, they're just in like a race to see who can kill themselves the fastest. You, I got a button for. I got to go back. I keep forgetting I had these buttons, I swear.
By whom?
By whom wast thou dead? There we go. Did that work? Yeah. Like, I didn't see a combat log, unless this is Metal Crafter. Did you kill? This Metal Crafter killed you. Where'd he go? Atis Lodal. Hey, buddy. Bye. Yeah, that one's you, I think. He killed a guinea cock, too. And I believe I just called this death, right? Yep. I probably should have done one earlier for this other unnamed dwarf, shouldn't I? I've not bridged a squid, but Delir. But we also got one I didn't account for. I think it balanced itself out. We'll figure out later how wrong I am. Yeah, if they're unnamed and super angry, I'm just gonna ban them. You got a point. We might as well just get in new ones. We got a problem with the ones that are named, but other than that, this one gets rid of its rabbit. I don't care. You're legendary. Did you do anything? You are a legendary bone carver, but go away. See if this calms him down a little bit. And we have another miner. Bye. See how well that works. We'll transfer them in for new dwarves Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Because those people fighting just drag down the other people, too. No, he wasn't a brewer. He was, but he wasn't. Ah, whatever. Brewer is just a skill that he had. You can see that we still have Narif. We have legendary brewers and stuff. We have quite a few others. We're not that worried. What I am worried is he took out the still, and I think by taking out that still, I lost the brewing order. Not that I'm worried right now about it. What are you made out of? Guava wood. God, I have so many seeds. Like, they're not even sorting that out right. Like, they're just not doing anything. I'm not worried about drinks. We have 1,600 at 67. Even if you assume times 20, I only need 1,200. And times 20 is a really big number to be assuming. It's probably closer to like times 8, probably.
I give the fort 0 out of 5 stars. Could not figure out how to pray LSRP out.
Shut up. Shut up. It's not even hard to pray. This one's worshiping. That one's worshiping. That one, I don't even know who they're worshiping. It's not even hard to worship. It's like the simplest thing. And they're like, I don't know. I can't figure it out. It's too hard. Instructions unclear. Dick caught in a blender. Don't know what I can do. We're still hauling in stones. I didn't think there was that many stones out there. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I thought we'd be done by now. I can't, like, are we making a dent? It still looks like every time I look back, it looks like there's more stones. All right, here we go. I'm gonna regret this later. Everyone who can, haul all the stones in. Just get it done. Because if they're not walking around out there to haul, then they're just in here hauling. You know what I mean? Like, process this shit. I've already turned off wood.
Help, I went to the temple and there were so many temples, so I picked one and it wasn't. My God, how do I temple correctly?
How do I temple correctly? Why was there a space? How do? Like, oh my God. I went to where they told me the temples were, and how do? Right? Like, I'm sitting there like, how do? Couldn't even do it. I prayed and some other God answered me, and I was like, ew, not you. How do? Just stops. Worse than the 3 seashells? Why was there a space? I gotta get that to overwrite my head. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. I went to where they told me the temples were. The temples? And how do? Right? Like, I'm sitting there like, how do? I literally could not even. I prayed and some other God answered me, and I was like, ew, not you. Ew. Get out of my way. Like, I should be getting on with these projects. Haul faster. Become strong. Become the strongest dwarf you've ever been. There's just so many stones. And I got it down at another Z level. That's the insanity to this. Like, this was from like 1.5 Z levels. It wasn't even that much stone. At least I don't think it was. I've got to get to here. I got to clear that up so I can have the other sleep room so we can have more dwarves. Stopping me from sleeping. I gotta say that. All right, so we are at about 113. I pushed this late hoping we could make significant progress. I think we made more progress in collecting the stone, but it's a bit late. We're gonna have to pick this up next time. The vulture is fighting now. Of course it is. Save and return to title. Save to this timeline. And we are going to see who or what is on. How's the door supposed to temple crackling in the very first?
We don't need to deal with aquifers.
This is true. I don't know what I'd be doing if I was doing this and also an aquifer. I think I would lose my mind. So, by the way, is the credits running? Sometimes the credits don't work right the first time. I don't know why. Who do I know is on? Yep, all right, they're working. Anyone in our category? Who's in? We got Deep on. Is there anyone else that I know? I think we rated him last time, but that's kind of what we're dealing with right now anyways. So yeah, screw it. Share the love. Set him up for a raid. Make sure that that's been going through. Yes. All right. So, I think I missed the beginning of it. I believe we got a bunch of new followers. Well, I say a bunch. I believe we got a couple new followers. Thank you again so much to Sandhills Bell with a total of 11,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you for your extreme generosity in supporting the channel. I believe we had Mr. Vushin. We had who followed. Thank you to Dembai for rating. Thank you all so much. For those of you on the YouTube archives, you guys have a good evening. Thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you guys next time.